boom. That's where Millfield theoretically, they dropped a gate yesterday, so they are theoretically the side that will come to that tree. They get the ball within 7 minutes of defence. Hopefully, basically, show how so they can be ones that have a bit of energy. Take away all the bits of insane. Don't give the magic to other people that might say things.
No one knows any of this. No one knows.
I'm worried about it.
I've got my hand in my pocket. It's worse. I think this will be. I think it's worse. You guys have to. Well, yes, we think that. You guys have to keep on the whole show. I don't know if you remember Bill and Bedford. Where are we doing? We're doing the sofas. So we haven't got heat, so we're not doing anything. Alright, nothing crazy. Right, so we're going to do something with this. Right, so how wide is that going to capture?
From here, I get everything.
So we probably need to just put something behind the
If I come here.
Oh yeah, pop-up's good. Not that one though, mate. You've got the rugby one.
Good morning, everyone. The warmest of welcomes to day 5 of the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. A little social media start here as we are in the Limitless tent alongside Chris, alongside Angus. Two oracles for many, many different reasons. No, you don't know. I was going to say stick with it, but how about we pop this to one side, take a seat and decompress before we highly compress, because we have got an unbelievable day of rugby coming up today. You've got some of the under-18s groups written down there because it is so important that we get those right. But before that, let's talk about the youngsters, the 11s, the 13s, and the first taste for some of these young players of this great tournament.
Yeah, I mean, we spoke to Burnsy about the prep schools tournament. Now we get the juniors and the under-11s, and it's just so much fun. They get to experience sharing a field. You know, we're going to see, I think we opened the day today actually with some of the under-13s. They get to share the same field as these under-18s who in what, 3-4 months time are going to be on professional contracts. How cool is that? They know the names of these guys. They've played, they've sort of watched them on screen all year. Now they get to share a field with them. It's just fantastic. And I'll tell you what, don't pass up on the quality of that under-13s tournament as well. I saw the prep schools. There's some pretty good stuff being played out there. The juniors will be the same.
Certainly will, and we kick things off on pitch RE1 with the under-13s as well. I'm going to reach over and bring you in here because you've had the opportunity to build relationships with some of these schools, some of these teams. It all comes to fruition here, and I see people coming in and out of this tent with huge smiles on their faces. What's the week been like for you?
Fantastic. You know, this is year 2 of a 3-year partnership that we've established with the Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. Year 1 was a big deal for us because although we're in over 220 schools, there's an element of competing with people who are sponsoring teams on a Saturday in the Guinness Premiership or elsewhere. And for us, it's our market is very much schools. It's our expertise and kind of staying in lane with schools, and to kind of see the difference in 12 months. What it's made. We've done a substantial amount of work, particularly on our playing kit and our staff kits. Our curriculum kit, as we call it, has always been absolutely fantastic. So the work that we've done, but it's great to be able to see a lot of sides wearing our kit, and vastly increased over those 12 months. But also it's the relationship with the tournament. But it's an amazing opportunity for us to see existing schools, heads of rugby, heads of sport, and pupils who are coming into the tent to have a chat, to see what's new, but also at times it's great for some of these players to see they're a part of the club, and that's really, really special for us in terms of seeing existing schools, but also that ability to grow that stable as well.
And among your many commitments for this great tournament, one of them has been sponsoring the player of the tournament for each of the age groups across the boys and the girls. How impressed have you been, not just with those players of the tournament, but with the standard and the tournament in general?
I think if you look at sevens over the years, the standard has got better and better every single year, and I think it's a combination of the athleticism in both the boys and girls as far as players, but also the depth of coaching and the quality of coaching that occurs within these schools. That once upon a time, sevens was this bolt-on that happened. It was robbing time on hockey or netball or lacrosse for a session at 5 o'clock under lights on. And now there's been some specific time, and a lot of these schools put aside for sevens, and you can kind of see, the game understanding is vast, particularly at the top team. This might be the first taste of action that they're getting as well, so I think that's really. I know we're going to talk about the mouth-watering Boys Cup competition in a sec, but also you've touched upon the under-11s, the under-13s, but we're seeing a 30% increase in the girls' sides, and actually I think, if I'm honest, for the last 2 years my favourite game has actually been the under-14 girls final. Yeah. Absolutely magnificent. You can just see it's the quality of rugby, but it's also the commitment that they're showing, the improvement that we're seeing, and so actually the parity between the boys and girls, it's got a way to go, of course it does, but it's certainly getting closer.
Now we're about to go for a wander, but before we do, am I right in thinking you've got some special guests coming to the Limitless tent today?
We do indeed. So Alex Donbrandt, fresh off England's campaign in the last couple of weeks, will be joining us later on today. So please do stop by, say hello, and get a photo with Alex.
Alex Donbrandt of Harlequins in England, but of course most famous for playing sevens here for John Fisher School a few years ago. Walk with me, Angus. Thank you very much. Come down to the Limitless tent. It is at the end of RE1 next to the Edwin Doran tent. I'm just going to grab this because I'm not going to have the chance and we need to fuel today. Where's Angus gone? There he is. And Wilf is it, mate? You cannot come dressed like that and not get on camera for the preview show. You look absolutely superb. Your sartorial choices for Friday pretty much sum up the week. You've saved the best till last. How are you, mate, and how much are you looking forward to today?
Yeah, it's going to be a great day. I mean, just like earlier in the week, we saw it with the emergence of the teams in the VARs. When you cut down on the amount of people allowed to participate, the quality does shoot up. And some of the pools, I'm sure you've mentioned already, are absolutely mental. Some of these cup groups. The plate looks amazing. Really excited to get stuck into the under-18 girls competition as well after the showing we had from the ACE competition yesterday. So yeah, it's going to be a big day. It's going to be a really big day.
Certainly is. Right, walk with me because we have got some obstacles. As we've just found out, we're going to make our way past the Edwin Doran tent through the food court. We better not be peckish because there is plenty on offer. We've already talked about some of the things here just over my shoulder. We've got the Welsh Exiles programme. We've got the Irish qualified guys here as well. If you are IQ, you've got to let them know. They do their best like basset hounds to sniff you out. However, if you've got any Irish heritage, they'd love you to be a part of their programme moving forward. And the reason we're walking this way is because we've got to get into position for commentary for the under-13s that kicks off at 10 o'clock on RE1 and RE2. But Angus, get that piece of paper out of your pocket now and talk us through some of the groups in the under-18s, the mouth-watering groups that we're looking forward to today.
Well, we just walked past James Melville, the Harrow coach, and I think he is going to be delighted that what everyone's going to be talking about today, rather than are Harrow going to go back-to-back, which has been the talk of the town all week, there's a group, Kirkham Grammar School, Wellington College, Millfield, Sedbergh. That is on the lips of everyone. Our cameraman here has been telling me he can't wait to see that group. Everyone can't wait to see that group. So for those not in that group, I mean, the other ones are brutal. I mean, Harrow have got Cranley, they've got Dulwich, they've got Ipswich. That's incredible as well. But because of how mouth-watering that group is, it is pulling the focus, which is maybe allowing a couple of others to just sleep under the radar a little bit. So we have got such a good day ahead of us. And just to give you that other group as well, Radley College, Bromsgrove, Whitgift, some fantastic teams there. But look out for Gordons. Could they be the first ACE college to win this tournament since Filton College in 2011? We have got so much ready to happen. It's going to be absolutely spectacular.
Well, Jack Zorob, who's our other colleague on commentary, he put a big ring around Gordon's and he thinks they might be the dark horses. Look, Angus is always willing to put his head on the chopping block, and I'm not going to ask you to do the same, but some mouth-watering clashes, and these are just the group phases on day 2.
Yeah, it's unbelievable, really. I think some of those teams will feel pretty fortunate given the draw, but yeah, I still, that group of death, which is a term that is rarely given to a Rosslyn Park group because they're always stacked regardless. But the Kirkham, who had an unbelievable day, they knocked off Brighton College and Hartbury College just to get into a group that includes Sedbergh and Millfield. They must feel pretty hard done by, but if anyone can overturn those sort of unbelievable sides, it's going to be this Kirkham team. And oh, I'd love a repeat of the national team final at 15s level here at Rosslyn Park to see Harrow and Kirkham at it once again. That would be unbelievable, but we'll have to wait and see. And also, the best second place team, I believe, is also going to be going through to those semi-final phases. And, well, who could that be? That could be anyone out of those 3 pools. And, yeah, it's just how Millfield got through the other day in the under-16s competition. So we know that's a pathway to success, but I can't wait to see how it unfolds.
Well, what it does mean is we're going to have some really close games, and teams are going to be playing right till the final whistle because those extra tries that you can get, the points difference could be key. If you take a look over here now, these are Trinity under-13s who are going to be kicking us off. We've got Stash, the director of rugby there. She has given me a very, very detailed team sheet. Can you hold my oat latte for a second so I can show everybody just how detailed it is? If you are a coach or a player or a fan or a supporter and you're in contact with a team, please get them to write us out one of these, just so, look at all the detail of that there. Unbelievable, isn't it? Just so we can give all of these young players, these future superstars, the boys and girls across all the age group, all of the shout-outs that they well and truly deserve, because we really like to do them justice. I mean, the rugby in and of itself does them justice. Well, we've got the 13s behind us, so let's have a quick chat about that, because they've effectively chosen their level, haven't they? Like going on a computer game and choosing easy, medium or hard. I'm not sure there are any easy games, but this is going to be in Pool A, where they believe they're the best of the best, and even though it's not the same contest going through 2 days and a final, it's a real chance for these youngsters to put their best foot forward and get a taste for great rugby that they're hopefully going to be playing for the next 3, 4, 5 years.
Yeah, exactly. It's about competition. It's about finding your level and getting meaningful games against other sides, and that's exactly what they've done by, as you say, picking their video game level. They've hopefully found their level, and they're going to get 5 fantastic games of rugby, and that'll be the same in the under 11s as well. But it's more than anything, it's experience. I mean, my goodness, they're going to be on the live stream first thing up on day 5 of the biggest tournament in the world. How cool is that as a 12-year-old, as a 10-year-old in those under 11s? It's unbelievable. I'd love to do that.
Let's do a swap. You're going to give me that. I'm going to give you that.
Dave's going up to commentary. Now, Wilf, you've spoken about this already. We're going to go back to the under-18 boys for a minute. We are going to cover the girls in a second as well. I'm going to put my neck on the chopping block. I actually agree with you. I think the under-18 Schools Cup final a week ago, Harrow versus Kirkham Grammar School, Harrow won it with a try in the last minute. Do we see a repeat of that in the boys' cup final? I think there is a strong chance of it, and I wonder if that means, and they go head-to-head, Kirkham have that little edge that says they might do it. That's where I'm leaning for now. Until, if you ask me again in 20 minutes, I'll change my mind. But we'll see. Now listen, I want to chat about the girls' competition. 3 groups: Oundle, Newman College, Colleague Kimmerhead, for the love of the game in Group A, Millfield, Hartbury College, Kingsbridge, Epsom College in Group B, Llandovery, Hereford Sixth Form College, Peter Simmons College and Brooksby Melton College in Group C. Basically mirroring that boys tournament. We didn't get to see that much of the girls yesterday, but really looking forward to seeing that today.
Yeah, I remember last year some of the Welsh sides at the under-18 level were full of the most passion and full of the most adrenaline. We had a lot of them on co-com, especially Llandovery College last year. So I'm looking at the likes of Coleg Cigar and a few of those other Welsh teams to really bring some energy. And Epsom and Coleg Cigar were joint top on 10 points of their group, so it's good to see that they're both through to this next part of the competition. So there's some serious pedigree on show. But yeah, after the Ace competition, you saw Worthing College were looking fantastic, and for Hartbury to have another team in that competition as well is great, and for them to make it to the second day, I mean, it's a testament really to the depth that they have in their programme. But yeah, I think every year the women's competition has improved massively in terms of quality and engagement, and those two things come hand in hand. So to have those big groups on the second day, it's going to be some great quality rugby on show, and I can't wait to see it.
It certainly is. And one team I really want to just reflect on a little bit, we spoke about them at the end of yesterday's play, was For the Love of the Game from Canada. Joe Burns got the chance to speak to them between a couple of games yesterday. The most enthusiastic bunch, but forget enthusiasm, the most high quality bunch. They absolutely stormed through the pool stages, and we've already seen Jess win in the, was it the under 14 girls they won? We've had an international winner there. Could we get a second international winner? It's looking like it's on the card. How good would that be for the tournament?
Yeah, I mean, Canadian rugby's on the rise as well. Down at Bristol the other week, we had a Canadian university come over and take us on in an exhibition match. They also played Cambridge on that run, so they're getting more and more involved in the British game, and it's great to see. I mean, Canadian rugby in the men's game has grown massively, even as their national team's fallen off a bit. But in the women's game, Canada is still a force, especially on the 7 circuit. Canada have always been present, so it's good to see some Canadian representation properly involved in the tournament and some really taking themselves all the way. And it would be great to see them in the final as well. Also a great name to attach to a rugby programme as well. So what more can you really ask for?
Absolutely, what more could you ask for? And you're right, it's an absolutely spectacular game. Right, listen, we're about to get started. So, neck on the line, boys under 18 cup. It all comes down to it. 5 o'clock this evening. Who's winning?
Kirkham Grammar School. Let's see what they can do.
Oh, I think I was going to go there. Does that mean I go Harrow back to back? Oh, that's going to be ball. It's going to be brave. Oh, Harrow back to back. We're going with it. That sounds like a Harrow versus Kirkham Grammar School final, but there's a long way to go before then, because we are handing over to Dave Rogers, who is going to take us through this first game of the day.
Angus, Wilf, you are top boys. Great job. Welcome, everybody. great to have you here on the final day of the Howden Rosslyn Park National Schools Sevens. Trinity versus Finborough to get us underway. Trinity in the blue, Finborough in the hoops. It's the under-13s, and this is what they're calling the group of death. The crazy thing is, it's a group that they've all chosen to be in. They want to pit their skills against the best in this competition. Rules are still the same. Oh, here we go. Charge down, pick up, knock on. First scrum down of the day, which gives us the opportunity to say hello to Carter. Carter's joining us from Finborough School, plays for the 18s, coaches the 13s, exchange from New Zealand. That's a heck of a CV, mate. How are you? Yeah, you're really, really good, mate. Thank you, and great to have your company. Tell us a little bit about your adventure then, because it sounds like you've been on a heck of a journey to get here. How's your first Rosslyn Park Sevens experience been?
Otherwise, when I say set, you're going to early push. Maintain it. Go again.
The team's on show and showing what they can do.
Set.
So how have you found yourself in England then? Because you're a long way from home.
Play on.
Well, my mum's English, and she actually went to a school in Suffolk where Finborough is. And I was done with my season back home, and I was kind of keen for a new experience. And James Sinclair, the owner of Finborough School, said, well, why don't you come over here? And I was like, that sounds great.
And has it been great?
Oh, it's been unreal. I wouldn't change it for the world. I've met so many cool people. Everyone's been so welcoming. And I've learned a lot along the way. Such a different style of rugby over here as well.
Okay, and what about the sevens side of things then? So you were in the under-18s earlier. How was the experience? Did we have you here on RE1, this pitch?
Yes, we did. We played our last game. We played the last game of the day here, so we went really well. We won quite comfortably in the end. Yeah, we got a really strong team, I think, this year, and we're in the plate today, so we'll hopefully do really well today as well.
Oh, so not only are you joining me on co-coms, you've got games later on today. Oh, good man, we really appreciate your time. Thank you. So you're coaching this under-13s team here. Tell us a little bit about these young guys. How they got on?
Oh, they've had some really good tournaments leading up to this. They've had a great 15 season. Like the boy with the ball, Ollie Skinner, he's really, really quick. This is Murphy here, big, strong lad. John Green.
Oh, the boys playing some rugby here, looking to go down the middle. Now there could be some space on the right edge for Finborough. Yeah, this is much better. Patient phase play. Obviously well coached by Carter next to me. And now looking to go around the outside, but it's resolute defence from Trinity. God, look at this, offloading from the Finborough boys. Kicking behind, looking for space. The bounce to the ball, gathered by Trinity. Still 0-0. Oh, goose step and good feet. That's by Ben Harriman there, wearing 19 for Trinity. Playing with a penalty advantage. These under-13s.
Advantage still.
Well, still advantage. Now advantage over, some resolute defence. And a great leg drive strength from Hughie Ward for Trinity School. Still going, Hughie Ward.
He's down. Down.
So I've got some information on these Trinity boys. How many chicken wings do you think you can eat in one sitting, Carter? Seriously.
Oh, probably not many. I reckon maybe 4 or 5.
Hughie Ward reckons he can eat 31. I'm not sure about that, but I am sure that Trinity are going to be in for the first try of the game. Shaitan Oganyemi. Length of the field. First score, 4 minutes gone. It's been resolute defence from both teams, but it's Trinity who strike first, and they lead Finborough by 5 points to 0. Oh, tough start. A lot of ball in play time for these youngsters early on.
Yeah, some really a long phase play there, and one of the Trinity boys just showing his pace at the end there. So Finborough will be quite tired after that. A few subs might need to be made.
So talk us through the day of a National School Sevens player in the under-18s then, because you've got multiple games, you've got to conserve your energy, but there's so much going on around the place. How do you recover in between games?
We've got a really good physio on site with us, and the boys make pretty good use of him with massages and stuff, so we honestly, you're never going to be 100%, but they do as well as we can to.
Trinity in again. Austin Worrell throws the dummy, goes in under the poles, and this is excellent stuff from Trinity Croydon. Got to the under-16s final yesterday where they came undone against a sensational Sedbergh team. Of course, the under-18s as well in recent years. They got to Twickenham in the 15s twice. Take another look at this try. Once you're in your own 22, so difficult to defend, particularly when there's quick ball, and Austin Worrell saw the gap, went for the gap, scored the try. So how's the body today then, Carter?
My hamstring's really tight, but apart from that, I think I'm all right. I've had a good sleep. Here's Ollie Sinclair. He's a really quick boy, this guy.
Here is Ollie Sinclair. Checking inside, there's a 2-on-1. Doesn't need the 2-on-1 because he's got past the final defender, but then Trinity come back. Chance now for Finborough School.
Play on.
Referee says play on. Brilliant strike run by Ollie Sinclair to put them in this position. Oh, and a broken tackle, the acceleration away, and Finborough are in. Jaron scores. And before half-time, Finborough back in the mix.
Yeah, Jaron, he's a really quick, athletic lad. He's been training with us, been playing really well throughout the 15 season, so it's good to see him show what he's got on live stream here.
Certainly is. Look at this finish. So much work to do. Explodes into the first contact, gets rid of the defender, and that is a quick boy and a good finish. So remind me, how long have you been in the UK?
So my season back home finished about October, and I came over in November. So
pretty much the whole academic year then, really?
Yeah,
give or take.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot more of my academics back home than over here, so it's a bit. It's quite hard to manage the. Oh, it's not hard. You just have to be quite self-conscious and when you're managing your schoolwork back home, because there's not really anyone pushing you, but I'm managing to do it all right so far.
Well, Trinity unselfishly, Austin Worrell putting in Ben Harriman. Fluid try takes us through to half-time. 15 points to 5. So you've come over to play and to coach, and how have you found this as a tournament then? Because as you said, that the rugby's very different, that the conditions are very, very different. And of course, the 15s and the 7s very, very different. What's this experience, this tournament been like for you, the Howden Rosslyn Park National School 7s?
I've enjoyed not playing in 30-degree heat for my 7s, for sure. Yeah, but I watched a bit of the clips of last year's 7s, and I'm so glad it's not like that this year.
Oh man, I mean it's a little bit cloudier today, but we've had 4 great days, which means pretty much no matter what happens, the pitch is going to hold up, and we have to compliment the ground staff here on the fantastic job they've done. But yeah, it's relatively firm tracks, the opportunity to chuck it around and make a good impression.
Yeah, it really suits how a lot of schools play. I think for 7s, you can chuck the ball around, show your speed, instead of just straight muscle up front like you might get in the 15 season.
Have you had a look at who you've got in your pool today?
Yeah, we've got Warwick. I know Warwick for sure.
Tasty.
Yeah, and we lost to them in the semi-final at Northampton Saints 7, so it'll be a really good rematch for us. I think the boys are really going to try to get up for that. And
chance to get one over on the boys. I like it.
And I can't quite remember. Oh, Bedford as well.
Okay, yeah.
So that'll be another good match, and I'm not quite sure who else we have.
Good schools all round. And other than yourself then, who should we look out for in your team?
Oh, I think all the boys.
Oh, here he is. Here he is.
Yeah, anyone that we bring on's a pretty talented player, and they can all do a job for us.
All the boys. Splinters in his backside for sitting on the fence. Good man, Carter. Right then, the team's coming back out for the second half. Trinity, 3 tries to 1 against Finborough. No conversions in the under-13s. Just lads out there looking to get the meat pies. We love to see it. And Harry Hayler gets us underway for the second half. Oh, that is unlucky. Ben Harriman got himself in the right position, but just knocked it on. And then Jared just knocks it on himself. Hacked forward, and we'll come back for the scrum.
Blundell.
So what's the plan then? Are you going to see out the rest of the school year, or are you going to head back as soon as the rugby season's done?
I've got a couple months off now where I'd like to travel around Europe, hopefully, with a few mates.
Oh, nice. Where are you going to go?
We're starting in Spain and just kind of going from there. Yeah.
Sounds awful. Sounds terrible. Oh, good man. I'm glad you're taking advantage of your time over here. And if anybody's listening who lives in the UK and hasn't been to your homeland, where should we visit?
Oh, definitely Marlborough, top of the South Island.
Okay.
Great wine if you're a wine drinker, and great weather as well. Good to get out on the boat. I'll take you fishing. Just you know who to call if you need it.
Oh, you are a good man. I'm glad you've come to join us this morning.
Right, relax, relax. You have to. You guide him under. I'll come this side. Right, set back up. Mark is here.
Our referee laying down the law when it comes to the set scrum. Meanwhile, the backs are thinking, come on. Come on, big lads, get on with it. We're trying to play some code.
Head under, head under. That's better.
Yeah, as a back, I actually don't mind that break. You get a bit more of a rest out there while the forwards put in the hard work. Yeah,
you've got to take advantage of those breathers when you can get them, because they are few and far between in this sport. So Jack Burke now in the headgear. Trying to create, oh, lovely dummy by Burke, and the step as well, and the fend, and Jaron makes a great tackle to stop a fabulous attacking run.
Nice pick. Release. In at the side. Advantage blue. Red in at the side.
Little bit of indiscipline at the breakdown for Finborough means that Trinity can take advantage once more. And Michael Nilwasso played up a year for the under-14s this year, showing that he's got some quality. And Trinity in again. Well, there are the subs. There's the director of rugby stats. So you're what now, 17, 18, 18?
Yeah, just turned 18.
So what happens when you go back?
So I'm going to go back and then, because our school years are slightly different, I'm going to play under-19s for my county, hopefully, and play a bit of club rugby. Well, equivalent of our county, it's called our province.
Oh, cool.
And then hopefully start university in January the next year.
Ah, good man. And playing rugby there, I assume?
Yeah, probably at Canterbury University.
Red, in at the side blue.
That sounds like a plan to me. Here come Finborough. Oh, here we go.
Advantage over.
We've got a foot race on our hands, but Trinity back in numbers. Jez gets stopped on the halfway line, and nice chance for Finborough to get some territory, get some possession. Hopefully from their perspective to get some tries. Oh, that's been lost forward, and Nilwasso can turn it over, and Trinity searching for more scores. There's a big chase, a big tackle, a brave tackle, but a good offload for Ben Harriman. Harriman's in. It was a good defensive effort, but Trinity exploiting the space on this massive pitch, and it is a big pitch for these under-13s as well.
Yeah, these a lot of our boys aren't quite used to probably playing on a pitch this big, but it's a really good experience for them either way. I'm sure they're loving it.
Oh, of course, and they're putting on a good show as well, both teams. Full-blooded stuff. Trinity scoring some lovely tries out here on the live stream.
Yeah, they look like a really good side to watch out for in the next couple games as well.
Well, they've travelled a lot less distance to be here than you have. Oh, is that a spiral restart? Clip that one out, but it's intercepted too. Now Finborough, can they take advantage of this? Joe Cook, strong boy.
Yeah, he's a really strong boy. He plays hooker in 15 season for us. He's a really big boy, and you can see his work rate trying to get back there. Lucas chasing him.
It's a good offload. Jack Burke beautifully lofted over the top. Just feels like every time they get in behind Trinity, they're able to finish. They are clinical. Still plenty of time to go. It's worth saying as well that both of these teams, Trinity, Finborough, and the other teams in the group, they have chosen to be in this group. This is the toughest group, the best teams, and I think that says a lot about the players and the coaches and the faith that they have in one another, and they want to play the best.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool mindset to have. Like, I know these boys are always up for a challenge, and you can see here these two really good teams going at it.
Now Finborough. Oh, just losing the ball forward again. It is tough out there, especially when you're tired, especially when you're behind. Oh, how about this for a little nudge? Oh, that is class. And Hughie Ward is going to go in. Under 13s, what? Little cross-field dink. And the change is coming in, so everybody getting a run out today. That is so good. That is so good.
45 seconds left.
I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not sure it would be in your coaching manual, Carter, but let the boys play.
Yeah, sometimes there's natural skills and talents you can't teach, and it's really impressive to see from, especially from a bunch of 13-year-old lads.
Knocked on by Red here.
Well, it's nice to see him play, and it's nice to see him enjoying, and it's nice to see them
Marcus here, please, lads.
putting on a show. So the next game for this Finborough school will be against Emirates Falcon International. What a name for a school. Then they play Dunatar. And then they play Campion School Essex and King's Macclesfield. That's for Trinity.
Crouch.
They've got the same teams in a different order, but it's been great to have them here
Set.
on RE1.
Balls out.
As Trinity go up the blind side looking for another score to cap the game off, and that is dotted down by Leo Cart. And that takes us through to full time. Finborough 5,
Well done.
Trinity 40. And Carter, really appreciate your time, mate. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you, it's been great.
Bedford Modern versus Emanuel School. It is game number 2 on day number 5 of the Howden Rosslyn Park National Schools Sevens. Bedford Modern, red and black, catching the ball from kickoff. and getting us underway. These under-13s playing on the full-size pitch, no conversions, but plenty of tries, and we're going to see a great try to start with. Oh, Bedford Modern. No need to check over the shoulder, Sunshine. You are in. What a score, tearing up the turf on the right-hand side and jogging back into position because he wants to go again.
Team kick, guys. Just use it. That's fine.
It is well, I think it's early.
Bedford Modern, 5 points to 0 up. Emanuel School, first chance to attack. That's a really good dummy. A couple of passes could do it here. Some cover defending required, but instead, check back in field. Lovely work, moving it from the left to the right to feed the speed, and that speed arrives. Wow, 90 seconds in, 2 tries, 2 excellent tries as well. And it is 5-all, and what with no conversions, this is going to be a tough slog for the referees. They're going to be non-stop. Let's take another look at this then. Bedford Modern, a little bit narrow. There were plenty of narrow bodies for Emanuel because they knew they had that gas.
No, this is very true. This is very true.
2 minutes gone, 2 tries. Good take. Bedford Modern again.
Fine.
Oh, what a turnover.
Oh, sorry.
That is unfortunate because he made a brilliant jackal but then held on. And Emanuel School.
Leave it yellow, you've got
Not 10.
no advantage.
The back-to-back penalties.
Leave it yellow. Back here. Stay there, that's fine.
And Bedford Modern come again. Second try then for Bedford Modern. It's going to be the same man in the same spot again. Lethal finisher. 10-5. Oh my goodness me, this is some talented young man. Unfortunately, I've not been given a team sheet for either team, so I can't tell you who he is.
Fine.
But I'll tell you what he is, and that is an excellent young rugby player. Bedford Modern 10, Emanuel School 5.
He didn't.
Good tackle. And a good turnover. They're working so well over the ball, this Emanuel School team. And now they're going. This is crazy. Oh, the chase back. The tackle missed. The offload required. Brilliant cover defense by Bedford Modern. But not strong enough to stop the leg drive. And this game of you go, I go continues. 4 minutes gone. 4 tries. 10-10. What a fabulous game of rugby. Certainly from an attacking perspective. I like to think that there are a few of you watching who have been with us the entire time, but if not, welcome. Great to have you. This is pitch RE1, the showpiece pitch. RE1 and RE2 in perpetual motion. All the games live streamed. Group of very hard-working people on cameras and on directing, making sure that we do not miss a second of the action. And we're going to be taking you all the way through to the final game, the Under-18 Boys Cup final today, as we have from the very first game on Monday. This is game number 2 of the day. It is Bedford Modern versus Emanuel School. Emanuel School into the corner for their 3rd try. The first time they've led in the game. They've been 5-0 down, 10-5 down now. 15-10 ahead.
Go in team kick, guys. Keep it with you.
Yeah, you call for a sub. You've done your hard work, haven't you, young man? Ha! Another excellent finish. Kickoff dropped.
Oh, no. Knock on. Oh, sorry, yours. Guys, come over here, knock on.
And this could well be the last play before the half-time whistle.
On this mark, please. Huh? They have to pass. Pull around, we can't interfere. Crouch.
Clock ticks towards 7 minutes then. Emanuel School looking for a 4th try. Give themselves a little bit of breathing space. Referee not happy with how the scrum's packing down though.
Yep. Crouch. Bind. Bind on. On. Bring it up, guys. The bind onto him. Okay. Yep. Crouch.
In fact, the referee not happy at all with how the scrum is packing down.
Set. Balls out, that's fine.
And Emanuel School, last attack of the half. Looking for a 2-try lead. Excellent cover tackle. Ball into touch.
Yep.
Oh, there is time to play on. And Bedford Modern on the move. Well, it's not just the one speedster they've got on the right-hand side. That's lovely balance. Presenting that ball, but again, Emanuel turned it over on the floor. So impressive by this young team. And now Bedford Modern showing strength to drive them off the ball. Oh, here we go. Spin pass. Out wide. An acceleration away. Brilliant acceleration too. We will go to half-time. We will be level. And it is Bedford Modern 15, Emanuel 15. Second half then of this brilliant game between Emanuel School and Bedford Modern. 3 tries each in the first half, and Emanuel on the march again. Up the wing they go. And there's something magical about that right-hand touchline because it keeps producing wonder tries. How about that for a start to the half? We've actually got the first rain of the week as well. We've been so lucky with the conditions. The pitch ideal, but it's about to become a whole lot greasier. It's that fine rain, soaks you right through.
Guys, time's off, just settle a bit. Guys, time's off, just that injury, so just hold on.
There's going to be a small injury delay, so those young players out there getting a little wetter, a little colder. We move into the under-18s next. Blundell College against Bishop Wand School.
Okay, time's on.
And Emanuel extending their lead. Oh, Bedford Modern away again. It's going to be a hat-trick for this lightning speedster. Oh my goodness. End to end, 8 tries. 20 points to 20. 1 try each after a minute of the second half. And take a look at this. I mean, we could put together a day-long highlights reel just
Can we come off the pitch, please? Come
from
off
the tries in this game alone.
Off. Yeah.
8 tries in 8 minutes. A big pitch that these talented young speedsters are taking full advantage of. Oh, big handoff. And the pass is good too. And Emanuel School threatening to be away again. The rain not stopping the fun. Although if it gets any heavier, I might get grumpy and try and send someone to get me a coffee. Here's Emanuel School actually going through some phases now. Oh, but then coughed up. That's the first time we've seen the slippery ball.
Calm down, boys.
And that might become a factor today. Which, as we move into the boys under 18s, might mean that they play a little bit more of an attritional game. They cut loose yesterday. Oh, we saw some good rugby. And that competition recommences next up. Blundell College versus Bishop Wand. If you're watching at home and you've got some friends who you think might enjoy it, send them a text, get them involved. It'd be great to have you on board. We've got a worldwide audience on this live stream.
Crouch.
In fact, I need to find out exactly what countries are watching because I've got to welcome all the VIPs to lunch at 1:15, and I'll drop that in to make it sound impressive.
Crouch.
What has been impressive
Perfect.
is this contest. Bedford Modern versus Emanuel School, and Emanuel with the chance to take the lead again, take over the shoulder. Good strength in the tackle, really good strength in the tackle, and Bedford Modern trying to bring down a runaway train.
I've already called it. Over here, guys. Scrum down.
Well, this year, the good folks, tournament director Andy Higgins and co, have made a few improvements. And one of the improvements has been put a track down to cover the ground between pitch RE1 and the 10th, and that is just as well, because if it continues to rain, then that is going to become fairly sloshy and sploshy today.
Early push. Early push.
Free kick at scrum time.
Early push.
Is there a winning try? Are there a couple of tries still in this?
Forward. Forward pass. Scrum down, guys. Forward pass and scrum.
RE2, School and pass Trinity School. RE3, Bedford School versus Finborough School. On RE4, Warwick versus Finborough College. On RE5, Blundell versus Norwich School.
behind. Set.
Right, Emanuel, what an attacking position now. In the rain on RE1. Is the wraparound move coming? There'll be no need, because there is a piston-like fend and a dive for the corner. And what the rain means is we're going to see some tries slid in. You'll love to see it. Celebrating style on the showpiece pitch. Emanuel 25, Bedford 20. Not quite going at a try a minute now, but not far off. A really good finish. Technically good as well. Ball in the correct hand on the outside, freeing that right arm for the fend. Maybe he needs to work on his dive though. Can't have the knee going down before the ball. But he'll learn, it's only under 13s. Fingers crossed, decades left in this game. Oh, here we go, again, away, see ya! This boy can play. That is his 4th try of the game. Each one more impressive than the last. 50 points shared evenly between these two teams. Bedford Modern 25, Emanuel School 25. So much work to do. That stop and go fixes 2 defenders. And as soon as the edge defender turns his back, good night. See a few umbrellas popping up.
Stay behind.
The beanie hats have replaced the baseball caps. Away to our right, Llandudno College in the white and red are completing their warm-up before their first game of the day. And Emanuel School are looking for a try that might just pinch the win late on. We're into the last 30 seconds. We're around the last defender. And Emanuel School, knowing they don't have to compete with the conversion, can finish that out wide. Oh my goodness, we have seen some tries today. 11 tries in this game. Referees just said last play too, so there is a chance for Bedford. Can they get a draw? Can they bring some drama?
This is last play, Jed. You ready?
Well, they haven't got their gun edge player.
Offside at the kick.
Oh, they're all offside at the kickoff.
Offside at the kick.
It was a really intelligent kickoff. They were kicking it deep, making them play.
Yep, that's fine.
But then they're all offside. And Bedford Modern. Oh, wow. Oh, knocked on. That'll be it. That'll be it. He was looking to try and feed the speed on the edge. That one is drilled in between my 2 favourite places, the pick and mix and the ice cream van, and it draws the curtain down on a highly entertaining game. 11 tries in the under-13s, and Emanuel School come from behind to win it 30-25. First game in the under-18s today. It is Llandudno College versus Bishop 1 Church of England School. The rain continuing, I'm not going to say to pour, but certainly to fall from the sky, frustratingly, as we're looking forward to a great day of summer rugby. Fingers crossed it doesn't last all day, but fingers crossed the good company does last all day, because Gareth with us, Director of Community Rugby at London Welsh. He's been refereeing this week too, and although he's not on the field, his son is at Llandefry College. Two great rugby schools here who've earned their right to play on the second day. Oh, great take from a very competitive kickoff. Llandefry in the white and red, Bishop Wand in the blue with red shoulders. And the first attack of the day goes to the men in white. And now the rain's starting to come down, I very much feel sorry for whoever's got to wash the kit at the end of today, Gareth.
Yeah, well, that won't be me, but great to join you. Looking forward to this match, because today is a tough day for everyone, because it's all the top two teams playing, isn't it, in the groups from yesterday?
Certainly is, and these conditions aren't going to help either. It's going to be a real challenge, not just for the skill, but the attrition.
We'd like to think the Welsh team should be used to a bit of rain, shouldn't they?
If anybody who's ever been to Llandefry knows that it looks a lot like this a lot of the time, but that is an excellent step to try and create some space. The cover tackle comes across, and it's a good one from Albert Mildenhall. And now Thomas Williams gets the offload away for Llandefry. And that is just a little glimpse of the physicality that we're going to get today.
That's intelligent play there by Owen Griffiths. That's actually Griff Watkins, who both wearing red scrum caps today, but buying the penalty, shall we say, do you know what I mean, which is great.
No sweeper at home, nudge in behind. Yori Badham chases, but Ollie Agar is back there. We have just been handed two umbrellas, thanks to the sponsors, Howden. I knew it was going to be a good shout to get them involved in the tournament. Here we go then. Foot race is on. Llandefry back in the form of Owen Rickard, but it's a good chase to put him under pressure. Oh, and that is the crazy thing about this game, is you've got no opportunity, no option other than to offload in your own 22, and it could work out here for Llandefry College.
He's going to get caught. He needs support here. There's Dylan Rowe, number 6, on the break.
Oh, the clear out is massive, but how about that from Albert Mildenhall? It's a knock on in the end, but that, for him to manage to hold his shape on that turnover, that clear out was brutal.
Just a great picture for the referee. The clear out, and also the steal, the jackal, spot on.
Well, funny you should mention that. Great to have your company. Let's talk about pictures then, because everyone talks about painting the right picture, painting the picture at the breakdown, painting the picture at the scrum and the line out, etc. What are the kind of things you're looking for as a referee in that instance?
I suppose it's they're just doing what they should be doing for the in the sake of the laws of the game. I think because there's when they're at the breakdown, there's so much you're looking out for, but you've got to be consistent and manage the consistency of the game, and so the clear release is what you want to see.
Yeah,
and that's the key thing there.
So when you see the players almost exaggerated, putting up the wingspan, just so there's no doubt in the referee's mind that the clear release is there.
Especially in sevens, where you basically you can't really think. You see, you act, you blow.
Well, that one going out into touch on the far side. 3 minutes gone. No real try-scoring opportunities yet.
It's a nervy first game of the day, isn't it?
Certainly is. Conditions not perfect, and this is going to be a real challenge today too. The line out. 3 in the line out, so obviously the options are limited, but that's a nice clean ball off the top now for Llandefry College to work with. And Rickard in midfield manages to find Griff Watkins. He checks back, he's light on his feet, and that's a good offload, a good line. Is there another ball? Yes, there is. Llandefry into the 22. Dylan Rowe, number 6. And Bishop Wand having to defend here. They've got numbers, but you're only one missed tackle away from trouble, especially in this part of the pitch. That's a great ball. Thomas Williams will score. He'll go under the posts too. He was the finish, but it was all about the assist.
And great sporting pedigree in his family, because his brother plays football for Wales under-21s.
Is he? Oh, yeah. Is he the one who plays his club football at AFC Wimbledon?
Yes, it is, yeah.
Not too far from here.
A long track to Llandefry, mind.
Oh, I should say. I grew up in Brecon, and it's a long trek from there to Llandudno, and it's only about 20 miles. So we're coming close to 5 minutes in, and the finish was good, but the assist absolutely superb. It was Owen Rickard, wasn't it, who brought in the last couple of the defenders. Lofts one over the top. And in a game where opportunities have been limited, you feel that it's going to be important to take them. And every college have done exactly that.
But, you know, restarts are very, very important there. Not 10, you see.
Oh, so it's close.
It was, but it definitely wasn't 10. Referee spot on there. Players not very happy, but the referee's right.
You would say that. Here's Bishop Wand. Chance for them to build something. Chasing the game now. Not fatal to lose your first game, but you certainly want to have a good positive start to day 2, particularly coming off the back of all the good feeling of day 1. Just to get to day 2, a remarkable achievement for any team.
Yeah, Llandudno went well yesterday. They lost the first half of their first game against Dulwich, and after that they've won every half really. So they've, I think they're a bit asleep at 10:20 yesterday morning, you see. So
Yeah.
they've started better today, which is good to see.
Certainly is. Tell you what hasn't started better are these conditions. If anything, they've deteriorated over the last 15 minutes.
Well, the forecast was 11 till 1 rain, so hopefully it's come early and it'll go early.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, because the forecast is for a bit of sun this afternoon.
I appreciate and I respect your optimism. Now, Llandudno College.
Yeah, putting it through. There's some quick lads in this team.
Well, it's a smart kick because there's no deep sweeper, but there is a man back for Bishop Wand. Now he's going to attack from deep, but Llandudno up in numbers.
So is Bishop Wand the Ace Academy for Irish? Is that what it is?
You can't call it Irish anymore. It's
no, so
London South Central.
Yes, it is, yeah.
Well, that's been knocked on once, then twice. Well, yeah, because there was some talk as to whether or not we would have a first non-independent school for a long time winning this tournament. We have made a little bit of history in this particular Rosslyn Park National School Sevens, with Jess Dubai becoming the first non-British school to take home a trophy, which I think is absolutely fantastic and proof that not only the tournament's expanding, but the game's expanding as well.
That was under 14s, wasn't it?
Yes,
yeah, fantastic.
They were awesome as well. We've spent quite a long time pumping up their tyres, but the way that they bring multiple age groups, the parents come over, they all support each other, they play in the right spirit, they've been a real credit. A real credit.
It's great to have an international flavour with this tournament. It's good to have, you know, the Welsh, Scottish, English teams as well. You know, it's brilliant.
And particularly in the last couple of years, great to see the Welsh and Scottish teams really representing themselves well. And we see that with Llandudno College here on day 2 of the under-18s, and a little bit of good old-fashioned up the jumper.
Sam Gardner, that is. So he's Owen Griffiths, number 9.
Quick ball here. It's all stacked a little bit narrow, so no options on the left-hand side on that phase. Options both ways now. Here we go, coming rushing out of the line, making that tackle. You can see them in your peripherals, and we're going to see quite a lot of that today, that greasy bouncing ball where you miss meters. Oh, and it's Bishop Wand. Ever so close to getting something, however. Takes us through to half-time. Llandudno College 7, Bishop Wand 0. Let's talk about the refereeing community then, because there are absolutely loads of you, and you put in serious graft. It's hard going out there, but you come back year on year. Why? What is it about this tournament that brings you down?
1, Rosslyn Park look after us.
Yeah.
2, you know, it's an absolute delight refereeing, you know, high standard of sevens rugby, right? And you're also meeting referees from around the world who come here for the week.
Okay.
And society, you know, we've got referees from Hong Kong, from America, again, Scotland, Wales, England, obviously. But yeah, so they come over. They come over for 2 weeks. They'll be looked after by the London Society, and they'll be put up into people's houses, and they'll do some 15s games some weekends.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's great. So, you know, and for us as referees, you know, it is. I mean, yesterday I did 6 games. I was tired last night.
How's the body today?
As I said, I've been rested today, so it's probably a good thing. And there's, I think, for the under-18s Cup and plate, they've got referees who's like level 5 and level 6 in the society.
Yeah.
And these are guys who do regional rugby, so like basically national 3, which is the high-quality referees, and they're very fit.
Well, I think you need to do that many games in a day, particularly for multiple days. Rain's got a little bit heavier. and that bit of breeze has gone. It was blowing from left to right, so the end that Llandovery College will be attacking, but now it seems to have disappeared. Big shout out to all of our camera operators as well, who are stood out in the elements and don't have the benefit of one of these lovely Howden umbrellas. Second half underway, Llandovery kicking to Bishop Wand, who've not really had an opportunity, but they have shown how dangerous they can be in this tournament. Patience. And now the change of pace. The games just smash into life, don't they? Need to be wary of the touchline here. That was Ollie Agar earning the penalty.
Yeah, still in the ruck, you see. He has his hand on the ball, so that was still in the ruck. That's why he's given offside.
He is a big man to have on the edge, Ollie Agar, wearing number 4. Oh, the dummy, the once, the twice, he's managed to keep hold of that.
Ball release, play on. Move forward!
Well done by Joe Denham to get in that passing channel and stop the offload. I'm very pleased that you've promised me that the rain's going to be done by 1 o'clock.
Yeah, well, you know, it's the BBC weather app for you.
Okay.
You know, so I'm not a meteorologist, but...
Always trust Auntie Beeb, eh?
Always. Just got a feeling of a tight game, isn't it? Like one bit of brilliance, one mistake, you know, and that's the game decided, really, isn't it? And I think there's 3 group games in these play competitions, so you can't really afford to lose one.
More good line-out ball. And on days like today, it's like possession is paramount, isn't it?
Sometimes you put, look, there's no one home, no 15, right? You put your boot through it.
Yeah. Trust your pay. Oh, what a clear out.
Brilliant clear
out. And a turnover, and that could be the moment of brilliance that changes this game. Oh, and it's gone forward. Oh, referee says boot. And we do not yet have a try. Look, for all the world like Bishop Wand we're going to score. Has to come, does come, and it's dotted down by Elijah Taylor. 9 minutes gone. Bishop Wand on the board. And that bouncing ball, that slippery ball, playing havoc with Llandovery College, and Bishop Wand are on hand to get the score.
Yeah, I think he hit his boot and went forward that way, I think so. Or, you know, let's say it's one of those things.
Well, a miss-hit conversion, so Llandovery College still have a small lead. It definitely came off the boot. It's whether or not there was a fingertip beforehand. Are we going to see it here? There's the offload.
Oh.
No.
I'm not sure it was. It was a good call.
One knee, one shin. So can you give us the ruling on that in terms of the laws? If it goes hand, foot forward,
it's a knock-on.
That is a knock-on.
But didn't touch it. That didn't touch his hand there. We've got slow-mo here, and you know, fair play. The referee in real time saw it and got it right.
So
you know,
it has to be a deliberate drop onto the foot for it not to be a knock-on, for it to be a kick. Yes.
Yeah.
Right. I'll remember that forever now. 10 minutes gone. Great game. One try each. Llandovery ahead by just the conversion, and they have opted to go for the boot
and this is Harry
time.
Gwynn. He's a speedster.
He's going to get there first. What's the bounce going to do? Oh, it's going to let him down. It's gone forward, but now Bishop Wand. It's you alluded to it moments ago. It's a good tactic on a day like today.
Definitely. Just, you know, you need to play in the right areas, don't you? Even in sevens. You know, play in their half. Bishop Wand play in Llandovery's half, and just manage the game. You should have nudged that again rather than landing on it, I think.
Yes.
Just nudged it forward. But look, you know, it's easy from up here, isn't it?
You just, when you're in that position, you just want it to get that bounce up into the bread basket, don't you? right up into the guts, and you're home and hosed.
He's a quick lad, Harry Gwynn.
I've got 2 lines on Harry Gwynn, and it couldn't sum up a Llandovery College player anymore. It's not 2 lines, it's 2 words. It says Scarlet Farmer.
Correct.
Now Bishop Wand deciding that they want to go boot to ball. Lovely ball out of the back to create some space. And now it's Llandovery with defending to do. Bishop Wand look re-energised since that try. Now Logan wearing number 9. What can he do? Albert Mildenhall looks a tidy player in 11. And this leg drive eating meters. Bishop Wand into the 22 now. Everyone lined up, ready to go. The chop tackle's good. Llandovery College. Ooh, no lift.
No,
and
right.
referees have been super hot on that. Having hands on the ball, not quite enough. And good defensive pressure forces the knock on. So again, talk about that. You can't just put your hands on the ball now. You need to see a clear effort. Is that the law?
It's a clear picture, yeah. Before a ruck's formed, on your feet, supporting your weight, a lift on the ball, and it's yours. So either turnover's good, play on, or if they stop you doing it, it's a penalty to the person who's won the jackal.
Sometimes you're almost better off getting the early penalty, because we've seen it a few times, not just in URC or Premiership rugby, but in this here. You'll turn the ball over, you'll hit the deck, and then you'll get pinged for holding on. It's brutal.
It is. The whole point of it is, like, you get a quick lift on it, is to stop people piling in the ruck.
Yeah. Well, we did see that massive clear out, and we've seen Bishop Wand turn that ball over at scrum time. Best period of the game for them now, and we're approaching the final minute. Another score here for either team could be terminal for the opponents. There's the nudge in behind. Smart kick. Llandovery there. Good take with the wet ball, but now they need to exit. Is the exit via the boot the best thing to do? That's the decision that's been made. And if Bishop Wand are going to do it, they're going to have to do it from deep. That's a really smart take.
That's the surface for you, isn't it? Again, slide on the surface.
Well, the kick chase is good. Bishop Wand trailing by 2. Llandovery College committing. Really good tackle. Important tackle. Oh, penalty.
Yeah, ruck formed, got his hands on the ball.
The rain absolutely hosing it down now. Last chance for Bishop Wand, trailing by 2. Big handoff. Is there an offload? Yes, there is. And they're through. Oh, he's nearly dropped it. Does that open the door for the defence? The cover tackle comes across. They've held him out. Oh. Incredible defence.
That is absolute class. Yuri Badham.
Outstanding from Llandovery College. Bishop Wand threw everything at that. It was the strength of Ollie Agar, followed up by Ruben Osgood. The chase back, he grabbed a handful of jersey. Absolutely remarkable strength in the rain, remarkable commitment. Will it be enough to win the game? It will!
That was Antoine Dupont-like, wasn't it? Amazing game.
Llandovery College hold on to take a victory against Bishop Wand Church of England School. As dramatic an end as we've seen this week, maybe as dramatic an end as we will see. Reflected what we saw yesterday in Beach and Cliff versus Norwich. We've seen it again, over the line but not enough, and Bishop Wand fall to Llandovery College 5-7.
2 teams going for it, loved it.
we come back to the under-13s, looking to make a little bit of drama and a little bit of quality of their own. Dulwich College versus Watsons in the wet. Dulwich in the blue and black hoops. Watsons, I'm going to say brown and white. Maybe it's maroon and white, but either way, there is some white for the time being. I'm not sure how long it's going to remain white with the rain falling from the sky. Sam's back. Your old neck of the woods, Dulwich, mate, but you saw the end of that game. That defensive effort to hold the ball up, unbelievable.
We've seen it all week. The defence throughout the week has been outstanding, but as you said, just the resilience, the toughness, the skill and the work rate and desire came through and they got the win. Superb start to the day.
What about these under-13s then? If you're joining us for the first time today, the under-13s doesn't go through to a cup. They've all sort of self-selected groups to find their level. So we should have some great contests here. We have already today, but what a chance for these young men to test themselves. They'd have been hoping for hard pitches and sunshine, but it's all part of the lessons, the learnings of the game, isn't it?
We don't often go the whole week without some rain, so here it is on the Friday. But yeah, these kids, it's great for them to experience the whole atmosphere, see what it's like, watch the bigger kids play on the big stage, and let's hope that they really enjoy this game out there in the rain. But they love it. Kids run around.
They do love it, and they're not scared to move the ball either. And we've seen a line break. Another good tackle though, and Dulwich, they are pretty narrow in defence, but they're making some big tackles, and they're forced out into touch on the far side, Watsons.
Yeah, good attack by Watsons. Oh yeah, because obviously under 13s you don't have line-outs, so it's just a tap in 5 metres for those that are watching and going, why wasn't there a line-out?
No line-outs, no conversions. Just tries and fast play.
Jouet, jouet, jouet.
There's something to be said for it. I'm a big fan. Now Watsons. High tempo, isn't it? And Dulwich still narrow in defence, but trusted each other in the drift. Now they've got to go back the other way. Still 0-0. Oh, good offload. And this will lead to a good score. Watson's in.
Really good from Watsons. Again, moving the ball all the way to the right, not taking contact, going to the left. Little half break, lovely offload under the sticks.
You're a big fan of that, aren't you? You don't like players taking contact if they don't need to.
If they don't need to is the big thing.
Yeah.
Obviously, there are times that you've got to take contact, especially sort of, I get it, at the under-18s when defences are so good. But I do think that there is too much of a tendency to look for contact and then offload rather than pass the ball before contact.
Well, as we move into the under-18s today, I'm sure we'll see plenty of both. Great restart, skipping off the surface.
They seem pretty organised, this Watsons team, in defence and attack. They know what they're doing. They're looking to move the ball. They got 6 up and a sweeper. They've obviously done a fair bit on the training park, this lot.
There we go, 6 up and a sweeper for Dulwich to try and break down. That's a loose ball. Referee happy enough that it's gone backwards. Oh, another offload, and Watson sneaking around this. It's going to have to sit up, and it is still just about in Dulwich hands. Ah, the kick falls very kindly for Watsons, and we're going to see plenty of that today. Sliding in at the corner in the wet. That is maybe the one benefit of sevens when it hoses it down, is you can put some style on your finishes.
Yeah, he's picked that ball up nicely, as you say, in horrible conditions, and then a superb dive for the camera in the corner. Watson's putting a lot of pressure up on Dulwich there, right on their line. I think fair play, didn't really know what to do. Boot the ball. And you see this lovely pick up here, and Scoots in the corner.
Go on, dive it in. Yeah, go on, son.
Well done, well done.
Let's go.
Oh, is that the rain easing off, or am I just the eternal optimist?
Eternal optimist, Dave, I like it.
Okay, yeah. Well, Gareth, who joined us earlier, has promised me that the BBC weather app says it's going to be sunshine by 1 o'clock, so if that proves to not be true, then you know you can take it up with.
Well, you both got your shorts on, so well done you. Nice.
Like I said, legs are waterproof.
Pink or salmon?
Either or. They're from a very cheap clothes shop in Poland where my suitcase got lost when I was on the job. Whatever Polish Primark is, that's where these are from. Anyway, it is Watsons 10, Dulwich 0 here on the final day. Oh, that's good strength. Good commitment to the carry. Needs some support with him, though. Good long presentation.
Right, release. That's fine. Play on, boys. Play on.
Turned over. One of our international referees.
And you know what? I think he's doing a great job.
Yeah.
There's probably a couple of knock-ons out there, but you know what? It's where the kids let them play, eh?
Yeah, no, I entirely agree. Little bit of discretion.
What a big boy. No releasing.
And a good jackal. Well-earned penalty by Dulwich.
Back in.
As we said earlier, I think Dulwich are a little bit narrow. If they can use the width, I think they're going to get a bit more joy. Oh, and he's lost his boot.
Oh, not today. Not today of all days.
He's going to have a soggy, wet sock.
So Dulwich looking for their first try of the game.
Loads of room out left if they can move the ball. Here we go.
That's the way to
One
go.
more before contact.
Or maybe no need.
Or just run around everyone on your own.
Oh, he's just got it down. Just got it down. The gas merchant. That was a good chase and good awareness of where it was. And he actually did well to get it down because his momentum was careering towards that dead ball line.
In the end, as you said, he really did well because it looked like, uh-oh, he's going to go out after all that hard work. But he got the ball down just before contact.
Let's take a look at this finish. Backs himself pace-wise. I mean, if he hasn't scored there and you're the man on the edge, then he is going straight off your Christmas card list.
Let's have a look. Yeah, he's done well, hasn't
good
he?
Finish.
Ball in the correct hand then, so he could fend with his right. Good skill.
Oh, the driven low kick-off, and that is a good take, but not a perfect pass. But Watson's on the charge again. It is easing off, isn't it? I'm not saying that the danger's over in terms of the wet stuff, but it's easing off.
And there's a little bit bright sky, is there? Or we're both just really hopeful?
Ah, there's always bright sky at the Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. Dulwich, got to keep moving it, feeding this big edge player. He's quick, strong, loves a carry.
That's fine, play on. Easy, boys.
That's nice. I'd just like to see them. They're moving the ball out of contact. If they could just do it to a couple of balls.
Oh, intercepted!
He's ready.
Is he quick enough to finish? The chase coming in. Good instincts, good awareness.
Balls out.
Great clear out from Watson's then. The Dulwich guy was over the ball, but he just got absolutely smoked.
Oh, that takes us through to half-time, just a score in it. Watson's 10, Dulwich 5. All right, second half incoming. Glorious sunshine also incoming. I've been promised it. But in the meantime, these two young teams doing a fabulous job of giving us some entertainment. We've had 3 tries, 2 of them have gone to the team in brown and white, and they're moving this ball so confidently. Lovely ball off the right hand to create some space. Oh, and a big bump on the tackle as well.
And the offload, and now moving it away. This is superb rugby from Watsons. They're really trying to move the ball to space. And in these conditions, it's not easy. And he's got the big fend.
And he's got the pace into the 22. The left arm's out in celebration already.
Good on him.
Put a parachute on that man, because he is flying. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. Just these core skills again. Look at the ball transfer, the footwork, the handoff. Oh, it's a bit of everything, isn't it?
It's superb, and leading up to that, prior to that, they pass the ball left to right to left. Watsons are really trying to move the ball to space, and then when they get that space, oh, splash down. Good on him. Good on him. He's going to remember that.
I hope so. I'm glad it's captured on camera there. Identifying space with these kickoffs as well.
Yeah, they're a tidy side, this Watsons, aren't they? They play nice rugby. They've got a mix of like ball players, strong players, quick players. Yeah, they're playing some good rugby. Oh, well done, ref. Well done. Just let it go. See, if Dulwich can move the ball now, I'd just like to see him run straight and pass the ball.
Well, there's the pass. They've certainly got some size, some pace, some physicality. It's just putting it all together. Here we go then. Oh, the ball over the top. There's the player in the passing channel, but it's back in blue and black.
And again, can they move it again? Can we pass before contact?
Yep.
Excellent one.
Whoa. Good fend.
Well, to be fair, if you've got a fend like that, just run round everyone, eh?
Oh, the cover tackle was good.
White. Back 10 blue.
So the next step for that young man is just a little look to his right and to see the support, isn't it?
He's like, yeah, Alex looks like Alex Brown's over there coaching, and you know that they've done 2-on-1s thousands of times, and then the boy just gets the ball and runs sideways across the pitch. Coach killer.
Of course.
Dude, this is lovely from Watsons. Pass before contact, here we go.
Yeah, they're doing the business, aren't they?
They really are. They play nice stuff, Watsons. Keep the ball moving if they can. Again, move it away from contact.
But intercepted, and now Dulwich back on the ball. 10 minutes gone. Ah, it's a nice pass. It's bounced into the breadbasket, but it is still with Watson's patience and perseverance.
As you say, really patient on the ball. And just trying to hit that hard line again. He's just forced it a little bit. This is the thing, Sevens, you get tempted by a half gap. But if there's a half gap in front of you, there's a bigger gap for someone somewhere else. Yes. You've got to try and move the ball to space. And it's really hard because in 15s, you're like, go forward, run like those half gaps. And then like sevens, it's almost a completely different sport, to be fair.
Here we go, boys.
Absolutely.
First scrum of the day. And in these conditions, that's excellent.
The boys have handled incredibly well, haven't they?
No more push. Play on.
Again, Watson's with the ball really good, but in defence they come up quick, they make their tackles. Here we go, run straight, dummy.
Oh, it's a lovely dummy, and that creates the gap. Into the 22 they go. 11 minutes, still bags of time left in this for more tries at the moment.
And here they go, all the spaces out here.
Good defending from Dulwich, but how much longer can they last? Good step. Takes himself back towards the tackle, but oh, he might be small, but he is mighty. Brilliant try.
Yeah, really get it off his left foot, then the handoff, as you said, for a small guy, but he's timed the handoff to perfection, and he's dotted down under the sticks. They're playing lovely rugby here, Watsons.
Easy.
High tackle. There you go. Good job.
Right then, this is where, last couple of minutes, I mean, I know you would anyway, because you've got such an affinity with the place, but this is where I go all in on Dulwich, because they've been up against it. Watsons are going to get the win. Oh, that is a good kick. Is this going to lead to a score? No. It's well covered.
Rosed.
Yeah, exactly. Get yourself... no, it's not your penalty, young man.
Oh, not sure what that was for, but maybe he's...
Just in front of the kicker, I think.
Okey-doke. But yeah, as you say, it'd be nice for Dulwich to get a try. Watsons have played really well, really nice rugby, but as you said, it'd be nice to get a black and blue over the whitewash and try and get a score from the end. Oh, but those Watsons boys are up quick, putting pressure on Dulwich.
Just another word for the referee. You've mentioned it already, but I think he's handled this game in these conditions really well. He's done a good job, and that's a great offload. And it will be a Watsons try in the last minute.
You know what? He's shown great empathy, and like the refs, actually, I think I've obviously been here yesterday. I think they've done a great job. But sometimes you just think with society refs, they sometimes are just a bit of stickler for the laws. These are kids, they're going to make errors, they're not doing it deliberately. I think he's done this game superbly. Obviously, we've got a monster of an under-18 game coming next. That's going to be, that's obviously going to be ref differently, but so it should.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And empathy is the word, isn't it? Whatever. And particularly with these under-13s, the whole point, the boys or girls, we want to give them a taste for the game that keeps them in the game for as long as they feel comfortable, as long as they want to play. And if they come here and they have a positive experience, then that is certainly going to help on their rugby journey.
Here we go. He's in space. Has he got the legs?
He needs someone there with him.
Tackle from Kirkham again. Sorry, Watsons.
Thinking about Kirkham later on, aren't you? They're on pitch RE1 at 1 o'clock. Referee did say no hands there. What I will say is he's been refereeing throughout the week. He doesn't take any messing. He's a stern old operator.
I like him.
Yeah.
I think he's great.
Yeah,
he's got
me too.
Really good sort of the way he talks to the kids, trying to almost coach them during the game, which is what you want, okay? He doesn't want to be blowing his whistle all the time. No, this has been a great game in pretty testing conditions, but as you said, the rain's gone.
Yeah.
And hopefully it won't come back, and we're going to see some superb under-18s rugby throughout the rest of this day.
Well, it's under-18s coming up next, but we've got to get to the conclusion of this one first. Watsons 25, Dulwich 5. Next stoppage will win it. This is good offloading by Dulwich now. That's a good pass as well, but just not quite gathered. And if it was, then there would have been, well, green pastures with a hint of, great tackle technique. Really good tackle technique.
That's how you do it. Foot in close, hit with your shoulder, driving back. But Dulwich have managed to offload the ball, keep it. Can they just try and move it to space?
Where is that space? Is it on the left-hand side? This is great defensive discipline by Watsons. And that draws this one to a close. Congratulations, Watsons. Victors over Dulwich. 25-5.
Good job.
second under-18s game of the day. Llandudno College against Bishop Wand earlier. Brilliant. That finished 7-5. Bishop Wand were over the line, but held up with the last play. And now Dulwich switching back the other side. Look how narrow Harrow are in defence and Dulwich are in attack. Little kick in behind. They're not quite on the same wavelength, but this a tough take and a good take. And Milunch making a good tackle. 7 minutes gone, so this will be the last attack of the half. Can Harrow conjure something up to take the lead? That step will help, that acceleration will help, and it will be 2 unanswered tries for the boys from Harrow. Sam Winters, in he goes.
Again, a superb step, and then it's that acceleration, those first 10 yards, he's gone. I think just a little bit of difference. Harrow seem to be playing with, have a little bit more width, which again makes it a lot harder to defend because there's more spaces. So then your steppers, like look at the width they've got, nice and wide, the wingers wide, and then that sort of third defender, that's what you're looking for. You're looking to attack the gap between the second and third defender, and he's done it brilliantly there.
Excellent score. We've had 3 excellent scores. 2 of them have gone to the men in white, and at half-time, Harrow 14, Dulwich 5.
Wrap and trap, and we're going to make our first time tackles. The rest has been done. Superb pass back from a goal line, and then simple execution to the edge, and then decision space. Yeah? Right, let's go. Changes again, starting line up on the pass. Run away with it now,
Dulwich receiving the kick-off to start the second half. And very often in the under-18s Cup, the kick-offs, the restarts, absolutely massive. But you were saying earlier, when it's a little bit wet underfoot like this, it makes that particular skill harder to execute.
Yeah, obviously if the pitch is a little bit boggy, it's hard to then get purchase on the ball and like get height on it, which is what you're looking to do. But I think it's still firm enough at the moment, and that's proved it. Great kick-off, good hang time. Yeah. And it's forced a knock-on from Dulwich. So yeah, so that's what you're looking for. Kickoffs, you want to put the ball as high as possible, and you want your big forwards to sort of get under the ball or put pressure on the receiving team like that. And again, Harrow have got a superb opportunity to strike.
Well, the last time they had a scrum in a good position, didn't go according to plan. They ended up conceding the penalty. Since then, they scored 2 tries, and as they're converted, it's a 2-score lead. Nice pick-up off the floor. That is not an easy skill executed by Philip Edstrom. And then the big biff intercepted.
Leave it now, White.
That was Will Davis in the passing channel, and it's a penalty.
Good read from the Dulwich defence, recognising that there wasn't offside and there's a gap here. See, that Harrow defence is coming so hard.
But now Dulwich, passing needs to be crisp, numbers need to be good, inside option's a good one. And another advantage coming here, and oh, what a tackle. A hint of drizzle in the air again. Another inside ball, it's a good one, the acceleration good too. Hamish Millen, she's got support with him. Charlie Pickering is going to go in, first try of the half is going to go Dulwich's way. They reduce the arrears, conversion to come to make it a 2-point game. That's the start Dulwich needed, the start this game needed as well.
Really good play from Dulwich there. And again, talking about Harrow exploiting that gap between the second and third defender. That's what Dulwich did, but they did it with an inside pass rather than an actual step. And then again, the support, the offload, and that's a big conversion.
Dulwich 12, Harrow 14. Just a replay. They're having a little bit of joy with these inside passes, Dulwich,
yeah,
aren't
so
they, in the second
here
half?
you see, so there's that gap between the second and the third defender. Exploit that. Recognise he's not going to go himself, and a good offload.
Yeah, it was a big chase back by Henry Dargan. Nearly got there, got a handful of shorts, but Charlie Pickering on hand. Oh, miles offside. Not even nearly onside.
He was, but you know what? He realised himself and stopped. So, but I think the whistle was already in the mouth, because I think if he'd given it another second, he probably wouldn't have blown that. But that's a big moment in the game. Bosh.
That's a big carry, yes. Sometimes you've got to go direct. Big clear out coming by Harrow as well. Just as the rain starts to fall again. Important possession this now for Harrow. They'll want to get something from it, and they're bursting through tackles as well. One missed tackle, and you are toast in this game. Harry Dargan. Under the post, and it's the fact that it's under the post is so important, because it'll be a 2-score lead again.
As you said, you miss a tackle in a game of sevens, it's probably going to lead to try. I sort of often go, it's like pass, catch, tackle. If you do those things in sevens, you're generally going to be all right. He's a big, strong, powerful boy and on a good scissors line, but Dulwich will probably be disappointed with that tackling. And it said Dulwich need 2 scores now, but there's enough time. If they can claim this ball, we'll see it now. Harrow go wide. He comes on that switch, and then it's like, right, I'm going. And he's just attacked that little seam between the two defenders, and fair play under the sticks.
Once he backs himself, he is a tough man to stop. Dulwich going again. They're not letting the conditions stop them from playing. That's a lovely bit of footwork from Tom Charmier.
Counter-ruck good.
Counter-ruck's good too.
Entry.
Oh, and then Dulwich entering from the side. Possession's so important. We're in the last 3 minutes. Clock continues to tick, and Harrow, 9 points to the good. That is a lovely inside slip. Top quality ball control. And perhaps that's the score that buries the game, dotted down by Sam Winters. Second try of the game for him. And that's a very friendly scoreline now for the Harrovians, 28-12.
Yeah, again, almost every try has come from this seam between 2 and 3. Again, you see here, I think this is George Simpson, used to be a St Benedict's boy actually, takes it wide and there creates that gap between the second and third defender, and he's got the wheels to go through. Impressive play from Harrow.
And an impressive lead now on RE1, and Dulwich can't control the kickoff. And Harrow have been excellent. However, when you get gifted the ball like that, you can play rugby like this. Fluid handling. Really is excellent stuff, but
Held in the tackle.
going for a second bite at the cherry. Now Dulwich need to go. There needs to be some urgency about their play. Tristan Saunders, scorer of the first try, can't quite free the hands. Oh, Harrow absolutely all over this ball. Here's Sam Winters coming all the way out to Stratton. Stratton's got the man outside him. Ashton Alincic wearing number 14. The Harrow pretty much just keep hold of the ball, but they won't. They'll want to keep on playing. Dulwich just can't get their hands on the pill. Been turned over though.
Harrow's work at the breakdown has been exceptional. I think sort of over the last few years, that's been the real big sort of development in school sevens. The breakdown is massive. Get over it, the jackling. I think they've got 3 penalties just in this half, Harrow, 2 of which have led to scores.
Well, they're knocking on the door again here. Oh, the dummy and the go. Ashton Alincic goes over for Harrow. It's 33 points to 12, and just to go back to that point, usually teams traditionally would have had 1 or 2 jacklers. It feels like everybody on the team has got that in the armoury now.
In the top teams, most definitely. If you get isolated as a ball carrier, these top teams, everyone in the team is going to be over the ball, jackling. And Harrow, that was a very, very impressive performance from a Harrow side that I don't know how much sevens training they would have done. As we said, they won the Schools Cup last week. They look very impressive.
They certainly do. They certainly do. They have been the talk of the town. And once again, they've sent a message. They put the rest of the competition on notice by defeating Dulwich College 33-12.
units for the whole of this academic year so far. So since September, I've got 80 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training, but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work, but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So the students have, they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the cloud, sort of platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far I was running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad. See who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. We've created a rugby school community, so they can compare themselves against each other and get leaderboards for each metric. And yeah, it certainly breeds that area of competitiveness.
Everyone's like putting their best teams out, working hard, and never giving up until the final whistle.
So when you come out here and seeing, everyone, all the big schools and the big names, and putting ourselves up against it, it's really good.
It's been brilliant. We love coming down. We're lucky enough this year. It's our 200th year of rugby, so we're celebrating massively this year.
I think the standard's been really high. We were here last year. 12 months on, the girls' game has exploded, and we've had 3 really tough games today.
And it's been a great tournament, great standards, and nice to see how we mix with some of the bigger schools and the bigger names in rugby.
Blundell's versus KCS Wimbledon in the under-13s. These youngsters enjoying themselves out there and enjoying themselves with early scores as well. But it's not just about these two out there, it's about all of the schools around and about, all of the colleges, all of the internationals, but sometimes it's important to focus on the schools here in England too, of course, so much success, and may as well talk about Clifton College while we're here, hadn't we? How's everything gone for you this week?
Yeah, it's been a fantastic week. We put the most sides we've ever put in, so we put 7 sides across the board, which I think it's a hell of a challenge in terms of logistics, but in terms of pupil experience, so many teams here, so many different age groups, girls and boys all being in the same place at one, it's a unique sporting occasion.
There's almost so much chat about the under-18s and the boys and the ace girls, but what about these under-13s out here in the wet, playing great rugby, attack and defence, and hopefully setting themselves up for years and years to come, so maybe that they one day get to play in the 18s as well.
Yeah, this is where you grow stories, you grow the love for the tournament. Our prep school were here yesterday. They then stand on the sideline and watch the older boys and the girls play. And it builds a story over the years that really sort of drives rugby and your rugby programme in your schools. Sometimes you get sanitised to how much this means to kids, and this is I remember being a part of this, and I think children always do over the years, and it's such an important event just for the development and growth of children and your rugby programme in your school.
So you say you're talking about memories there. Do you remember being here as a player?
I remember being at actual Rosslyn Park. I'm that old, so when it was down there, yeah. So I actually remember we got to quarterfinals. I remember, so it's a massive occasion, and everyone's got their own unique story. Even yesterday we had 4 teams all playing on different pitches, and we'd come back to the tent and there'd be different stories of what had gone on, and everyone would relive it and then go back to their games. It's a fantastic event.
That is what I've absolutely loved. So a couple of days ago when the sun came out, we went around with the camera for the live stream and we were talking to some of the youngsters who'd played, and even the ones who'd had a terrible time on the pitch had such a good time off the pitch. And as you mentioned, they'd made great memories, they'd made friends and enemies, they call them, don't they? Because they want to beat them on the pitch. But you know, we've got schools from the north meeting schools from the south for the first time. You've got people, you're on the 15 circuit together, but you get to renew those rivalries on the sevens pitch as well. It really is absolutely magnificent. And we've got some smart attacking play here from KCS. Lovely little wrap around. He's going to back himself for the gas. Good balance. So impressed with the skill set of these young players and the eye for the try line. Here we go. Good offload. That's something as well. I mean, the awareness of these young players to keep this ball alive. They've got numbers here though. Queuing up for it. Chance to level the game. Foot race for the corner. An unselfish final pass, and that is a fabulous try.
Yeah, I mean, that's perfect sevens, isn't it? We've gone full length down to an edge, offloads, they managed to hold off feet, pass, 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 and they score in the corner, which is just how you want to see sevens being played.
We have got tournament director Andy Higgins loitering around here with intent. Is he watching what you're saying or what I'm saying? Who's he got his eye on here?
I think he's prepped me fully for this interview. So,
oh, has he?
Yeah.
What
totally,
are your key lines then? What are the things you have to say?
Well, I just want to thank Andy for how great the tournament is, how it's grown, how he's improved the weather from last year.
Only marginally today, to be fair.
Well, we survived so far. So last year we played a sevens tournament straight off the back of this, and we took the boys up on a bus, caked. You talk about memories, caked head to toe in mud at one of the services. Was an interesting occasion for a few people that were buying takeaways. So yeah, as I say, stories created here are amazing, and it's great to see Blundell's out here. Playing against a team from London, as you say, teams you don't normally play.
That is absolutely fantastic. You need a pressure washer for those kids who you packed on the bus last year.
Yeah, we couldn't find it. We actually forgot to buy towels, so we pulled up outside an Asda to buy a load of towels just to try and mop the boys down. Which is.
But the thing is, those are the stories that people don't necessarily experience and don't necessarily appreciate. That there are just these logistical things that, if you take them in the right spirits, are great fun.
And it's the whole nature of, do you make the second day, do you not make the second day, do you book hotel rooms, are we staying overnight?
Yeah.
Suddenly you've got a group of parents that haven't planned anything. I was just talking to a parent down there who hadn't, I don't know, she hadn't backed us to go to the second day, so she just had to go to Next to buy a load of stuff for today because she'd not planned on being here. And as you say, it's such an unknown, or the day just pans out and grows.
Oh, she of little faith.
That's what I said to her. She had to stay at a friend's house, had to use friend's makeup to come back here. So, these sort of stories that go on are brilliant.
5-5, this is an excellent game. Still 90 seconds of the first half to go. That is a nudge for the corner. Will it yield a try? Oh, not this time. Not this time. Well, I've been speaking about this a few times because I always look forward to this week, and lucky enough to work in professional rugby and quite a lot with the Welsh clubs in the URC, so I speak to a lot of the players now who've played senior rugby. Some have been capped for Wales, all who have played for either Dragons or Ospreys or Cardiff or Scarlets. And because of the way school rugby was in Wales then, a lot of them didn't get the opportunity to play here. And even though they've achieved so much in rugby, there's part of them that's gutted that they didn't get to experience this, because so many friends and players that they grew up with and players that they play with now did, and they speak about it in such fond terms because it really does hold a special place in the rugby landscape.
Yeah, and I think the tournament has very much come back to now being a British tournament in some ways, with the Scottish sides have always been here, but the Welsh sides are really sort of buying back into it, and I think it's great to see because they bring so much to the tournament. And there's that unknown, you look up the name of the school and you can't quite work out where they're from, and the nervousness of the children. It creates genuine excitement when you play teams you don't know.
Well, you say don't know, can't say as well, because we've got Coleg a Cymoedd on this pitch coming up, and I've just had it. Well, to the point where somebody asked me if I had the team sheet and I wasn't sure what they were saying. But in the first under-18s game today, we had Llandudno College against Bishop Wand. It was a 7-5 thriller that involved Bishop Wand being held up over the line after a chase back with the last play. So, yes, the Welsh teams, the Scottish teams, South Africans, Australians, teams from Dubai, they all bring a unique flavour to this great tournament, and we love to have them.
Yeah, I mean, it's great to see Llandudno, a great school with great heritage and great players, and we play them as a school as well, and they bring a fantastic intent around them and a different way of playing that really sort of challenges us and the way we play, a physicality and an edge which we find brilliant. And it's a 2.5 hour drive from Clifton College to Llandudno, but the occasion is brilliant.
Llandudno is at least a 2.5 hour drive from everywhere. The roads get a little bit tricky when you get to a certain point of Mid Wales or West Wales. Just seem Is that Will Greenwood walking past? And he's gone back to the bleach blonde from the old days, rolling back the years.
Yeah, there's quite a few of the old boys running around. And my colleague who I work with, Danny Grucock, if we can try and get to RE6, it takes him about 4 days to get there, stopping and chatting about the old times, reminiscing about the days.
Oh, that's great though, isn't it? And this is a decent kick too. What's the chase going to look like for Blundell's? Going to be KCS Wimbledon, who get back, and if they force the knock on there, oh, just a little slither of one.
Yeah, it's not a bad tactic in these conditions, is it? You put the ball in behind and actually it's hard to play.
Half time, 5-5. We'll be back with the second half. Second half is underway. 5-5.
Penalty, you cannot leave with the shoulder, mate. You can't leave the shoulder into him. Wait.
Can't leave with the shoulder. Even at under 13s, the lads like a little bit of biff. And our referees making sure that it is all above board. Above board, but not above the sternum.
Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, this will be a very big pitch for some of these boys to play on. And obviously with the crowd and the atmosphere, it's what this is all about. But in terms of moving the ball, they get a real opportunity to do it. A lot of the times when you play sevens tournaments at this age, you're kind of on half a pitch or you're squeezed in somewhere. For them to play on this is amazing.
How do you set ambitions and expectations for these groups of young players across the age groups then?
Well, I think clearly it's relative to their ability. You know what's coming through. You know, as you move through and build in the age groups, then the expectation may become more around performance and results. But at this age, this is about building experiences. Rugby is all about putting children in situations they may not be in or maybe used to, and you know, creating a nervousness around the whole thing. And it's a learning experience at this age to explore and to try things. And I think, yeah, as you can see out here, this is a unique stage for them. They're on a live stream. These are all the things you want. Rugby's there to develop children. It's a wonderful sport. We know it's about fitness, about health and well-being, but it's also about, you know, life values and traits and things like that. And you see them being demonstrated here. There's a magnificent opportunity for these children to show what they can do on this stage and perform.
Certainly is, as team members, as teammates, as leaders, as individuals. All of these things all contribute to the game we love. And every now and then the weather plays a part too, and we've seen that there with that little knock-on.
They would have come up yesterday thinking they could throw the ball around anywhere. It was glorious, and then they've had to suddenly adapt to slightly different conditions.
Of course, with the under-18s coming to a conclusion today, that is going to play a huge part. Fingers crossed. Again, I've been promised 1 o'clock the rain's going to stop and it's going to be glorious sunshine.
Well, I mean, it's been quite interesting because there's been a lot of sevens tournaments going on prior to this, and a lot of them had to go on artificial surfaces and 3G pitches, which has been great. But we've all known that those players that we played on there and the way we've played, is that going to actually transfer over to here? And clearly, when we come to the business end, it's going to be very different to those games we played on 3G surfaces.
So where has your Sevens tour taken you up to this point then? Where have you taken the school?
So we've been at the TSC Sevens, which was up at Six Ways, again artificial surface, which was brilliant. We did the Floodlit Sevens Ipswich, again artificial surface. And then we did the West of England, which finally put us on some grass surfaces, which is important. But it's even the squad you think you might pick. You know, what's it going to be like on the second day? And it's a big part. I know last year, you know, we had a boy unavailable because he was on international duty, a prop, but actually would have been quite useful given the conditions last year.
Second try then for KCS Wimbledon. They've gone in to sneak ahead. Looking down, a few people have made the same error as me today and put shorts on. You're one of them. Although legs are waterproof, to be fair.
Yeah, that's what we were saying. There's less to put in the washing machine, so that's it's always a bonus at the end of the day. But we're going to have some very muddy buses when we arrive back to school eventually.
Oh yes, oh yes. It's casting my eye. Who do I see? Dan Murphy down there. He was formerly coaching at St Joe's. Now he's Hartpury University. They've got a stand here looking for their next generation of talent in Bucks Super Rugby. And the Women's National League, of course. Oh, excellent kick-off. It's been gathered. Oh, and then knocked on. There's a
forward by blue.
Tough break.
From down. Red's ball markers here.
So what about in terms of your group of under-18s now? What are they going to be moving on to do? Are they going to be sticking in rugby? Will it be university, clubs, jobs? What's happening with this talented group?
Well, that's it. The most important thing is we track these boys to see if they and girls to see if they continue playing rugby. That's the most important thing. You know, we always talk about the 1%, the 2% that we know and their names go up in lights, but we want the others to stay in the game. I'm involved in Clifton Rugby Club, and I want the boys to come up to Clifton Rugby Club afterwards. I know Tony Yap, who coaches Blundell's team out there, he coaches at Taunton. He wants the boys to come up to Taunton Rugby Club. We want to stay in the game. You know, this is the most important thing about rugby. It's not solely about the stardust.
Of course. I remember having a chat to Gary Street, who's having a bit of ill health at the moment, and we wish him all the very best with his recovery. But of course, his rugby journey's seen him lift a World Cup with England women, but then he was involved with the Harlequins under-18 Academy, and I had a similar conversation to what we're having now on the Premiership Academy's final day. Of course, all the teams were there. That was at Six Ways too. And I said, well, what's the objective? Because, you know, you'll take a few of these on to senior academy and some will end up playing first team. And he said exactly the same. He's like, we want to create an environment where these young players feel as though they can stay in the game for as long as they want to. And it doesn't matter if it's British and Irish Lions, if it's KCS Wimbledon scoring another try here at Rosslyn Park, or if it's London Cornish fourth team. As long as they're in an environment where they're enjoying the game, then we've done our job, and there's a lot to be said for that.
Yeah, and I think we have to be very mindful to make sure that they understand that this journey, if it's an aspirational journey, 18 isn't an age where that aspiration isn't, it's not stopped. We were playing a team at the weekend, like Tony, and there was a boy there who'd been in the academy pathway, contracted for a couple of years, then probably not kept on, and then 4 years later he's played at 180 league games, and he's signed up by another Premiership club. You know, that journey, it goes to 24. It goes a long time. I think we need to remind the children that 18 isn't that pinch point.
Well, there are a few examples of that, aren't there? We're going to meet one later today because Alex Dombrandt's going to come and join us, and he wasn't involved with an academy, went to Cardiff Met, and now is back in the England setup and playing incredible rugby. There's George Makepeace Cubitt, who fell out of rugby altogether, signed for Rams, and he ended up playing a key part for England under 20s in this Six Nations campaign they've just won. So loads of examples that if you stick at it and enjoy your rugby, then anything's possible.
I mean, we had Emanuel Fayowabosa at Clifton College.
Of course.
Yeah, and his journey is one, you know, ups and downs, roller coasters. Came to Clifton College, and then university didn't quite work out, moved to Aston University with Wasps. Wasps, obviously, the story about them, moved down to Exeter. You know, that road is never an exact road, it's never an exact science. And
he's quite good as well, isn't he?
Yeah, I think whichever way he was going to find a path somewhere, but, you know, and clearly he's still, you know, on two paths, his academic and his rugby path, and he's combining the two at the moment. And, you know, he was very studious at school and very switched on, and I think whichever way he was always going to try and do the both. I'm not sure he thought the England scenario was going to come up that quickly, but he's grabbed it with two hands, and I think that game against Ireland he showed what he could do.
Oh, he was exceptional. And of course for these young players, I'd imagine they all make you very, very proud in different ways, no matter what they go on to achieve success in. But when somebody who you've got to know at that age group, and you know they've not had the easiest of paths into that level of the game, when they do achieve something, you must be incredibly proud of that.
Yeah, it is, because you remember those parts of the journey where it wasn't all sunshine and there was difficult decisions to be made, and you know, every journey which looks so simple and perfect, actually it waves and it changes and you take different tacks, and it's really convincing. In my day, it was very different. You know, you went to a club, you went up the clubs, you did that. Now there's this kind of strict pathway, it looks like, but no one's pathway is really that. And I think we need to make sure that these guys out here know that those little bumps in the road are quite common, and it's not the end, and how do we get over them. And as you say, with Alex Donbran, he'll tell a different story, and lots of internationals all will have different stories.
Yes.
It wouldn't be that clear pathway just through. And I think rugby, you know, creates resilience through that, I think.
Well, these young players are having to be resilient in the rain here, and hopefully this experience on RE1.
I'm sure the tournament organiser said the sun was coming out this afternoon.
I know.
It's full of promises, he is.
Oh, but he's done a cracking job, and I'm pleased he's put some tracking and some path down on this thoroughfare alongside RE1, because otherwise it gets pretty treacherous. Right, last opportunity then for Blundell's to get a score here. They're going to lose the game. Can somebody get something for the highlights reel on the live stream? There's really good defence from KCS. Now then, can they use the width? Slippery out there. You need the 21mm studs today. Good offloading though, and good game awareness, but also the line speed, the defensive pressure, and that's the knock-on, which could and should bring us to the end. KCS defeat Blundell's 15-5. Into the Women's Open we go. Cardinal Newman versus, for the love of the game, our Canadian friends. Well, they're friends to everyone apart from those who they've played, because they have been dusting teams, as have Cardinal Newman. So for the love of the game, the Canadians in the red, Cardinal Newman in the black with the red trim. And this is about to go up in terms of pace, in terms of speed. Cardinal Newman with the defending to do first up, for the love of the game. Just a reminder of their story. They've come over on 15s tour. They weren't even due to play in this competition. They found out about the sevens, they made some calls, they got in, and here they are on day two, but it's Cardinal Newman who strike first. Venomous finish from close range. And the first attack leads to the first 7 points. And I think those tries from close range, those narrow tries, particularly as the rain falls, it's going to be more and more common, more and more popular. And in between games, the opportunity to seek sanctuary and get warm and dry is going to be welcome and greatly received. Cardinal Newman then restarting the game, for the love of the game. Looking for some space up the left-hand side. Finding it quite hard to come by. Good ball from the base, just a little bit slower than they'd like though. They need to find a way to create ruck speed. And the referee warning them, but not listening, so 7-0. Good discipline, 10 metres from Cardinal Newman. Now up they come. Crash ball up to halfway. Where do they find the penetration? Oh, penalty. Holding on, great pressure at the breakdown from Cardinal Newman. Now they come forward looking for try number 2. Great line. Referee says no crossing, no obstruction. And now they move the ball out. Here's the try scorer looking for number 2. And we'll have the first set scrum of the game. Oh, the rain refusing to go away here on day 5 of the Howden Rosslyn Park National Schools Sevens. Clifton College down there giving away snacks, brownies, rocky roads. I wonder if I can get someone to throw me one of those up. They look absolutely delicious. Here come for the love of the game, it's off the boot, she's onside. But now the referee bringing it back for offside. Oh, I've been thrown a rocky road, I'm over the moot. No, one's fine, one's fine. That is Clifton College, go visit them. The best guys. Oh, Tom Mitchell's helping himself as well, of course he is. How does he keep such a sleek athlete's figure? Oh, that is a massive collision in the middle of the park. Here in the rain on RE1. This really nicely done from Cardinal Newman though. Oh, the offload, brilliant, the line, superb! The tap tackle tops the lot. And the Canadians hanging by a thread, winning the turnover. Unbelievable defence. And it's still just 7-0. For the love of the game, a little bit upright in the contact, which when you're accelerating on a dry track works, but here when it's a little bit wetter underfoot, it is tough going here for both teams. Soggy, sodden and wet, and Cardinal Newman's dealing with these conditions a little bit better. Brilliant pass, brilliant support line, brilliant try. Oh, Cardinal Newman's. They're playing some code out there, aren't they? Well, they defeated Sam Whitbread Academy. First up, and they conceded 3 tries. They haven't conceded a try since. Joe Burns, who's going to be joining you on commentary later. Great company, he's also a great man. He's handed me a coffee. Because it is cold and wet up here right now. But we're being kept warm by this great game. A great game that, for the love of the game, in the red, our Canadian tourists are just struggling to get into. Oh! Monster shot! Huge tackle. Great technique. Welcome to England, as they say. No, look the other way. There were numbers there. Could have gone to the left edge. And it's Cardinal Newman's ball again. playing really well, handling fluidly, and it's going to result in a third try. This is absolutely brilliant rugby from the girls in black. Tough conversion coming up, but taking us through to half-time. I'm sure Cardinal Newman would have taken 19-0. Will they get 21? No, they won't. 19-0.
On RE4, Bedford College versus Trinity School. On RE5, Bedford School versus Warwick. On RE6, Finborough School versus Wimbledon College. And in the juniors, on RE7, Trinity School versus Trinity School in Macclesfield. Those matches are due to get underway at 12:20.
Sunny are 5, shorties at 6, okay, so these 7.
Ready? Ready? Hands high! Yay! 3, 2, 1, high march! Let's go, let's go! Fine.
19-0, Cardinal Newman going along very nicely indeed. Looking to maintain they're undefeated. And a high tackle means they get a penalty first thing in this second half. Oh, good turnover. Oh, and a good tackle. Cardinal Newman's defence is brutal. Brutal, but also brilliant. Wow, direct carry into contact, and they're not on the same wavelength, are they, these offloaders? And it's costing them. Put in at the scrum, minute of the second half gone. No scores yet, 3 scores, 2 conversions for Cardinal Newman in the first half here on RE1. Final day of the Howden Rosslyn Park National Schools Sevens. And a defensive pressure from For the Love of the Game. They're just giving away too many penalties. I've seen a Norwich hat going past me. Norwich boys, after that great victory against Beach and Cliff yesterday, booking their spot on day 2 for the first time in a long time. First time since their team consisted of the likes of James Cherry and Freddie Stewart. They'll be back later. You can keep across all the results from across the competitions, across the pitches on nationalschool7s.co.uk. Now, Cardinal Newman. Pinching that one against the head. Good offload as well. That's the difference between the two teams right now. Their offloads sticking. Too many balls to ground for the Canadians, for the love of the game. That's a lovely little inside line. Then the bend is good. Brilliant finish, patient play. And as soon as the opportunity came, it was taken. Another excellent try. Cardinal Newman. Oh, scores ahead. Another conversion too. 26-0. So let me just take you through their results. I mentioned they conceded 3 tries in their first game. They've then beaten King's Taunton 55-0, Gordon's 45-0, Royal Hospital 51-0. Haven't conceded. This would be the 4th game in a row they've not conceded, and for the love of the game, they're a good team. They beat Bishop Wordsworth 35-12, then Langley 54-0, Blundell's 31-12, and Ysgol Penweddig 46-0. So for Cardinal Newman to do this to a team of such stature is good going. They've got Oundle and Coleg y Cymoedd to come up. Penalty advantage coming then. Player in at the side. They've opted for the boot. Well, for the final couple of minutes of this one, we've got Greg from Rosslyn Park Community. Of course, it's one big rugby community here, and we see that with the international flavour of the teams. Our Canadian friends, they're on the wrong side of this result because Cardinal Newman are about to cut loose again, going around the outside and looking to screech into the corner. It's going to be try number 5 to put this one to bed. And while we wait for the kick, let's talk about Rosslyn Park Community then, because we had one of your community schools here on pitch RE1 yesterday, but there's loads and loads going on outside of the tournament. Firstly, hello.
Yeah, hello. Thanks for having me.
Secondly, tell us a little bit about the community, the projects, and everything you've been up to.
Well, the first thing is, it's fantastic that a few of our community schools have got on RE1 and RE2. Fulham Boys School, Grey Court, Emanuel, they've all had that little flavour of stardom on the TV, which is fantastic. We put coaches in schools, we apply for grants and run programs for children who are pupil premium and don't get the opportunity that other school kids may get. We run half camps, holiday activity food, so during the school holidays kids come to the club, 5 hours of coaching, hot meal, all free of charge, and we're desperate to push our girls program. Lots going on, all good stuff.
Well, we had Emanuel in the under-13s against Bedford Modern earlier on. What a game. There were tries coming from all over the pitch. It's really interesting, a couple of points there, and without wanting to labour it too much, because, you know, with all the positives, there are negatives too, but the F in the HAF is pretty important as well. You do a great job there to provide safe environments and a bit of nutrition and great experiences for kids who might not have it elsewhere.
Absolutely, and the coaching is high standard. There's a low ratio of children to coach, so they get lots of good tuition in all sorts of different sports and activities, and it puts smiles on their faces when they may not normally get the opportunity.
And do they enjoy it?
They love it. And we're very lucky at Rosslyn Park to have a 4G pitch, so whatever the weather, we get them outdoors doing activities.
Well, it's great to have you here, and great to hear about it as well, because of course people tune in for all kinds of reasons. It might be to remind themselves of when they were here at the Rosslyn Park National School Sevens, or to watch one of the kids or one of the teams that they used to play for. but it is much bigger than what goes on between the white lines during this 5 days of the year.
Absolutely, and some of the children from our community schools just don't get the opportunity that maybe some others do, so it's a great opportunity, and thanks to Rosslyn Park for allowing them to do so.
Well, we do have some schools from absolutely all over. It's great to hear about some of yours. We will leave this one go shortly. It's great to note that we've actually had some state school winners of the tournament as well. Ysgol Bryn Cyllanog on the first day. You talked about the girls' programme then. We've been watching a great girls' game here as they shake hands, soaking wet through. How are you planning to expand that? And if there are some people watching or listening who feel as though they could benefit or could contribute, is there a way to get in contact?
Yeah, definitely, absolutely. So we're going to start an under-12s and an under-14s girls' programme from September, because obviously girls rugby, for those that don't know, go in 2-year bands. The under-11s are allowed to play a year up, so that actually becomes a 3-year band. And we'll be running that in parallel to our boys' minis programme on Sunday mornings. And the first stage will be, we're running a big inner warrior camp on the day that the Red Roses play away in France. So that is on the 27th of April, Saturday afternoon. 2 or 3 hours of coaching, hot meal. We're going to have a Q&A with some famous rugby players, and then everyone can sit down and hopefully watch the Red Roses beat the French.
Sounds good to me. Thanks very much for having a chat.
Lovely, thanks for having me.
Here we are back on RE1. Lovely to have you along in the rain, and it's Blundell's under-18s. Lucas Yap's pass to his teammate gets intercepted after one more goes along the line. Hampton in the all black with the gold hoops round the sleeves. A hop and a skip, and doesn't Sevens look different? In the dripping rain, the pouring rain that's just beginning to break this pitch up, and it could have a say in the manner in which the under-18s final unfolds when it comes to the cup. Blundell's defending, Hampton searching. It's a nice carry there from Tim Wright. Still Hampton into the 22. Bit of room out here to the width. Finley Wiseman receives the ball. James Aimhart gets clattered by 2. But it's a high one. And Blundell's are going to be reduced to 6 here. Looks like Lucas Yap, the one to be given his marching orders. Hampton need to be patient. They need to pick their moment. They're going to strike on the right. Big left arm bend, and Ben Conahan bullies his way across the line. And it's the opening score for Hampton.
Lads on the 10-metre line, Blundell. Up to the 10-metre line.
No extras to add.
Get ready to turn! 1 minute on the bin. Timing Hampton.
We heard that 1 minute on the bin. So Blundell's still down to 6, but it's a wonderful take from James Clarkson. Absolutely owned the airspace, and off goes Rocky Prowse. He flings it inside. But it's pinched by a black hand.
Knock on. Scrum, black.
And to get the put in.
Form up, let's go, both teams. Good there. Go, please. Scrum half.
All in the hands of Tim Wright. Finley Wiseman, the captain, wearing one of the bookends in this scrum. It's nice, clean ball. It's as crisp as can be when it's as wet as this. A straightening, an absolute injection of pace with a brilliant tackle low. Stopping the man before a ball looped over the top. Goes to Toby Smith. Toby Smith racing to the paint.
Knock on advantage.
Knocked on as the offload is forced. And Blundell's scrapping. Oh, about a minute from their try line, and it's a cartwheeling tackle, and it's a difficult one.
Back on.
He was at high pace, it looked out of control.
Be on the horizontal.
And Joe Cornell leaves the field just as Lucas Yap returns. So from 6v7 to 7v6. And Yap with amends to make. He makes the break. He offloads off the floor. And Archie Joyner follows him to it. Jack Clover happy to take the pace off. Joyner, Yap. Spots some room. Again, the pop not going to hand. Clarkson's there. Nicely worked by Blundell's, who attract a tackler. They back their man on the edge, but it's flung back inside.
Stop play, time off.
Injury here to one of the Hampton players, so time off. Hampton leading 5 points to 0 with just under 5 minutes played.
Scrum, they're in possession. Come back to the game line.
Removed from the match, Tim Wright.
Okay, fellas, here we go.
After a nasty knock.
Blundell's in possession, Blundell scrum. Back to the game.
A lot of cheers from the touchline from the Blundell support. We had a wonderful 15th season all the way to the semi-finals of the Schools Cup. Coming unstuck against Harrow in the end. Yap led them from 10. Smart hands, Prowse on the edge, inside, outside, off he goes, but a handful of jersey isn't enough to stop Rocky, who lands a try-scoring blow in this match against Hampton.
In line with me, 5. 5.
Conversion added by Lucas Yap. All of a sudden, Blundell's leading 7 points to 5. Not enough strength in the fingertips, and Rocky Prowse not allowing his legs to stop running. Oh, brilliantly taken. It was an awful kickoff to try and have to handle, put up in the air with loads of altitude. And then the wrestling carry forward from Will Maunder. Penalty to Hampton. Nice footwork. Draws in 2 defenders. Bit of room out here to the left. If Hampton can find the hands and find them quick enough. All tucked under one arm. It's only going one way until it's shoveled from the grasp. 30 seconds left of this first half. Hampton back to the full complement, having been serving out a yellow card ban. It's a nice little apology there as he returned to the field. Joe Cornell. No intent, no malice in the challenge, just one of those humans running at each other at high pace, and sometimes the player gets spun around. Hampton too eager. Yeah, spotting some room and bouncing off his right foot, then weaving along another step, and just as advantage over is called, Will Clover receives an unsympathetic pass that falls to the floor, and it's half-time here on RE1, and Hampton trail Blundell 7 points to 5. Second half about to restart here on pitch RE1 in the boys under-18s cup competition. Lucas Friday, Lucas Yap, I beg your pardon, Lucas Friday did join us on co-commentary at one stage this week. Well, Lucas Yap comes up with an interesting ploy. He drills it low along the floor, it scampers to the 5-metre line, and Hampton find an ungainly clearance.
On RE1, Exeter College versus Samuel Woodred Academy, and on RE2, Blundell School versus Braveney.
Nice line out, work to the front, but spilt forward by Rory Patterson. The weather is beginning to have its say here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens.
And on RE7, Emirates Falcons versus the Campion School. Those matches due to get underway at 12:40.
Crouch! 5, 6. God, he's gone.
Good shove from Blundell's, but Hampton come away with it in the 15-metre channel. Oh, really wrong-footed his defender there and almost wriggled free of the challenge from Prowse. Hampton. Lovely hands out to the edge, another big man there, and we've always seen his feet. Joe swinging around in a tackle. Theo Tyler low.
Advantage offside. 7. 7 white, offside. Mark's here.
Prowse called offside. Bit of a messy tackle as well.
Keep going.
Hampton continue to come. That's Cardosi. Tyler Lowe. Oh, Tyler Lowe's looked really strong and in control, hasn't he? Wiseman, the captain, ships it out in a blink. It's on the left edge. Snappy hands. The offload rolling backwards, so still there for Hampton. You've got a bit of a missile to deal with. High tackle called. Hampton aren't hanging around. Delay on the ball. Oh, and look at the power. The black jersey bomber up to the 5-metre line. But as turnover goes, there ain't much better than that. Yaps Off and away, and he boots it up the field, but he hasn't got it in the legs. Tyler Lowe is back there, and the game is breaking up. Wiseman, his eyes bulging at that big right-hand side that he had to charge into, spills the ball. Hampton still trailing by 2.
Road! Bind! Sit!
Hampton, plenty of possession, they're yet to make it truly count. Again, they attack the edge with their big blocks on the sides. Fierce press from Blundell's.
No, off feet, leave it!
Interesting breakdown there. Harry Southgate thought he spotted an opportunity. Distinguishable by the cleanliness of his jersey. Those jerseys won't stay clean for long. Harrison Blake Reed putting his shoulder to the wheel. Tyler Lowe. There's been a presence. Offside again from Blundell's. The penalties racking up.
13 offside. No more than that, fellas.
Blundell's, who beat the very impressive Norwich school yesterday 14-12. Well, sorry, earlier this morning 14-12. Well, they're leading by 2 points here. Shaking off challenges, but Blundell's absolutely dogged in their determination. A big fend and then a reach of the legs. Sliding on the knees. More offside from Blundell's, who were just about surviving, but they are infringing. Off to the left edge. Advantage over. The pace injected. The offload inside. And Hampton sliding home for a try to take the lead.
Well, on the 10, out of the way of the kicker.
.145 to go. That's what our referee said. And those extra pair of points are coming very, very handy as we get to the crunch seconds of this. It was a brilliant tackle and just an over chase from the second defender left that gap, but it was brilliant. Selfless running from Tim Wright. And he's rewarded with a try. Blundell's collect the kick, then they wear a tackle, they bounce. Oh, from the fingertips flipped. 5-point game. Prowse, the scorer for Blundell's, goes out the back door. Oh, another brilliant tackle low around the tiptoes. Scrum advantage there for Blundell's. Less than a minute on the clock. Bit of manipulation of the defence. He's looking for a runner and the ball spills forward. An advantage hadn't been played. Long advantage there. Hampton going down 19-7 to Brighton earlier this morning. Blundell's victorious against Norwich. If Hampton were to triumph here, this would blow the group right open. Ball resource by Harrison Blake Reed. Last play of the match. Yap can't scamper free. Sets up long and strong. Opportunity on the short side. Bouncing through the black jerseys. A wrestle to the floor. The poaching instincts there, but not on the ball. Yap. Switch. Red and white jerseys queuing up on the right. Another switch brings us back to the left. Yap feeds the big man who goes inside out and squeezes a pass out to Jonah Thomas. Yap dancing on the threshold of the 22. Harvey Southgate. Harry Southgate pops it to Prowse. Prowse busts the tackle and cruises home for the equalising score to the delight of RE1. And a huge kick to come to potentially break Hampton hearts.
That's the time. The tying currently. You got 5 seconds.
Lucas Yap, a prodigious kicker. Oh, cannons the upright. The most extraordinary of endings here on RE1. And it ends honours even. Can you believe it? Full time here in a breathless encounter. And the spoils are shared between Blundell and Hampton, 12 points apiece.
Yeah, really good.
Under-18 Girls Cup action with Exeter College knocking on from the kickoff as they come up against Samuel Whitbread Academy. And I can assure you the score is 0-0. There's no handicap system here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens, and Exeter College in the Under-18s Open looking to emulate the feats of their fellow females yesterday who achieved the unthinkable. The Ace College victorious for the first time since the Ace competition was born. It didn't end up in Hartbury hands. A fabulous victory for Exeter College, who were defeated in the final last year. They're looking to go just as deep into the Women's Open. But they're defending hard at the moment with the Samuel Whitbread Academy also on their first game today. Just attacking on that 22. They had victories over Gordon School, Royal Hospital School, King's College Taunton yesterday. Just the only defeat against Cardinal Newman, Sussex. You have to release, and I can say with great delight that England and Great Britain Sevens great and Olympic silver medal winning captain Tom Mitchell has joined me for this, and hopefully a few more games, Mitch.
Hello, Joe. Good to be up here. I thought you looked like you needed some company up here in the rain.
It is a little bit wet and soggy and lonely up here, but the committed Sevens is keeping me good company as well, and now you. Penalty one by the Exeter College girls, who've got a lot of room and they've got a lot of purpose in the way they run. Head down straight away from Meg Polverino, and she looks for some support before a handling error comes into play. And at Mitch, he played all around the world, he played in every condition possible. This is the most suboptimal of conditions, but what advice would you have for these young players who Want to put some air on the ball, they want to play sevens, but you've got to be sympathetic to the conditions.
Do you know what? People think sevens is a game that follows the sun. It's remarkable how many times I've ended up playing in conditions like this. And you do have to adjust. You just have to tighten up the gaps between you so the passes are a little bit tighter. Maybe use the kicking game a bit more. Wouldn't mind seeing some teams explore that backfield space. Put it on the toe and get after it. But where they're going to run this one all the way around the outside.
Oh, that is an expert kick. And, oh, well taken out after the tackle, which is a real shame. Because Charlotte Mansfield, who's part of the Exeter Chiefs Centre of Excellence, had shown the gas and then the aptitude to drop it on the toe and put in a real mischievous kick for her to chase.
Pretty smart option when you're getting close to the touchline as well. Just poke it down, get yourself after it.
Off Exeter College, go to the left, but the fingertips let them down. Good advantage played by the referee. Well, that's a penalty. Nowhere near the ball, but taking the woman off it.
Might be a little shrewd move there, actually, just killing the play, just giving away the penalty. Give yourself the chance to get set in defence, and no yellow card or anything there. So maybe a smart move. Sometimes you've got to be savvy. Play it on the edge.
Some would say cynical.
I was trying to use the correct terminology, Joe. You call it what you want.
Oh, beautiful hands, and then a high shot comes in to halt it. Again, we're denied a magic moment by a bit of illegal play. Both sides need to tighten up the discipline. Oh, that's a lovely little show.
Well, I know we said we need to tighten up. You can see both teams now playing under a bit of a blanket. And the Samuel Whitbread Academy just need to try and find a little bit of width and find some space, but they've lost the ball at the breakdown, getting isolated. You're going to see more of that. The more carries you get, the more rucks there are, the more opportunities to steal ball. And this is chopping and changing hands all the time, the possession. With this wet weather, with the opportunities to steal at breakdown, it is going to go back and forth, so just prioritising, holding on to that pill is key for these teams.
The Samuel Whitbread Academy side. A lot of talented athletes. Lauren Sazaz, who plays a rugby for Hertfordshire, on the ball here. And feeding the girl just one beyond. Good contest at that breakdown. Oh, how's about a biff? We love a bit of air on the ball, but we don't mind the contact zone either. Samuel Whitbread Academy, one more along the chain. It doesn't get there. Georgia King, who started her sporting journey as a netball player, was waiting patiently but not delivered the goods. And Exeter College, just as they think they're going to break away, they get intercepted. Good low hit coming in again from Charlotte Mansfield. But it's tough conditions out there for handling.
Just takes the extra split second to get the ball under control. Really hard to get out of trouble. Both teams are doing a good job of just shutting down in D. You've got the opportunity to put some pressure on. Joe, you feeding me a Kit Kat up here? Yeah, I'll have a bit, thank you.
We'll take it in turns. When the other one's commentating, the other one can eat Kit Kat.
Never seen you so generous.
Exeter College, as I said, looking to follow in the footsteps of their race programme. Admirably looking for width at any opportunity. But Samuel Whitbread Academy, they just refuse to be broken down.
Yeah, definitely defence on top at the moment.
Just Mitch talking about the the girls competition on a wider point. We had a wonderful interaction with some girls from Clifton College earlier today, didn't we?
It was unreal, and hopefully we'll get the chance to get them on air later, because we were just hearing their first-hand experience of a couple of girls who are playing for the very first time here at Rosslyn Park, and that's what it's all about. You've got people who are very experienced campaigners and who are thoroughly in the game, and then you've got others doing it for the first time.
Literally the first time they've ever played rugby here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. The Samuel Whitbread Academy girls, they're no newcomers, they're no slouches, and off goes Imika. And she's going to get the first score of the match.
Brilliantly done, kept alive. Just heard how difficult it is to control the ball and offload. It's a wonderful break from the Samuel Whitbread Academy. And a great finisher as well. Good wheels, good movement off the ball to get on the end of it. And finally in this game, the deadlock is broken. Samuel Whitbread Academy take the lead. They get 7 on the scoreboard.
You feel in these conditions that that conversion, that turning it to 7 could be important come the full-time blast. But at half-time, it's Exeter College trailing Samuel Whitbread Academy 7 points to 0.
Good afternoon from control. The schedule for the 1 o'clock round of fixtures. 6 matches in the boys under 18s cup quarter-final rules. On RE1, Sedley School versus Millfield School. On RE2, Wellington College versus Kirkham Grammar School. On RE3, Harrow School versus Cranley School. On
Girls Open matchup against the Samuel Whitbread Academy. We break the deadlock late. Final play of the first half. And that's beautiful hands and a lovely fen. Then the acceleration. It's a long way to go. She's looking for help, but instead all she finds is the tackle of Jess Main. Outstanding breakdown work. Exeter College have stolen it, and love that from the referee. Not too eager to blast. Lets the turnover be completed, and we get a bit of play on with Exeter College on the ball. Oh, asking too much of the stretch of Millie Crumpler, whose birthday it is today. Happy birthday, Millie.
Get folded a little bit in that ruck.
They celebrate it differently at Samuel Whitbread Academy. Here go Exeter College. That's real stodgy conditions, and that's not the pass you want to receive. A bullet low to your left, and another birthday gift for Millie that she might have wished that she didn't unwrap.
Switch! Play! Set! Ball's out! Ball's out!
Ball is out, and ball is in the hands of Samuel Whitbread Academy, who produced a gorgeous wraparound play. Then the backdoor offload. They're skirting around the side on and on, then a straightening, then a thunderous hit to stop them in their tracks. Committed defence from Exeter College, who are under siege right now. Oh! Welcome to Devon. A big right shoulder tasted by the Samuel Whitbread Academy. And Exeter College, can they go 22 to 22, slung inside? They just can't get outside the edge at the moment, can they, Mitch? Like the look of that. Brilliant pickup. Oh, turns on a sixpence. Saw her coming. Looks to blast through the tackle from Millie Crumpler. Bit of jouet with the boot. Tick-a-tacker rugby here on RE1. And Samuel Whitbread Academy, oh my goodness me. Runs into a brick wall. Who was that? Bonnie Purchell. Billy Pewler's #1 fan. And involved with Exeter Chiefs. Oh, it is war out there, isn't it, Mitch?
It was a bit of whistling. Taking play, kept it alive. Changing hands and when it breaks up like that, you just never know where it's going to go.
Right. 5, 6. Balls out.
Nice start, round the blind side. Exeter College a little bit sluggish to resource the ruck after they'd won it.
Good.
And a sloppy ball to Bonnie Purchell.
Play on, first play, good steal.
Good steal from Samuel Whitbread Academy, who were digging their heels in here. The next try, absolutely crucial. 3 minutes on the clock. Just 7 points to the Samuel Whitbread Academy. A soul has just been taken in the midfield by Phoebe Reid. A skeleton shuddering hit coming in from the #7.
So tight this. Only 7 points in it. It is still very much anyone's game with a few minutes to go. They'll want to get another score on the board here, Samuel Whitbread Academy. They're going straight up the middle.
Right up the gunnels. And then a cheeky little left boot thrown into the mix. It needs a game-breaking moment. It needs a big player, a big carry. One that's going to drag the opposition with her. Bonnie Purchell, almost the woman to do so. Big Fen getting round on the arc. One more pump action from the right. Casey Cornell dragging her team to the 10-metre line. There's a bit of room for Millie Crumple, but the offload doesn't stick. Short sight on. Short sight on. Casey Cornell finding the offload. The Bathtake girl weaves inside. Exeter pick and go, 2 meters short. And no roll away. Ooh. Exeter College from point blank range. Still not there. Epic defense from Samuel Whitbread Academy. There's no one outside, but she doesn't need anyone. Phoebe Reid with the try underneath the sticks. And the conversion to level the match. And she nails it.
How good. 7 apiece. That was just, they kept coming. It was great scramble from the girls coming across in D. Couple of attackers scragged down just short of the line, but in the end, they tapped and went off the penalty. And under the stick, so important, so they could get the 7.
Oh man, I just love the utter commitment out there from both sides. Neither of these teams deserves to lose. But is there going to be one last sting in the tail for Exeter College or Samuel Whitbread Academy here at the death?
You can just see they are absolutely out on their feet out there as well. It's going to take a bit of grit, a bit of scrap from both sides now. Who wants it more?
More crunching shots raining in from Exeter College, who knocked the ball down in the tackle. Not sure how much she knew about it.
That's 2 penalties on the bounce now. Samuel Whitbread Academy just marching their way up the field, pushing Exeter College back towards their own try line. Backs against the wall, backs against the try line soon if they carry on this way.
Oh, beautiful delayed ball! And a dreamy line that is going to shatter the Exeter College hearts. Kerr, the match winner at the death.
Well, they plugged away and plugged away up the middle of the park. They chewed that turf up time and time again, but this time it was an incision. And she went through untouched for the match winner.
Oh, utter heartbreak for Exeter College, but how about this for a game-breaking, a game-clinching moment from Samuel Whitbread Academy. The pass was a bit loose, the delay was oh so perfect, and Kerr, no one was chasing her down.
Lovely little hold, great acceleration through the gap. Could have gone either way. That's the way it goes in this game.
Full time here, Exeter College 7, Samuel Whitbread Academy 14. A big one in the boys under 18 cup. Sedbergh in brown. Suitable colour for the conditions we're in. Lining up to the left against Millfield School in the famous red, green and blue hoops. And we've got Anna and Dave Gavitas along for Charlie Gavitas. I beg your pardon, I've known you for years.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Along for the ride, Anna working with us on Next Gen, and Charlie Gavitas coaching Blundell's as well at the competition. And you come up against this Sedbergh side already, this competition?
Yes, we have actually. Very workmanlike Sedbergh side. This will be tough. I think this will be about resilience, not more unnecessarily about skill. Apologies.
Yes, I mean, I have to be honest, you played your role in one of the worst games of sevens I've ever been involved in from a commentary perspective, but Sedbergh were victorious. Millfield are looking for an early score, racing round the edge. The big don't argue coming out from the left arm of Zach Whiteman-Dowder. Try time for Millfield.
He is so quick.
Yeah, it's a very good start from Millfield, but I would say that Sedbergh were very disappointed with their tackling on the edge there. Millfield didn't seem to have to do very much to score.
Now you guys have a family vested interest in this fixture as well. If you'd like to divulge to the viewers and the listeners.
Frederick is my son.
And he's obviously my brother, and I am an OM as well, so we'll try not to be too biased, but we can't promise much. Sedbergh obviously being long rivals of Millfield all throughout the school.
Well, I'll back the brown corner to keep things level. But certainly Millfield starting in fast fashion, nicely claimed by Sedbergh, who's under 16 boys won the competition yesterday in imperious fashion. Under 14s and now under 16 champions. A potential dynasty. Oh my goodness. He's just been swallowed up in the tackle there by Charles Heffron, who's going round for more.
There's definitely no love lost between these two sides.
I actually think that young man was a bit unlucky there. I thought it was a very good tackle.
There's certainly some sound effects that came with it. Sedba looking a lot more fluid today than they did last time they took to RE1 yesterday. Looking to ship it to the right. Holmes. Another tackle, shaken off, and then a handful of jersey, and then the cavalry right side clear up comes into the kidneys. Sedba won't batter an eyelid. They'll convert, they'll race, and Charlie Turnbull of the Falcons will swoop in for Sedba.
We promised we wouldn't be too controversial about that, but maybe a tackle off the ball there, but again, Sedba won't be complaining too much about that.
I'm not really the one to talk about referees, so I will keep stum about that. But yeah, totally agree.
Well, we have to say our referees all giving up their time. Wow, that's a beautiful conversion. All giving up their time to be at the school sevens, and we're going to get another look at it. It was shake off there in as tackle assistant. Well, he gets wiped out from the side, doesn't he? I don't think that anyone can dispute that. But Charlie Turnbull back on his feet after that blast and then sliding across, but an equalising score. Rather unforgivably, a kick-off out on the full.
Burns, have you ever kicked it in sevens?
Have I ever kicked? I wasn't on the field long enough, really, when I played sevens to be bestowed the opportunity. I played 10 in my youth. Oh, that's a nice option. Space in behind the Brown, and the gas set free. Great patience demonstrated from Ben Morrow there. Really resisted the temptation to drop on the Sedba man. Can't drop on the boy on the floor. But Sedba are nailed in Coffin Corner. Newton had a little dart, got shut down, and now the Brown straight in through the middle. That's the carrying of Leo Williamson.
Bit of a wayward pass there, and Milford will be hoping to capitalise on that.
Oh, Bulanutha does so well to recover. But in doing so, gives away a yellow card. So Sedba will play the next 2 minutes with 6. 2 minutes and a bit of change remaining of the half. Big men in the middle getting side down low, pop off the floor. The spill from Ben Morrow, and Sedba breathe a sigh of relief.
Yes, Milfield have got to realise that when 7 against 6 is they're patient, they'll score.
What is the strategy other than patience when you're 7 against 6 attacking?
Well, it's obvious. You just stretch the 6 players round and round and round. You create gaps. Basically, you don't force anything because you don't need to. You're in control of the game, and obviously for 2 minutes you should be scoring points, but you don't need to do it straight away, and that's the trouble. Youngsters think they have to score straight away.
All lessons learned under the microscope of the stream on RE1. Look at that for confidence. Look at that for vision to free up that left-hand side where the defence is slightly less connected. Milfield are unable to affect the turnover. Again, big gaps opening up. Nice glide on the reception from Holmes. But Sedba in a spot of bother. Wow, that was a big clear out that needed to come. But then they handle on the floor, and Milfield smell blood.
I feel like it's brilliant defensive work from Milford's number 9. He may not be the biggest player, but God, that defensive effort was brilliant.
Morrow puts the footwork in, frees up the man outside, he goes airborne. And Owen Erasmus has lift off for Milfield.
You'll notice when you've got 6 players on the field, if you are in possession, it's very, very difficult, but the secret is to keep the ball again as long as possible, so you're wasting those 2 minutes to get your man your normal man back on the field. And at first, sorry Anna, at first I thought Sedba were doing the right thing, but then they took contact and also didn't get people close to the ball and lost the ball. Referee ordered a penalty.
I mean, let's be fair, that was a good finish as well.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant finish. I think Milford were really happy to score at that sort of time as well, not long before half-time.
That one is coming down with wisps of cloud on. It's knocked forward from a Sedbahan. This will be the final play of the half. Out to the man who got it all started. He's a slippery customer, and he wriggles free. He tries to ride to the corner, and still he won't be stopped. Penalty conceded for holding on the floor. Sedba are back to 7.
Take a step, please.
They're in their 22. They've got a penalty. The Sedba way is let us play. Oh, weaving the Millfield defence into a pretzel. Holmes. Newton loses his footing. Bullanutha asked to stretch.
He did really well to hold on to that, because it was probably slightly out in front of him.
Just lost the ball in the contact.
And that'll be the half here on RE1. 3 tries scored, 2 to Millfield, and that's why they lead Sedba 10-7 at the break.
Again, I wouldn't like to be too critical of the referee, but he said no advantage, but they just kicked the ball to Ben Morrow in space.
Well, we'll come back to your thoughts in a moment, Mr. Gavitas, because I believe that Dave Rogers is down on the touchline being super quinzy with his rugby friend, Alex Dunbrand.
Yeah, certainly am, Joe. I'm here with former Wales under-20 international Alex Dunbrand, who is making friends with some of his old pals here from John Fisher. You're here in a limitless capacity today, kissing babies, taking pictures, having a lovely day. Bringing back any memories of former glory years?
No, lovely introduction. Yeah, no, it's great to be back. Got some fond memories of being here with John Fisher. Got to the final of the cup competition, so no, some fond memories for sure.
Final? How much of a part did you play in that one?
It's the first half merchant, so they only put me on for the first half and then they dragged me off. I only had about 6 minutes in me, so.
That's all it needed. We've been watching a cracking game here. It's Sedba versus Millfield, 2 of the powerhouse schools. You played in a final. These youngsters are absolutely gagging to get autographs and take some pictures. You've been a part of some pretty special rugby occasions in your university career, in your professional career. Of course, a couple of cracking games in the Six Nations, back in England colours as well. But this tournament and these memories you make, they stick with you. This is important, isn't it?
Yeah, no, massively. You know, the reason I come back here and see the lads from John Fisher is because the school means a lot to you, and it comes from the memories that you make, and there's nothing better than coming to these tournaments, getting a day or two off school, and just playing rugby with your mates. This is what rugby is all about, in my opinion. So, you know, I love coming back down here, seeing your old teachers and trying to support the John Fisher boys.
Well, let's bring it to England then, because it looks as though you're all having a lot of fun playing at the moment, a lot of fun training, and the environment you've managed to create seems like it's loads of fun, and it leads to great rugby. So for these youngsters on their journey, whether it's the prep schools up to the 18s, how important do you think that is to cultivate that and really get a great group and bring the best out of each other in that sense?
Yeah, no, massively important. I think to create an environment where everyone can be themselves and that's encouraged is only good, and it can only bring the best out of you as an individual. So no, whether it's for Quins or England or school or university, as much as you can create an environment where people can be themselves and that's encouraged, I think that's only a good thing.
So we're back underway here. We'll throw back to Bernsey and comms shortly with Millfield on the ball, but very quickly now, out of the Quins and the England teams that you play with, I need you to pick a 7. You're allowed to include yourself.
Okay, so front row of myself, Andre Esterhazen and Luke Northmore in the front row, Danny Kerr, Marcus Smith, Oscar Beard, and some gas. Cassius Cleves.
What a team. What a team.
17.
Good man. Cheers. Have a great day. Enjoy it. Alex Dunbrand, Joe Burns.
Brave man to leave Caden Murley out of that one. But here are some flyers for Sedba. The Brown beginning to purr. They cop a high tackle, and it could come with a yellow card as well. Bullanutha clotheslined en route to the paint. And now it's Sedba's turn to show us what they can do with the extra man. Tap. Newton, the playmaker at 10. Sloppy pass, and wow, if that had gone, they definitely had the numbers here left, but instead, they travel back into traffic. Oh, Millfield, brilliant counter up. They sensed it, but Sedbergh somehow have kept their fingers glued to the ball. It's another intentional knockdown. Millfield will be down to 5 here.
It's going to be difficult for Milford not to concede here with only 5 on the field.
It would be unforgivable from a Sedbergh perspective for Millfield not to concede here. They're looking at nearly 2 minutes, 90 seconds, playing with 5. Hard enough when you've got 7 on the pitch.
Yeah, I think when you've only got 5 as well, it's not even the duration of them just being at 5. It's those 5 players that have to, when they are back to 7, that have already done the work for the full 7. So it's not for just the duration that they're off.
Sedbergh go route 1 despite the numbers, and he wrestles and reaches and is held up.
I would say that's criminal from Sedbergh. Very strong, but you've got 2 extra players. Why not just move the ball? Move the ball, you score. And now Milford have got the ball. They'll waste the tight. Sedbergh have got the ball, and will score probably from this. But they've wasted 30 seconds probably with those players off the field.
Morgan Williams, the captain of Millfield, the hero on that occasion. But as he said, they got the ball, and look at this. 3 Sedbergh attackers, only 1 out there for Millfield, and the scrum gets reset.
That's a very good scrummage from Millfield there. Again, wasting more precious extra time. I'm sure Sedbergh will score out wide, but if Millfield keep them out wide, they've still got another chance from that kickoff.
5, set.
Well, they've got Charles Heffron in there, who's been like a caged animal all match here on RE1.
That is brilliant Millfield defence. Absolutely brilliant Millfield defence.
Oh my gosh.
The scrum half did brilliant. He's actually been brilliant all day about that, putting pressure on the number 9. What will they do here? I think they might put this off the field from the penalty and waste more time, although they're very brave.
That'd be the smart option, wouldn't it?
They are actually going to just put this ball off the field.
First yellow card back on.
There you go, a bit of extra time wasted. The ball's in the trees, that'll waste another 5 minutes.
And they're back to 6 now as well. They've done unbelievably well not to concede with only 5 players on the field. They're absolutely brilliant. I'm sure Freddie and Mr. Mallet will be really, really chuffed with that.
Well, what's that going to do to the emotions and the psychology of Sedbergh, who pinched the ball and then get bullied off it? Well,
I think that probably is the right decision by the referee there.
I think that's definitely the right decision. He didn't have the ball, got bumped off by Heffron.
Can you remember the first half?
And here we go, nice line cut, piercing line, and Heffron putting his head in the spokes again.
Again, they could put the ball off the field again. I know they probably lose possession, but they now got the 7 on. There you go, back to 7 versus 7. I think Sedbergh will be cursing themselves.
And now they're going to play Millfield. Back to the full complement. A shot in the arm, having survived the siege. Switch in the middle, in retreat. No sweeper at home for Sedbergh. High tackle comes in, maybe a bit of an opportunity to see that ball flow left, but we do come back for the penalty, and 90 seconds on the clock.
Bernsey, I know he's in brown, but there is a sweeper.
Sorry, that's true. That's how difficult it is to see in the pitch that is deteriorating due to the downpour. Goodness me. Millfield leading by 3. 1 minute and 10 seconds on our clock.
This boy's feet are so good.
The dancing feet. Bulanutha dismissed. Oh, and the touchline coming into play. There's going to be one last roll of the Sedbergh dice here. Grandstand finish incoming here on RE1. over the top, and the referee right there to check the angle of the throw. Penalty arm goes up. So, Sedbergh from within their own half, looking to break down this stubborn Millfield defence, this titanic effort from them in the second half that's seen them battle with not just 6 but 5 men at one stage. And now they'll do it again with 6. Well, no yellow card comes, but Sedbergh are off. Sedbergh, Lassoud in the centre of the field, a loose offload, a knock on from the Brown, and that could be the game. The ball slips over the shoulder. Sedbergh just need to get it off, surely. But there's time for the scrum.
I'm too scared to say anything in case I jinx anything.
Well, this will be, if they're clever midfield, they'll say, referee, is this last play? I'm sure Sedbergh put tremendous pressure on, and here we go. Very sensible substitution here. Big lump comes on to scrummage for Millfield, and hopefully secure the ball, and they'll see the game out.
Well, Millfield accounted for the much fancied Kirkham Grammar earlier this morning, the arch rivals of Sedbergh. And our Millfield going to take 2 Northern heavyweight scalps here on this Friday morning, with Wellington College to come. Goodness me, what a group.
I was supposed to be doing the graphics on RE2 for that game, the Milford Kirkham game, and I just could not concentrate.
Millfield get the ball across the line. They managed somehow to drag themselves through this epic contest that saw them fight with 5. A performance full of character, and another victory for Millfield, who downed Sedbergh School 10 points to 7.
Absolutely brilliant game. I think, as we mentioned earlier, that when Millfield were down to 5 and Sedbergh had those players, maybe, I hope they were not kicking themselves now about maybe passing it wide rather than going himself. But
well, the beauty of this game is that hopefully you learn from your mistakes, and hopefully the Sedbergh members head of rugby will not shout and scream at their players after missing that opportunity, because they'll have another opportunity. It's a tough group, very, very tough group. I'm sure the winners might even lose a game in this group.
Knowing Sedbergh as I do, there'll be no ranting and raving, I'm sure, but certainly they've been involved in a match that has kept us on the edge of our seats. More action to come shortly here on RE1.
Hands off now.
All right, the action coming thick and fast here on RE1 with Hereford Sixth Form College against Peter Simons College in the girls under 18s Open. We've enjoyed a titanic battle between Exeter College and the Samuel Whitbread Academy previously. But here we might get an early score. Handful of Jersey puts a halt to that. Peter Simons College attacking, looking to free up the hands, getting it to the middle, straightening, and wow, what a finish! Peter Simons College in for the opening score of the match.
You're ready.
Kick off, bounces, and it gets returned here.
Hands off that now, thank you.
From the Hereford Sixth Form College, who go barreling through the middle, a low tackle round the ankles, but the offload right on time, right on the money, before she gets swallowed up by two blue jerseys. They converge upon her.
The red mark at the line out there.
And there will be a line out to the Peter Simons College.
Blue ball.
Big, long, grueling girls under 18 open competition. Hereford have beaten Clifton, beaten SBM College Group, colleagues Brenfo, Trinity Croydon, and they just fell by a score to Llandovery College earlier today. As for Peter Simons, wow, they've been posting some big scores. Bridgewater and Taunton, St John's, Leatherhead, Langley Park. They even beat Exeter College en route to today's action, where they kicked the day off with victory over SMB College. Llandovery awaits. But for now, it is Hereford who knock upon the door. Beautiful feet, drop of the shoulder, and then an engagement of every piece of that joint into the tackle.
Backwards again.
All left behind. Peter Simons sense they could drop, and they do. First to it. Oh, she was looking for the inside ball, but her players were in front of her. Peter Simons looking to wriggle free, but actually gyrating their way through the body of red jerseys.
Eight, straight off the feet. Eight, straight off the feet. Right, yeah, you want to. Okay.
Oh, the big blast doesn't explode because the ball is spilt forward, and Peter Simons with a hop and a skip and a stretch of the legs, and then a bust through the tackle, and then one last injection of acceleration takes them to the line. A wonderful finish that she had to fight for all the way. Peter Simons' second score of the match. Great effort on the conversion as well. 14 points to the good.
Ball's just behind you. When you're ready.
Hereford. Oh, charging into tackles. Big clear out comes. Hereford full of fight, trailing by 14. Last couple of minutes of the half, they need to release that if they're going to be on their knees.
Tackle held. Take a few steps, take a few steps.
Peter Simons, they've had two real attacks and they've scored with each one. They've been really clinical. Great weight on the pass, good defensive read as well. Almost halts that attack and then an intercept off the offload.
Yeah. No, you said no.
Hereford.
Thank you.
Long way to go, but a try now here in the final 60 seconds would make this match very interesting indeed. They just can't escape the clutches of this Peter Simons defence, who've now also turned the ball over. They're in possession in the 22. Another good turnover from Hereford. Neither side cherishing the ball. Wow, monster hit.
Option blue, scrum, line out. Scrum or line out.
The attacker takes off there.
Scrum called, scrum. Cool. Okay, line out. Okay, there's your mark, red. Let's go, please, blue. Take a few steps, please. Back on the try line, keep on going. Back on the try line, 10 metres. Ball.
The driving maul finally breaks free, and Peter Simons get taken down 5 metres shy. The offload goes to the floor. It does go backwards. But another knock on brings the half to a close. It's scrappy, but it's Peter Simons at the moment. They lead Hereford Sixth Form College 14 points to 0, which brings me to the touchline, where we've got one of the finest to ever play the shortened format of the game, and he's with Tom Mitchell.
We're here down with Alex, known as Keezy in the game, recognisable around these parts, and an expert in the student game, used to be head of things up at Durham Rugby. Let's just talk a bit about the student game, because you were reminding me about the time that Durham beat Bristol University, my uni, in the semi-final, but we'll leave that aside. Tell us a bit about the importance of the student game in this country.
It's really important now. It's you know, a really good pathway. I think that the RFU and all the, I know the SRFU are looking at it, Scotland, are using that as a proper pathway. There's so many guys coming out. You look at the England team the other week, you know, Peps has been brought up to cover Cunningham South, he's still at Durham. Manny on the wing, he's still at Exeter. Daffod's still at Exeter. So there's guys now playing full international rugby. Griffin, I think, is at Bath, Wales. So it's massive.
And that's something, obviously, for these boys and girls who are playing here today to aspire to, and knowing that they don't just have to go straight from school into pro rugby, but there is the university route as well, I guess.
Yeah, and I'm a massive advocate of that, because you know, these guys have got to come away with something at the end of it. When they're 30, they might be looking at, you know, what happens next, and that's really important.
That's where I'm at right now, trying to figure it all out now. A bit older than 30, only just.
Yeah.
But the other thing is, like, the experience, isn't it? It's not just thinking about, you know, how far can I go with my rugby, even though that's important, but what other experiences can they get through their rugby lives, I suppose?
Yeah, I think that's important, and what we've set up now, I'm running a company called Sporting Gap Years, so it's saying to guys who are out of school, think of maybe having a year out before you go anywhere else, and maybe do a year at New Zealand or Australia with us, doing a proper pathway, and then going back to university and then carrying on.
I think that's a good message for, like, youngsters listening to this, is there isn't just one route. You want to progress with your rugby, there's many ways to do it, and many experiences and life experiences you can gather along the way.
100%.
Keezy, thanks very much for chatting to us.
Lovely. Cheers to see you, Tom. Take care.
Back up to Joe, the gorgeous Joe Burns, back up in the commentary box.
We are not worthy.
Thank you. Mitchell, always a pleasure.
Good.
And hear from Alex Keane, genuinely one of the greats of the university game. I think, am I using the wrong microphone there, potentially? Yes, I was using the wrong microphone. Thank you, Mitch. And great to hear from Alex Keane. One of the greats of the university game, gave a huge amount, not just to Durham University, but to the university game as a whole. And a fantastic man. And if he's organising sporting futures, then he's definitely someone to talk to. Peter Simons, they've got a pretty bright future in this match at the moment. Beautiful 1-2 interplay. This is one of the best tries of the morning. Backing the hands, selflessly supporting and reaping the rewards all the way to underneath the uprights.
Two girls under 18 played semi-finals on RE1, Samuel Whitbread Academy versus Raveney School, and on RE2, Exeter College versus Blundell School. And in the juniors, on RE6, Norwich School versus Bryn Ellenogh, and on RE7, Emanuel School versus King's College School, Wimbledon. Those matches due to get underway around 1:40.
Well, here we go. Peter Simons kicking off. 3 tries, all converted. In tough and sticky conditions, yeah. Hereford really struggling to get a grip on these Peter Simons girls, who slip elusively through one more challenge. And they're in for try number 4. Three minutes and a bit of change remaining of this one here on RE1. Hereford a bit up against it, against a really clinical Peter Simons, but we've certainly seen signs that Hereford can play. We'd love to see a score now. They'd be worthy of it as well. They've made some eye-catching breaks, and they are committed to the cause as ever, piling the red jerseys in to resource that ruck. No release, a testament to the pressure exerted by this Peter Simons outfit. Those blue jerseys getting muddier by the second, but also seemingly going deeper and deeper into the competition by the carry. Support surfs the shoulder, support fed, and once more along the chain before the hands let them down. Hereford win the penalty. Too much dark arts sprinkled on that scrum. Hereford fighting, but Peter Simons, they are defending obdurately. Long way to go for Hereford if they're to register a score on RE1, which was what every boy and girl dreams of when they come to this great competition. And they won't do it on that attack.
Okay, please, Blue, let's speed up the line out. A few steps back on. Back girl there, thank you. No, you're good. Back, that one back. Back in line with her. Close the gap a bit, please, Blue. Close the gap a bit, thank you. We're good now. Play. I've got
That's like, I'll take whatever. Last plate for Hereford. What have you got? 80 metres, that's what we're all hoping as Hereford barrel through. Another couple of committed. Peter Simons challenges. Oh, just slipped out the back and maybe there's some room out wide, but it's shut down mercilessly by the shoulders of Peter Simmons. Oh, a missile! Wipes out the woman in red. And that'll be time. That'll be the match, and that'll be another victory, a 4-star one for Peter Simons College, who've defeated Hereford Sixth Form College 26 points to 0. And we are now off to speak to Tom Mitchell and the Clifton College girls who've been dishing up the finest rocky roads at RE1 and also dishing up a nice brand of rugby sevens along the way too.
So we are here with some ladies from Clifton College. Now you've been doing a very important service handing out the flapjacks, but that's not all you've been doing this week at Rosslyn Park. Just quickly introduce yourselves. Who have we got here?
I'm Sophie. I'm Evie. I'm Phoebe.
So the snacks were not the important bit about the role they were doing. You were actually here playing rugby, competitive rugby, for the first time ever. Is that true?
Yeah, first time.
And obvious question, how was it?
I was really scared at first. I mean, when the person ran towards me, I wanted to run the other way. But by about game 2, it was really fun, and I got used to it, so.
We were chatting a bit earlier. Tell us about your first tackle you made.
So my first tackle, I didn't bring her to the floor, but I just clung to her legs and just sat there until she told me, you can let go now.
I love that she gave you some feedback. If anything, that was how I tackled for most of my career, so that sounds about right to me. Girls, what would you say to any other ladies thinking about taking up the game for the first time?
I just get out there. I mean, it's not scary at all. I mean, the first tackle obviously is, but like no one's judging you. Everyone's like nice. So yeah, I just get out there.
And are we going to be back for some more competitive rugby after experiences this week, do you think?
Of course, see us again next year. Rugby season again. After netball season, we'll be here and ready to go. Yeah.
I love that. I love that. You will qualify, I'm in no doubt. And also, it's very important that you're here because I've got a very, and so's Joe Burns is looking at me with a giggle. We got very fond of the flapjacks and the rocky road you're handing out in the Clifton College tent. So please come back again. Ladies, thanks very much and well done. Awesome, great experiences. Back up to Joe in the commentary box.
Love that rugby origin story from the girls. And, well, it's to be expected. 20% plus increase in female participation here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National Schools Sevens. And those are the stories that we love. These are the stories that we're looking to unearth and the opportunities we're looking to present. First time playing rugby and here at the biggest schools tournament on the entire planet. How gutsy is that? Speaking of gutsy, the Samuel Whitbread Academy are back in the Girls Under-18s Open. They were only here moments ago, defeating Exeter College 12 points to 7. This time, Graveney stand before them, resplendent in pink, and playing their first match of the day here on this wet and boggy Friday, with the pitch cutting up and the handling skills being stressed more than ever. Samuel Whitbread Academy shovel the ball out from the right edge. There's a real nice blend of brutality and finesse about the way the Samuel Whitbread Academy go about their business. It's impressive to watch. They're not quite up to the 22. But they are still in possession. Nice hands. Oh, speed bumping her way over defenders, engaging the shoulders, but unable to get the hands free for the offload. Just a dart along the fringes. The call coming on the shoulder. Brilliant offload. One more pass will do it, unless you'll go it alone. Yes! An outstanding finish to a sweeping move that involved the hands of nearly every girl on the team. And it's another try to the women in black here on RE1. He's making a little bit of a name for herself, the Loughborough Centre of Excellence girl. Imi Kerr with another memorable moment on RE1.
Approach. Bind. Sets.
SWA on the attack. Love someone to tweet me in what the official abbreviation is for Samuel Whitbread Academy, at Burnsy Drama. At the Academy are taking no prisoners in the carrying stakes. Good defence from Graveney, but the ball is transferred away. The delay on the final pass is right on time, and the finish right on cue. These numbers difficult to read now, with the commitment of their cause smeared across the jerseys from the mud of RE1. But one thing I can confirm, it's a double for the Samuel Whitbread Academy. And again, it's the impressive handling of Phoebe Fullerton. She's a member of the Saracens Centre of Excellence, feeding Tiger Lily Brooks of the East Midlands.
Offside there.
Samuel Whitbread Academy. Yet to have to defend in their half, and all they do is attack, and they pour more numbers in the quest to breach the 22 again. Tiger Lily. Tiger Lily still going. Tiger Lily. Oh, the last little offload into the waiting arms of Tawana Makope. And Tawana Makope gets herself a 7th souvenir on the most famous pitch in schools rugby. RE1 at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. Oh, skating run, the fastest of feet. Wonderful tackle. Imi Kerr again in the action. There's only one of her on the field, I assure you, but sometimes it feels like there's three. She's in again. And her defensive antics force the handling error of Graveney School, who in this under-18s Open defeated Collegiate yesterday, and they backed that up with one against Hurstpere Point College, and then Kingsbridge, former champions. And then defeat of Blundell earlier today. Samuel Whitbread Academy through their gun woman, and then finding another. Wow, the interplay forwards and backs is to die for, holding the last defender, and it just needed the finish from Tawana Makope. And unfortunately, her eyes began to bulge for the line before she'd safely pouched the pass.
All right, mate.
Dave Rogers has come to rejoin us on commentary.
Oh, my goodness me. I am covered. I'm not sure if it's mud or gravy or what, but it is all going down out there, mate. Stellar shift from you. How are you doing?
I'm good. My voice is hanging by a thread.
Okay,
but
okay.
I think it's a thread just about thick enough to survive to the climax here on RE1, which looks like it might, just like the year before, be a muddy affair. Amy Kurt has really caught the eye, wearing 10 for the Samuel Whitbread Academy, as has this girl, Phoebe Fullerton, who gets wrestled to the ground.
Take step, take step.
Twanama Poke is lurking on the left, just surfing the shoulder, looking for an offload. Doesn't receive it this time, but she may do it first receiver. Very narrow offering from both sides at the moment. And Makope is drawn in. Makope goes route one. yeah.
18.
Different dynamic today, isn't it? We've seen a few more of those pick and goes. Not the day for truly putting the air on it, but you've got to find a way to cross the whitewash, whether that is up the jumper and over the top or out wide with a bit of fizz. And Sam Whitbread up over 20, taking us to half-time.
Backwards.
On the outside, low hop.
Graveney on the ball, really looking for their first concerted period on it, that they're going to be denied by the blast of the referee's whistle. Samuel Whitbread Academy are voracious in their appetite with possession. And Amy Kurt bounces off the right, matadors one away, and then says sit down to the last. Amy Kurt delivering another try time for the women in black.
Girls, line up. Baby, come up, come up. Dixie, stay back.
Back underway. Samuel Whitbread Academy in full command. Haha, but Graveney cutting some lovely lines and still looking to play. Advantage on offer for Samuel Whitbread. He use it. They pop it out. Advantage over the call. Here they go. Tiger Lily on the edge. She's not going to receive it because her teammate goes back inside into a cluster of pink jerseys. So instead, Tiger Lily Brooks tries to take it on her own. Stolen. And a great steal at that. Looped over the top. Still there. But then goes forward. Oh, it's agonising stuff.
Approach. Bind. Set.
Imi Kerr, we know what happens here. Another visit to Tri-Town.
God, that's good, isn't it? What a score. Not scared to make her way through traffic.
I really like the look of this Imi Kerr. Loughborough centre of excellence. So the Lightning may be striking with this one. Look at that calmness, that composure. Authoritative, yet chilled.
Step off both feet, great balance. Lovely try. Whitbread looking good.
Yeah, still looking for someone to tweet in what the official abbreviation of Samuel Whitbread Academy is, because it doesn't exactly roll off the tongue on commentary. And as you can imagine, we're looking to be as economical with our words come day 5 of commentary up here. Kerr clattered. And the Whitbread Academy with a few fresh jerseys on as well. Lily Rutt. She began life as a netballer, wearing 3. There she is, just serving up the ball.
Well, you were talking about Loughborough there. That's something Katie Trevathan talked about yesterday, wasn't it? The transitions from sports. If you've got skills and ability, and you think you might like a little bit more physicality in your sport, then maybe rugby's for you, especially if you've got a kicking game and you can put it in behind like that.
Love that option from Graveney, and they're first to the bounce. Offload off the floor. Graveney, one more offload required. Oh, but denied. And knocked on agonisingly.
Let them play, ref.
The sideline alive with hope that Graveney, we're going to round off an epic team effort. But guess who? Imi Kerr arriving on the scene again, and Graveney denied agonisingly.
It's the hope that kills you.
Still, this is the area of the field they want to play in. There's still 2 minutes on the clock. They've got Samuel Whitbread Academy hemmed in, but they need to go up and pressurise them. No sweeper. A taste of their own kicking medicine, maybe. The bounce is kind. The bounce in Tiger Lily Brooks's hands, who skates inside, throws the 2 defenders into the revolving door, through the foyer, and in for another try underneath the uprights. End to end, breathless stuff.
Ah, it's such good balance, isn't it? The revolving door is a great analogy, because she sent them one way and gone the other, and they're just stuck behind that moving pane of glass. Nothing they can do to get close to the try scorer. Do you know what? Despite the rain we've had, despite the fact everyone's caked in mud, it might be a day for the 21 mil studs, but we're still seeing beautiful footwork. Look at that step and balance. And then the acceleration. Fantastic score. In a game full of fantastic scores.
Graveney I, for one, would love a try, and they'd be worthy of one too. They're taken high. And they're going to have to strike from very deep here. Riding through some tackles, smuggling an offload, feeding the speed. But another challenge coming in late. Oh, that is a big hit. The appetite for defensive destruction from Samuel Whitbread Academy, insatiable. About up the right, foot to the floor. Gravely for the try line. The touchline erupts. And Graveney tickled pink in the final play of the match against Samuel Whitbread Academy. And a richly deserved score on the showcase pitch here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens.
Oh, what a lovely way to finish. And we've got the Graveney, should I say, replacements in front of us. And they cheered that one in as if they'd won the game. A lovely moment. And it finishes Graveney 7, Samuel Whitbread Academy 43. Clifton College versus Bedford Modern. Bedford Modern in the red, Clifton College in the blue and white. Will it be all right on the night? I'm sure it will. Great to have your company for this one. The clock just ticking past 2 o'clock. Bedford School, of course, not Bedford Modern. Been out here a little while. Anyway, in the hoops, it is the boys of Clifton College on day 2 of this under-18. We have had some absolutely thrilling games. It's Clifton with the first meaningful possession. But it's only meaningful if you can do something with it. But patience now for the first 30-odd seconds. Bedford with some accurate defending early on. And that's a good ball out wide to feed the speed, but the touchline very often the defensive winner. That's good patience by Bedford. We'll have the line out here and a chance to launch an attack from halfway. Thankfully, it's dried out a little bit because it has been pretty stinking at times today, and Clifton go up and pinch that. That is very nicely done indeed. Now they've got another attack, so frustrating one for Bedford. They thought they were going to have the opportunity to attack. Instead, they've got a little bit more defending to do. Off the top, and this time Bedford do have the ball, and Oliver Simmons wearing 15 chips that one in behind. Smart kick, looking to play in the right areas. The Bedford school yesterday beat Newport High School, beat Cardiff and Vale College, beat Berkhamsted School, then lost to Bromsgrove. Today lost to Finborough and lost to Warwick, so looking to finish with a flourish here. As for Clifton College, they also lost to Warwick but beat Clifton, so a big win here might give them half a chance, but it needs to be a big win. This under-18s competition producing so much quality in both contests that are remaining. But of course, we'll conclude today. It's been all Clifton though, certainly in terms of territory, not a huge amount happening in the red zone, but maybe that is about to change. Clifton galloping through, the last-ditch tackle falls away, and Austin Rowe gets the game's opening score. Austin Rowe, the cleanest pair of heels. He's run that in under the poles as well. Fabulous strike, fabulous effort. But on this boggy pitch, this boggy in goal area, these are not the easiest of conversions, so important to get plenty of height on it. And that is exactly what they've done. Look at this for a finish. This was the first opportunity, really. Bedford have been resolute in defence until then. But Austin Rowe, the gas merchant. Jacob Ryland gets us back underway. Everything just a little bit tougher on the surfaces like this, but these boys will play plenty of rugby in these conditions throughout the winter in the 15-man code. Loose ball, but no infringement yet. Still loose. And a big chase back coming in. There was a push in the back. But the penalty to Clifton. Oscar Green. Archie Spokes. Lovely hands. Great pass. And Clifton in. Take another look at the try. It all came from the quick penalty. Just a tap and hands, that was important there, but the offloading really good, keeping the ball alive. Then the 2-on-1 round the outside. A fabulous advert for VO cameras. Well, hopefully they captured the action because they stopped us from capturing it. However, we've had a word, they've moved it and we're back underway. 6 minutes gone. Bedford School needing a trial, nearly getting away on a dry day. That's a different story, but great strength. The offload good, but it's just crept forward.
Okay, cheers.
To Clifton, on the move again, looking for try number 3 just before half-time. This could be a killer blow for Bedford if they can land it. 6:50 on the clock. Finn Fielder. Into the 22 they go. Largely been in charge of this first half, particularly since the first score. This really good handling. Oscar Green. A lovely dummy, lovely ball, and will it lead to the score? Oh, just short. Bedford all over it, but can't force the turnover. Can they disrupt something here? Or is a third try beckoning for the Bristolians? Flat ball, goes forward. They're going to dot it down. Referee is hawk-eyed. And the half-time whistle goes. Bedford 0, Clifton 12. Clifton letting Bedford off the hook there at the end of the half.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. That's why our dedicated team of professionals provide expertise in sports nutrition to give athletes the power to perform. We work with our chefs teams to craft meals tailored to fuel peak performance, ensuring your athletes have the energy they need to succeed. Education is key when it comes to fueling performance, and we can support athletes in making food choices through our various initiatives and sports nutrition programme. Get in touch today to see how we can help support your athletes with our sports nutrition guidance and expertise. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
Round of fixtures, girls under 18, cup quarter-final matches, and one juniors match. RE1, Hartbury College versus Epsom College. RE2, Kingsbridge Community College versus Millfield School. RE3, College versus SFB College Group. RE4, Lanham College versus Leeds City College. RE5, College Violet versus Southern K. Match on RE6 will no longer take place. I'm afraid Handel will have to draw in the competition. So the scheduled match on RE6 at 2:20. Handel will have to withdraw, so Hartlepool and Newman Capital will have a fixture at 2:20.
Clifton College chasing the game, need the ball, need a score. That's a great start to the second half. They have gathered the kickoff. Over the ball goes Arthur Proctor. Can't turn it over though, and there's a gap opening up. An offload that drifts forward. Oh, Matty Dixon. Very close. Very close to being brilliant. So Bedford School, their plate hopes hanging in the balance. Here come Clifton then.
Play on! Release! 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 Yep, good.
Turned over, Bedford on the march. Long way between them and the try line. That is some contact zone though, isn't it? Needed to throw that dummy there. Ball wasn't quite in the grasp, and he actually did well to keep hold of it. It is a real bun fight in close quarters. And Clifton managed to force the knock on.
Easy, boys. Let's play rugby.
Correct, referee. Let's play rugby.
Help! Bang! Dead!
Coming up next, we're in the girls under 18s. We've got Epsom versus Hartbury, but before that, we have got Clifton College running beautiful lines back against the grain. Is it grounded? Ref says no.
Play on!
Loose pass through the legs. Little bit of flair to light up a muddy Friday here on RE1. Oh, and then fumbled forwards. And it'll be Bedford put in. No scores yet.
Okay? Yeah, I know. It was accidental. You okay? You good? Is your hit? No, time's off. No, look at this. Look at that. It was accidental. All right, hey, White, we got a sub? Okay. Time on. 8, 5. Go! Hey! Dead!
Great defensive work from Clifton College. Bedford just struggling so much to get out of their 22. Oh, nearly pinching that turnover as well. Wonder if putting it on the toe might be an option here for Bedford. Try and feed the speed. No sweeper at home for Clifton. Or maybe a step will do it. There is a long way to go. A big chase coming in, but Bedford School are up. Over halfway, a desperate check over the shoulder. Arthur Proctor. Arthur Proctor. Oh, the tackle, superb. But it's not going to be enough to stop the try. Oliver Simmons finishes it off. But he has put the final brick in a big wall built by Arthur Proctor. A lung-busting effort. Conversion's good. Game on. Bedford 7, Clifton College 12.
On you. Play on.
Now Clifton College, from looking comfortable to looking over their shoulders. 2.5 minutes of the second half gone. That's another good surge forward. Austin Rowe, try scorer, scored the first try of the game in fact. 2-on-2 here now for Clifton College. Battered through the middle. Oh, brilliant clear out. I think that's a bit of a stinger for Rupert Cracknell, the Bedford boy, number 3. Lovely pass to create some speed. The big men to gallop into. Holding on.
Who's there?
Please come to the RE control cabin. That's the coach, head coach for Exeter College. RE control cabin.
Play on!
Oh, pressure coming on. And then the knock on. Oh, and some afters as well. Incredibly childish from Harrison Jones. Not cool.
It's going to be a knock. Hey, let me see Cap.
I'll grass him up, referee. It was number 4,
Time's off. Cap.
Harrison Jones.
Cap. Okay, hey boys, we got a very good game. All right, we got a little under a minute and a half. Okay? Take a deep breath, tell your team. Calm it down. Good rugby. All right. It's a knock by red. From white. 90 seconds.
Yes, Harrison.
Time on.
Behave yourself. Child.
Mark's there.
This referee's been fantastic, by the way. Did the under-13s earlier. Refereed it really well. Real empathy in the rain to the youngsters.
Yeah.
And then treating these good players in the under-18s with the respect they deserve too. A minute to go. Clifton deservedly ahead, but Bedford doing their best to make a game of this. This next minute absolutely huge here on RE1.
Just a further note in relation to the 2:20 schedule.
A nice ball off the left hand and the switch inside back the other way. It's looking to create some gaps in this Bedford defence, and they might just have done that. Into the 22 they go.
Play on!
That's the schedule 2:20 on RE6.
Here is Jones. Good tackle on him. Well, overcommitting at the breakdown. It's going to create the chance to stop and go. And Oscar Green is going to get the try that wins it for Clifton College. 17-7.
Got time for one restart. On my line.
This will be the last act of the game.
One more restart. One restart.
Oh, he's looking to fade this in. It's not going to be far off. But we are
Once the ball's kicked, that's tight.
going to have time for the restart. So not going to be enough for Bedford School to creep back into this game. However, maybe enough to get a little bit of glory and make the scoreline a bit tighter. This was a
That's time, boys.
last play of the game. Oh, it's gathered on the full. Maybe it'll be Bedford going further behind as Clifton College have got one last attack. Checking back the other way. That is a loosey-goosey and a raging pass off the left hand. Lovely ball, fabulous seed.
Good job, boys.
Pick and a go around the outside. A big fend and offload and a big gap for a big man to attack.
Right, Tiger, release, release. No hands, no hands.
Last play.
His hands on the ground.
Clifton College searching for try number 4. The game's already won, but what will be the margin? Hard line. Knocked on. That'll be the end of the game.
No, no. Let go. On the line. Hold on, hold on. Time's off. No more.
Well, that is the final warning from the referee. It wasn't a knock-on at all. It was a penalty to Clifton College. And that puts the cherry on top of the cake. That'll be full-time. We don't even need the conversion. We don't need the conversion because Angus is down there celeb spotting. He has got, it's either the real Slim Shady or Will Greenwood and Danny Grewcock. What do they got to say, Angus?
Much, Dave. Yeah, a pair of World Cup winners. You've just been referred to as the real Slim Shady, Will. How do you feel about that?
I've been known as many things. Rodney Trotter more often than not, but I'd take that as a compliment.
I certainly hope so. It was meant that way. Listen, you've got to shoot in a quick second for a very important warm-up because Wellington College and Millfield are playing in a massive knockout game. But you're familiar on the touchlines, obviously links with Wellington College, but also, of course, a Sedbergh old boy. I think I saw you've been on the Wilson run recently.
Yeah, that's right. It was the about 11-mile run on Tuesday across Borfell. It's called, I think the song without singing is Courtly Calf and Winder that makes the Sedbergh man. It's a brutal school run, toughest one in the world, but great to go back with 4 or 5 first team boys from 1991. So we had it was a lovely time. Sedbergh is an epic place.
And before I let you go, and then I'm gonna drag in Danny here. You've just been watching Danny's Clifton College side play a really authoritative performance.
Yeah, outstanding side. They always are 7s or 15s. I remember a cracking game when I think Finn Baxter was playing and Lucas Brook down at Clifton. I went and watched it, and I think Wellington may have nicked it, but always tight. I think Clifton did Wellington this year. It's a great school. There are so many great schools. The quality of rugby you see across the board. I mean, the coaches, most of the World Cup lads are heads of rugby or directors of sport at some of the top schools in the country, so you'd expect nothing less.
You certainly wouldn't. Now listen, final question before I let you go and join that Wellington College warm-up. The very fact that it's all boiling down to, I think, points difference, or it's all coming to a real head in that group, it just shows you the depth of quality that we've got on show here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens, and how good and intense school rugby is. Yeah,
I think the WhatsApp group from a lot of old parents and players are saying he's at the toughest pool there's ever been. You throw Kirkham, Sebber, Millfield and Wellington into the pot. It goes down to the last game. Millfield hold all the cards, but Kirkham and Wellington still have an outside chance of getting out.
Well, I'm going to let you run along, Will. Thank you very much for joining us. I'm going to bring your old mucker, Danny Grucock, in. Danny, Clifton in the plate, but going along pretty nicely.
Yeah, it's been a tough year for these boys. We've been pleased. We've got 6 teams in here from the senior school, 2 of the girls' teams and the 14s, 16s. We had another team in the Vars. So plenty of kids here. Not quite good enough yesterday to stay in the cup. But we're going all right in the plate, so we're pleased. A good performance then. Boys worked hard. Conditions are tricky, a bit slippy, but our lads are staying strong at the moment, so pleased with that. Nice to catch up with the old mate. Yeah, it is frightening. There's a lot of boys here. John O is here. You know, there's a stack of boys, either as Will sort of mentioned, involved in the rugby. All their parents there, seeing their kids play. Lewis Moody's here watching his lad. So yeah, it's nice to bump into everyone. We don't get enough sort of reunions and catch-ups, so it's nice. Rosslyn Park's a good spot to get everyone together.
We're going to need to get them to put on a lunch or something for you boys next year, aren't we?
That would be lovely. I think everyone would be happy to sit down, a glass of wine. That would be lovely. Nice evening.
You heard it here first. A glass of wine with the World Cup winners. That would be very nice. I'm going to hand you back to Dave Rogers now, who is talking us through this under-18 girls game that's taking place on RE1.
Yeah, tag me in for that lunch reunion, please. I'd love to hear some of the stories that I've been lucky enough to hear. Less than my patter, more of those tackles. That is monstrous. Hartbury, what are you doing? They've had a great day today, Hartbury. They beat Kingsbridge Community 31-0, then Millfield 15-0. Well, that's coming off the back of yesterday. Defeat to Llandovery College, but then beating Taunton School 50-0. As for Epsom, in the white and the black, of course, with a shade of brown as Hartbury come forward. They lost to Millfield, beat Kingsbridge so far today. So this is a must-win game for them, and if they do win this, then it means we have to get the abacuses out. Good work then from Hartbury College and Kaylee Goldston. And in the middle, wearing 16, Gabby Hallett, working it out to the left-hand side now. Zoe Condon, she's high tackled. Powerful run. Right in front of that Welsh Exiles tent. They'll be on the search for talent, of course, and plenty of Welsh talent has come through Hartbury in recent years. And we've got the first try of the game. It goes to Hartbury. It goes to Gabby Hallett. And that early pressure, that early perseverance leads to early points. It's Hartbury 5, Epsom 0. Hartbury College, we've got a special guest to introduce you to shortly. He's very annoyed that there's not a throne here for him. Alas. I'll say hello to him when he works out how to put the headphones on. Make sure that microphone gets nice and close so they can hear you. Alex Dombrandt, how are you?
Very good, thank you. How are you?
How many selfies have you taken today?
Just a couple. I was hoping there'd be a seat up here for me.
I'll see what I can do for you, mate.
Thank you.
Here go Epsom then, up over halfway, trailing Hartbury by 7 points to 0. Back in your John Fisher days, Epsom, were they one of your rivals?
Yeah, Epsom College. They were always a strong Epsom College, always a strong school. So yeah, it's good to see them doing well today.
And I've seen you have a couple of dust-ups against Hartbury over the years too.
Yes, thanks for bringing that one up. Bucks Super Rugby final against Hartbury. Heartbreak for me at the end, but yeah, thanks for mentioning it.
Do you know, I find it incredible that none of those Hartbury players have gone on to play Premiership Rugby, because there were so many good players in that team.
Yeah, there was definitely a few. I'm not sure if there's a few that are around the championship scene.
Yeah. Oh, there's Bags in the champ.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, Hartbury University, Hartbury College, always a strong setup when they.
Well, incredibly, in terms of the women's game, this is the under-18s. It's the first time this year that Hartbury women haven't won the Ace. Oh, ho, ho! What a shot that is!
That was a great tackle, textbook.
What is so annoying is that I've been given a team sheet and there's no number 14 on it, so I can't call out who that was. That was an absolute shot. But yet, first time that Hartbury College women haven't won the Ace, so that shows that there is growth. Exeter won it, beating the Harlequins lot in the final, actually. Because out of that Cardiff Met team, I'm going to test your knowledge here and test mine as well. How many have managed to go pro? There's you, Luke, Max Llewellyn.
Yep, we had a couple of boys go in the championships. We had George Simpson and Ben Williams went to Ealing, and George Simpson's now plying his trade at the Doncaster Knights, I believe.
Yes, they're live stream tomorrow against Cornish Pirates.
Yeah, he's doing extremely well up there, which is good to see.
The one-armed bandit.
Trying to think who else.
A couple of boys playing Indigo Prem.
Yeah.
So Alid and Alid both playing.
Yeah, in the worst Prem. Jack Arthur.
Oh yeah, Bedford Blues. Yeah.
Bedford.
Doing really. He's a 7 now. Well, that's the classic Danny Milton thing, isn't it? More on that later, because Hartbury are sniffing around try number 2 here, close but not quite. It's all pretty narrow. Options left and options right. If they go right, they can walk it in. But now Epsom have put a couple of defenders across. Oh, this is from short range. It is cannoned over. And Hartbury's number 16, Gabby Hallett, scores it. Good oh my goodness me, crocs and slides. These two girls are having an absolute nightmare. Just out of your shot in the rain. But that's converted, taking us through to half-time. Hartbury 14, Epsom 0. you looked good in red, my friend. Mate, that turnover at the end was good, wasn't it? You enjoyed that,
Yeah,
the jackal.
I did. Yeah, I mean, whenever you come off the bench, you want to make an impact, so it's nice to pick up that turnover.
Yes. And a couple of absolute humdingers you were involved with as well. We're going to talk about them briefly, but of course the priority right now is these young players for Epsom and Hartpury. Epsom looking for a way back into this game. Hartpury have been clinical in the red zone. Offload, really good. Shot, really good. It's a little bit narrower than it has been because of the conditions. Dry overhead now, but a little bit wet underfoot. But these two teams still trying to play. This is Eddie McClellan Fordyce. Tackled out into touch.
One thing I've been really impressed with, I've been lucky enough to have been walking around, and some of the offloading skills, especially with the conditions. It was raining heavily earlier, the ground's really wet, but some of the offloadings from all age groups, both girls and boys, has been outstanding.
That's a little bit of you as well, isn't it? Big part of your game is the offload. Now, is that a natural instinctual thing, or is it something that you all work at, part of the training routine and regime?
I think across rugby it's something you work at, but more so that in the sevens, the way try and keeping that ball alive, try and keep continuity in attack. You know, with the more space that there is, obviously with the less players, if you can have a good offloading team and good communication around that, keep the ball alive, then it opens up the opportunity for more tries.
We've seen a couple of really tasty ones throughout the day. And if they put a highlights reel together at the end of the tournament, then this stands up with just about anything rugby-wise. Got an under-18 men's game coming up after this that Thomas is going to join us for too, as Hartpury decide to venture up the short side. Chloe Hill, vice-captain of this team, knocked that on in contact.
No advantage coming lost forward by Hartpury.
Seen a little bit of that, but of course it is damp out there. And this pitch, even though it's starting to look a little bit brown and a little bit boggy now, you've got to think it's probably had north of 50 games of sevens on it over the last 4 days. Really done an amazing job to keep it playable.
You can definitely see where all the action's been, can't you? There's spots in the corner that I haven't seen much action, but the middle is definitely 50 games deep.
What we have seen today, especially in the rain, is a couple of good sliding finishes as well. What's yours? You like a sliding finish, don't you?
Yeah, I think it's safe, you know. Get all the weight and the body behind it. And it's one for the cameras as well. You get a nice Insta picture for after.
Yes,
you know what I mean?
And that's very important as well. Because your old, well, you're not your old teammate, but your teammate Luke Northmore announced that he's making his return from injury tomorrow. He's very much a one-hand dot down guy, isn't he?
He is. He is.
Is that because he's scared he might get hurt if he?
I'm not sure. Maybe doesn't want to graze the knees. Maybe.
Yeah. Well, that won't be a problem for you tomorrow because you're not at the StoneX, you're at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, and Hartpury College are at the races. Into the 22 they go, looking for try number 3 that would probably put the seal on this game and continue their undefeated run. It's got to go. There are numbers here for Hartpury. Epsom committed defenders surviving another phase, but how much longer can they survive? Millie Randolph brought down. Misha Pile. Now it's on for Hartpury. Oh, it's high. It's a penalty try. That's prevented Georgie Watkins from getting her name on the score sheet. But that's 7 points and a yellow card.
Some really good continuity there from Hartpury, keeping the ball alive, looking for the overlap and the space out wide, and got it there really nicely.
Well, there's a bit of an ooh from you then after that that high tackle, but that's just a desperate last-ditch attempt, isn't it? Nothing malicious there.
Wait,
21-0. Epsom in a spot of bother now. Down a player. Hard enough when you've got 14 versus 15, but 6v7. Tough going. So you're here with Limitless today, part of the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. Did they get you lunch?
Yeah, not yet, but I'm hoping for maybe a little bite to eat in a minute.
Oh.
But yeah, no, it's great to be here with them. A kit supplier for some of the schools here, and just trying to get the name and spread the word out there a bit more and try and get a few more schools to use the kit, which is a great quality, I might add.
Got you a nice little bench coat as well.
Yeah, which apparently I can keep, which we're very happy about.
Now you're talking.
Yep. Nice for the rainy dog walks, which will be nice.
Say, I mean, you're a big man with a very small dog.
Straight out.
Can't go wrong with a French bulldog.
Well, you brought up France and the French then. So last week, wrong side of the score, but the initial devastation seemed to wear off pretty quickly when you looked at how far you'd come as a group. Because, God, that was a good contest, wasn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I think throughout the tournament you could see the improvements and the growth we made as a team.
Here come Hartpury again into the 22. They go. Try number 4 beckons. Epsom have defended well, defended bravely, but they're a player down here, and I cannot believe that hasn't gone. It has now. The netball pass helped on its way. It's knocked on, and that is a butchered opportunity for Hartpury. My goodness, could have walked it in. And Alex Donbrand tight-lipped after that one, because he only wants to say nice things about people.
Correct.
Bind. Set.
Last 30 seconds then. Can Epsom magic something up to finish on a high here on pitch RE1? Oh, it's a long way round from there. It's a good offload. It's a brave offload. But I'm not sure. There was a lot of choice there on the try line.
Tell you what, Hartpury are bringing some physicality and work rate in defence. Great to see. Pinning Epsom right down there.
Says a lot about a team as well when you're 3 scores up in the 14th minute to keep on going like that.
100%, 100%. Good work ethic in the team. They're still going now. Brilliant to see. Oh, knock on now. Can they get the 4th try that they want?
Oh, it's a nice ball over the top.
If they go right here, there's lots of space out there. Can they get it there?
There was last time as well.
Good jackal, full time.
Great win for Hartpury. They've beaten Epsom 21-0. Back to the action here then, and back to the under-18 boys, and Bromsgrove School against Gordons. Bromsgrove in what was once a white and maroon kit, now smattered with the brown scars of a great day's rugby. Gordons in the black. Gordons, one of the tips to win it from one of our colleagues, Jack Zorab, but Bromsgrove straight on the march. Beautiful balance running, great offload, and then it goes forward. But if that is a sign of things to come, then we are going to have a great 15 minutes watching these two teams. Alex Donbrand joining us for this one. Harlequins, England, Wales under-20s, England 15, Cardiff Met, John Fisher's School. Any other teams I've missed out there?
Wallingham.
Wallingham, at the Wallingham. Great to have him here. Great to have you here wherever you're watching around the world. And one of the things you said you were looking forward to, Thomas, offloads. And we've already seen one cracker.
I think we're in for a good game here. Two teams that obviously got some very talented players.
Well, here come Gordon's then. Theo Povey needs to be careful of that touchline. Bromsgrove asking for a touch. Referee saying no. Gordon's 2 from 2 today, and they've beaten some good teams as well. They've beaten Whitgift and they've beaten Radley College. And this to go 3 from 3 in the group. Same for Bromsgrove, who've beaten Whitgift 2017 and Radley 24-0. So this, a winner stays on. You win this, you top the group, you're 3 from 3 on day 2, and that is not a bad spot to be in. God, that is a good tackle, but they just can't find the touchline. Bromsgrove. It's all pretty narrow, but the handling good, the handling patient, and Gordon's get the offload away. First try of the game. Theo Povey. Harlequin under 17 gets the meat pie for Gordon's school, and they're off to the races.
The Gordon's crowd going wild on the far side.
Oh, they love it. The board banging has become very fashionable this year, and I'm here for it.
Yeah, I'm all here for it too. Get a bit of an atmosphere, a bit of buzz around Rosslyn Park today. Come on.
Plenty of Quinn's representation.
It's a good kick.
In this Gordon school. Ben Webb, the kicker. He's another one playing for the under-18s this year. Take another look at this try then. It's quite easy to get clustered there, but they did well to identify the space.
Once again, that continuity we're talking about. Obviously good communication there. Finds the offload and a lovely sliding finish.
Yeah. Like you say, for the gram.
That's it. Very, very underrated in terms of the conversions as well. Obviously for the novices out here, conversions, drop goals rather than the tee. They all add up, so a very good conversion there.
We've seen some incredible games decided by conversions. Good shoulder. We've actually seen games where a team has won by scoring fewer tries. We've had a 4-try to 5 where the team who've scored 4 have won it, and that's such a heartbreaker. But it shows how important it is, not just to get you conversions, but also if you're defending, if you're going to concede a try, to try and force them out as wide as you can. Another offload out of the cat flap, but can't gather that. These boys want to play.
Yes, it's great to see. It's great to see. So a good defensive set there from Bromsgrove. Now they have a chance to attack from this scrum.
That is a tough kit wash tonight for Bromsgrove, isn't it?
I feel sorry for all these lads. They play a game at what, 9, 10 in the morning, get soaking wet, muddy, and then they got what, 6 hours in the day to stay like that.
It's not all saunas and spas like you England boys, is it?
Oh,
the ankle tap, the saviour. That was close.
Looked like he had the outside there. Great turn of pace there.
Well, we've seen a few of those, and you are never safe in this game, are you? You miss one tackle, you are done. Like this referee too. Come on, lads, let's just play. Fast game's a good game.
That's it. You want the ball in play. I've been a victim of the old outside step a few times in my sevens career.
What was the last game of sevens you played?
Probably would have been Rosslyn Park.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You never donned the sevens jersey at Cardiff Met?
Hold on a second. Guys?
Nah, funnily enough, the call didn't come.
No engaging.
I'm not sure why that is. But.
Yeah, hold the push.
Well, they've been represented here. We've had most of the Bucks Super Rugby universities. Hartbury, Cardiff Met have been here, Loughborough have been here, Exeter have been here, Durham, Bath. And that competition coming to its conclusion too. The quarterfinals next week, both the men's and the women's, but our concentration on schools rugby here in Bromsgrove. Going round the outside through Ben Yeo.
I saw black line out, went out by white.
Just no margin for error, is there? Particularly when it's slippery underfoot. Don't see many of these old school Canterbury jerseys. Do you remember when just about everyone's jersey in rugby looked like Bromsgrove's does here?
100%.
Let's go.
Oh.
Yes, jump in.
Well, she could have given that for any number of things.
There was a couple of things it could have got done for.
Oh, this is a good nudge. Needs a bounce. This could be brilliant. Bromsgrove onto it. Bromsgrove in. Henry Parsons gets the try, but the kick was sumptuous.
Great identification of space there. Gordon's operating without a sweeper, which in sevens would be someone just roaming the backfield for those kicks. And like I said, great identification, put the ball in behind, and then the wheels there to go and collect it and finish it off was amazing.
From the moment it came off the toe, it was on. Yeo has put the kick in.
Once number 6 went through there, he wasn't getting caught, was he?
Well, you've got a couple of those this season. The one that immediately comes to mind was the one at Big Game, Twickenham. Yourself and Danny Kerr linking up for a great try. Yeah. What's the secret with that? Are they pre-planned? Do you give each other the eye? Is it telepathic? What's going on?
I think the one with me and DC was definitely off the cuff, but I think in these sevens tournaments they could potentially be pre-planned. Obviously, if teams don't operate with a sweeper, then they might get a message on and try and utilise the space in the backfield.
Well, this is good defensive pressure from Gordon's. Oh, and then conceding the penalty. Brilliant pace, Josh Houghton for Bromsgrove, and now they're going again. Another pass could do it. Excellent tackle. But Gordon's hanging on. Oh, Yeo gets swallowed up. But offside. Yeo tapping, going. Has he knocked that on?
Offside, not 10. Hold. There was another guy there. I saw another guy there.
Well, he has knocked it on, so the try won't count. But Gordon's are down to 6. Ben Yeo has not scored a gilt-edged opportunity, but Bromsgrove have got the opportunity to get one over here. It is grounded this time. Ben Benson, the lively scrum half, gives Bromsgrove the lead. Gordon's down to 6. What a half.
End-to-end stuff there. This passage of play could prove crucial with Gordon's man in the bin, so Gordon's are going to have to work that little bit extra to make up for that man down now.
Well, the extra's not added, but Bromsgrove into the lead for the first time. They lead Gordon's 12-7.
Good afternoon. Fixtures for 3 o'clock. In the girls' plate semi-final pool. On RE2, Samuel Whitbread Academy versus Blundell School. And on RE4, Exeter College versus Gravely School. In the juniors, on RE5, Dulwich College versus St John's Leatherhead. On RE6, Northampton School for Boys versus Prince Henry's Grammar School. And on RE7, George Watson's College versus the King's School, Worcester. Those matches due to get underway around 3 o'clock.
Gordon's down to 6, chasing the game, but gathering that kickoff. Bromsgrove, though, forcing the man into touch. And now with a set piece to attack, they're going to have a player advantage, and this is a big opportunity at the start of the second period.
In the middle.
Both teams undefeated. This
In the middle.
is to top the group
Back in the middle, thank you.
and keep the dream alive.
Good, that's fine.
Nearly swiping that. Oh, it's been knocked on. And this a let off for Gordons.
Knocked on by White, black scrum.
Alex Donbrandt joining us for this half before he disappears to North London. Shoreditch tonight, isn't it?
Yeah, off to Shoreditch, stay in a nice hotel and then playing Saracens tomorrow.
What a life. Massive game as well, massive occasion as well. I mean, you're part of plenty, not just for England, of course, but for Harlequins with big game, big summer kickoff coming up. But to lace them up at that Tottenham Stadium, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, 100%. It's one we always look forward to. Yeah, quite grateful that Sarri's picked us for the game, which is nice. So yeah, no, really looking forward to it.
Well, they've got to sell some tickets somehow, haven't they? Bromsgrove 12, Gordons 7. Gordons took the lead. Bromsgrove had a real purple patch at the end of the half. That's a lovely ball over the top though. Now they can feed the speed. Back inside they go. Excellent carry. Zuko Rob wins the penalty.
For the tackle over there, number 7.
Oh, here we go. Bromsgrove. Jack Gilbert to the bin. Temporarily 6 on 6.
No clear release. They can come back in.
Zuko Rob, another one who's part of the Harlequins under-18 academy this season. Good branding, easily recognisable.
Roles are reversed now. Gordon's back up to a full complement and Bromsgrove with one down.
Well, they need to score here. Gordons need to take advantage. Oh, the crossfield kick. Here we go. Where's it bouncing? Oh, perhaps a little bit too quick to the boot. The space was there. Leo Povey, though, couldn't get there. And it remains Bromsgrove 12, Gordons 7.
Black here, white here.
You've been on the end of a crossfield? You're not usually out on the edge, are you? Always grafting.
Something like that, yeah.
Stay 10, black.
Big line out, coming up, pinched by Gordons, that's big. Now it's time for patience from both teams. Oh, big tackle. And Gordons, Zuko Rob back in field. Good carry down the middle. Bromsgrove attempting the jackal. A pick and a go there from Brendan Colley. Oh, it's been stolen though, and Bromsgrove are away. Good tackle by Rob. Bromsgrove up the short side.
Get it away.
Gordons. Off his feet, Bromsgrove going again. This time they go to the boot. Sweepers there, it's Ben Webb. Oh, it's been knocked on. Good contest that.
Quick question, is 50-22 still a thing in sevens rugby?
To the best of my knowledge, no.
No, it's not, is it?
I like a 50-22.
Yeah, I was just thinking it'd be a good option in sevens, but I should assume with the less numbers it's probably not a thing, is it?
But sometimes if there's no sweeper, even if there's a shallow sweeper, when the conditions like this, just getting a toe on it and getting your quick guys after it's a great tactic. Saw it utilised really well in the opening game with Llandudno College. They just had some quick lads, greasy surface, bit of rain. Get a big size 13 on it, eh? So Gordons. Not the cleanest of offloads, but it keeps the ball alive and keeps the ball in their hands. Ben Webb. Bromsgrove looked pretty good over the ball.
You want to play the ball.
Still a little bit of time, 2.5 minutes left. Bromsgrove can get another score, and Gordon's really in trouble as it stands. Zuko Rob can try and get round the outside. Zuko Rob is away, man inside him. Rob goes himself. Oh, and it was just overrun.
No, wide, no wide.
But Gordon's
Out there wide.
as close as they've been in this second half. Rob got Purnell there. One more pass could do it. It's going to be a race for the corner. Bromsgrove come across. Bromsgrove aren't going to get there. Gordon score. Ben Webb makes it 12-12. 12 minutes gone. A tough conversion to come. But what a contest on RE1.
It's going to make for an exciting last couple of minutes now.
Oh, well, if it's a draw, we're going to have to go to points difference. Still time though, 90 seconds, an eternity in rugby sevens. So let's work this out. Bromsgrove have got a points difference of plus 27. And Gordon's have got a points difference of plus, what's that, 14 plus 28. So there's 1 point in it. If it finishes a draw and it's on points difference, then Gordon's will take it by 1 point. That is brutal. What were you saying about conversions?
That's it. Every point matters.
Oh, is that going to go 10? Needs to go, needs to go! Oh, it's back in Gordon's hands, and then a little knock on. Oh, the drama continues into the last minute. Bromsgrove ball.
Great kick-off there, just about reaching 10 metres. Good contest in the air, unlucky just to knock it on there.
Oh, the kick-offs, in terms of being the receiver, absolutely hanging. Horrible.
They call it the extra set piece, don't they?
Oh, he's thought about going up the short side, but then snared in. Good work by Robbie Heffernan. Just looking, scanning for options all the time. The sweeper comes up for Gordon's and then drops back again. Really good defensive work. Harry Stevens for Gordon's. This is the ball game right here. Now they turn to the speed. Cover tackle's good, back into Gordon's hands. The clock is on 14 minutes. Referee hasn't said last play yet. And of course, our calculations are not perfect. We make Gordon's top of the group by 1 point on points difference. But please don't take that as gospel. Another try here, though, would win it. Massive phases of play here for Bromsgrove, for Gordon's. Can one of these teams win it outright? Big carry, big tackle. What a contest this has been. Both teams have led. Harry Stevens steps and skips and penalty Gordon's. Still on the move. There's a knock on there. The referee's not seen that. Has to be a penalty and could be a yellow card.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a yellow card.
Well, this is huge now. Absolutely enormous. Bromsgrove need the win, but they're in their own 22 and they're down to 6. Last play. Straight down the middle. What a tackle. Oh, not rolling away, so the turnover was good, but there was a man there, and now Gordon's for the win! Harry Stevens wins it with the clock in the red. Gordon's come from behind to remain undefeated. Perseverance and a victory. They're 3 from 3 on day 2. And this great cup run continues for Gordon School.
Great finish there in the corner.
Oh, it's a stressful game, this Sevens, isn't it?
It is, it is. What an advert for Sevens, though. Great contest.
And Morgan Pennell.
Oh, what a kick.
Drains the 2. Gordon's defeat Bromsgrove 19-12 to progress. A fantastic performance. Alex Dombrandt, thanks for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Good luck tomorrow. The full-time score here, Bromsgrove 12, Gordon's 19.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. That's why our dedicated team of professionals provide expertise in sports nutrition to give athletes the power to perform. We work with our chefs teams to craft meals tailored to fuel peak performance, ensuring your athletes have the energy they need to succeed. Education is key when it comes to fueling performance, and we can support athletes in making food choices through our various initiatives and sports nutrition programme. Get in touch today to see how we can help support your athletes with our sports nutrition guidance and expertise. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
The units for the whole of this academic year so far, so since September. I've got 80 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for sort of analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training, but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work, but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So students have, they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the cloud, sort of platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far I was running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad. See who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. We've created a rugby school community, so they can compare themselves against each other and get leaderboards for each metric. And yeah, it certainly breeds that area of competitiveness.
Everyone's like putting their best teams out, working hard, and never giving up until the final whistle.
When you come out here and seeing, everyone, all the big schools and the big names, and putting ourselves up against it, it's really good.
It's been brilliant. We love coming down. We're lucky enough this year. It's our 200th year of rugby, so we're celebrating massively this year.
I think the standard's been really high. We were here last year. 12 months on, the girls' game has exploded, and we've had 3 really tough games today.
It's been a great tournament, great standards, and nice to see how we mix some of the bigger schools and the bigger names in rugby.
And now for something completely different. This is the visually impaired rugby. And as you can hear, we have got some very vocal rugby players here. Plenty is being done across the sport for visually impaired players and spectators. ITV, as part of their Six Nations coverage, have been trialling audio description commentary, and also it takes place at all Twickenham games too. So here at the world's biggest Sevens tournament, the Howden National Schools Rosslyn Park Sevens, we are very excited to have an exhibition match for
Tackle one, defence and out on me! Defence and out on me!
visually impaired rugby. It's in association with the Change Foundation. And the Change Foundation, the award-winning UK charity, uses sports to change the lives of marginalised young people. Work delivered by coach mentors, lived experience, the challenges they aim to tackle. So this is visually impaired rugby, an inclusive sport allowing players with any visual impairment to access the benefits of rugby, and we talk about them all the time, don't we? Physical, psychological. And there are people here across the spectrum of sight loss, and it's based on the rugby sevens format, the concept being the same as mainstream rugby. Pass backwards, run forwards, but the play the ball, more the rugby league style.
Back you go, back you go, back you go, on the line, on the line, on the line.
The 2015 was when this was established. And it still exists all over the place these days. England, Ireland, Wales, Japan, Scotland, France. The World Cup took place in October last year in Toulon at the same time as the Rugby World Cup. Sutton and Epsom, local to here, is where the England team is.
Tackle one.
And I'm trying to keep my comms to a minimum because, as you can hear, we've got a referee who is very vocal, and they play a really important role.
Tackle two.
So I'm going to hand it over to the referee for the next few minutes.
Tackle three, defence allow me. Unlucky, unlucky. You ready? Tackle one, defence on me, defence on me. Tackle two. There you go, Lancet, come get the ball. On you, Matt. Tackle two, tackle two. Tackle three, defence on the line, defence on the line. Tackle just four, tackle four on the line, defence. Lee, take it back, Lee, take it back, keep going back, that's good. Tackle four. Tackle five, last tackle, defence drop on me, last tackle. Turnover. Those are 6 tackles. Okay. Tackle one, defence on me, defence on me. Balls left, balls left, balls left. Tackle. Defence on Jade. Scott drop, Scott drop, Scott drop. Tackle. On line with me. Tackle three. Tackle four. Defence in line with me. Defence drop. Last tackle. 5, that's 5. Last tackle. Defence. And that's turnover. You want to make a sub? You want to make a sub? You want to make a sub? Hold it there. Who's subbing? James, you want to make... Ready? Tackle one, defence on me, defence on me. Tackle two. Tackle three, defence drop, defence drop. Back you go, Scott, back you go, defence on me. Through your legs, through your legs, through your legs. Tackle five, last tackle, defence drop, defence drop. Last tackle, last tackle. Unlucky. Right thing, Lee. Lee, that's the right thing. Last tackle. Okay, you ready on the whistle? Andrew, drop. Andrew, drop.
Left bodies, left bodies!
Tackle 1, defence on me, defence on me! Tackle 2, defence drop! Back you go, back you go, back you go! Good defence. Tackle 4, tackle 4. Tackle 5, defence on the line, defence on the line. Tackle 5. Last tackle. Half time.
Let's go! Back you go, Tom, back you go. Defence on me, defence on me. Good, Lee. Tackle 2, defence on me, defence on me. Tackle 3, tackle 3. That's all right. Fill your ball, Matty. Matty, take the tackle. Matt, take the tackle. Tackle 3. Tackle 4, 2 left. Last tackle. Go back, please. Turnover. Jay, you're on you. Jay, you're good. Go, let's go. Tackle 1. Scott drop, Scott drop. In the line, Lee.
Scott drop. Let's go, we've got time. Tackle 1, James. Drop, defence, defence.
What is that? It's a ball.
Tackle 2. Defence on the line, defence on the line. Tackle 3. Back you go, back you go, back you go, back you go. Drop back, drop back, drop back. Tackle 4. Matt, stay over the ball, stay over the ball. Defence drop, defence drop. Tackle 4. tackle 5. I thought 2. Hey, Tom, last tackle. Behind, over it. Stop, take it back. Down over. Let's drop the fence, let's drop on the whistle. Tackle 1, drop the fence, drop. Tackle 2. On Jay's good, Jay's good. Tackle 3, drop, you drop.
3:20 fixtures.
The
boys make to semi-finals on pitches 1 and 2.
Last tackle! Tackle 5, last tackle!
Brighton College versus Clifton College on RE2, following the completion of the match being played on pitch 2, running approximately 10 minutes late. On RE3 and RE4,
let's go. Yeah, you can still pass
girls under 18s up to semi-finals. Cardinal Human versus Hartbury on RE3, and Eastern versus Field on RE4, and then into the juniors tournament. Bedford on RE5, Emanuel School versus Blundell School on RE6, and Norwich School
tackle 3, defence on me,
on RE7. Those matches due to get underway at 3:20. There is a full delay on pitch RE2.
After that exciting exhibition game, I'm joined now by Gavin Hastings. Gavin, very nice to have you along.
Lovely to be here, and you know, first time at Rosslyn Park National School Sevens, and what an amazing occasion. I'm staggered at how many kids are here, and it's just brilliant. It really is.
Certainly is, and you're here in a Howden capacity, the tournament sponsors, who of course are getting so far behind grassroots rugby, but also sponsoring the British and Irish Lions, which of course you've got such a familiar link with. Tell me a bit about that sort of experience with the Lions.
Well, you know what, I mean, you know, back in the last century when I played my rugby, it seems that rugby was such a sort of small sport, and you know, at the end of the day, who knows how many former Lions players have played here at Rosslyn Park over the years, and I'm sure there must be many Lions players that have played here. And for me, this is what rugby is all about, grassroots. And you know, Howden coming in here, they own a company called Ensley Insurance, and you know, they've been massively involved in schools and students for years and years and years. So you know, this is a big thing. It's this tournament, it's just great, and great to see the girls playing as well. And you know, obviously Howden are involved with the Women's Lions Tour to New Zealand in 2027, and that's going to be incredibly exciting as well. So Howden are here for the long haul. I don't know how long I'll be here for, but rugby has been part of my life, and a great part of my life, and I wouldn't swap it for the world.
Well, we'll certainly keep you here for a good while. Now, listen, we know you as Gavin Hastings, the rugby player, but Gavin Hastings, the father, of course, is the father to a rugby player who played on these very fields. Tell me a little bit about your experience as a rugby dad, particularly a rugby dad who'd had such a storied career himself.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, you know, I speak on behalf of all parents and say sometimes it's worse being a parent than being a player, you know, and just you go through all the highs and lows of my lad, a professional sports person, and you know, they spend a lot of time training. They do spend a bit of time injured, and you know, the highs really are when you look back at someone's career, the highs sort of almost pale into insignificance compared to the lows and all the challenges that you face as a rugby player. But that having been said, it's a wonderful sport for engagement, for, you know, just being with your mates and having a lot of fun. And you know, I look back at my career, I look and have, it's all about fun. It's about the friendships that you create. And you know, you look at all the young people here over this week, and thousands of rugby players have been here, and they're going to remember this for the rest of their lives. And that's ultimately what rugby is all about. It's about experiences, it's about friendships, it's about, you know, trying your best on the field of play and having fun. And when you get to my age, you can look back, and these kids can all look forward, and I just want them to know that they should enjoy themselves, because it's a brilliant sport.
It certainly is a brilliant sport. Now, despite my accent, I'm from Scotland, and I can't have you here and not ask you this question. Are we going to get back to the top of the table at some point?
Well, it would be nice to think so. I mean, you know, it used to be that all we wanted to do was beat England. Well, we seem to be quite successful at doing that over the last little while, but I'd like to also beat Ireland and occasionally beat France as well. And we've just about got over beaten Wales, and we're managing that. But it's sport at the highest level. It's fine margins, and we've seen in this Six Nations how fine the margins are. And you know, Scotland, there are 3 games that they've lost, all been within 5 points or less. And you know, sport at the highest level is a game of tiny margins, and it's just the way it is. So we have to try and get over these games and try and win them by tiny margins instead of coming second by tiny margins.
It's the hope that gets.
It's the hope that gets us, but that's okay.
That's okay. Well, listen, I'm not sure if they're on field behind me or not. I'm sure that, oh, well, they're not. We've got even more time, so that's good. Hey, now, tell me a little bit about some of the action you've seen on the field. I don't know how much you've caught, but exactly what we were saying before. It's been unbelievably tight. These boys behind us, I think, are unbeaten so far. But the muddiness and the hard work of it shows you that schoolboy rugby is a really, really high level nowadays, isn't it?
Absolutely, and schoolgirl rugby, and seeing all the young girls out there, and they're all absolutely filthy, and I was thinking, are they going to be worried? They don't look worried in the slightest. They're delighted to have all the mud. But I tell you what, rugby, you know, when I played, the rugby kit was not very fashionable. And now rugby kit is fashionable, and it's cool. And, you know, I think the kids that play rugby, they're very, very fortunate nowadays. And, you know, and good on them, and just embrace it for everything that it stands for. And they've got to have fun, you know, and they look as though they're having fun most of the time, you know.
They certainly do. And your own Sevens career, you must have strode out of the Melrose Sevens and things.
Yeah, I actually, you know, I played down here at London Scottish, and we were pretty successful in the Sevens that we played. The only one that we missed out on was the old Middlesex Sevens back in the day, and playing in front of a full house at Twickenham was amazing, and I loved it. And I once captained the Barbarians in Hong Kong. That was probably one of the worst experiences in my life. I was absolutely knackered, but Sevens was a big part of our lives back then, and it's a cool sport, and it's great for the skills. And you know, I've seen a lot of skills on show today, and good on them. And you know, there's some promising youngsters. It's amazing. You can always spot the odd person that has just got so much natural talent, be it a young boy or a young girl, and it's just magic seeing so much natural talent, and you just wish them well, and you hope that they can go on and be successful.
You certainly do. Well, listen, I think we're back underway behind us, so I'm going to let you go, Gavin, but thank you so much for joining us, and let's hope that the Lions go well under Howden, eh?
Certainly do, and yeah, it's going to come round quick enough, that's for sure.
Thank you very much, Gavin. Cheers.
Thank you.
Up to Dave Rogers and Burnsy, who are on comms.
Under-18 semi-final time. Llandovery College undefeated today. All three of their games decided by less than a score against Finborough, receiving the kickoff in the red and blue hoops. Our wait for a referee is over, and our semi-final is underway, and it's underway with a clean break from Finborough. What a start under the poles. Outstanding. And Llandovery rocked to the court from the very beginning. Conversion from under the posts as well. And how about that for a start? 40 seconds on the clock. Finborough 7, Llandovery 0.
Well, it's a tricky one for these two sides to navigate because they've had to ace on pitch RE1 because they were looking to sink the games that were kicking off, but Carter Aitken, no slouch, not even half asleep, racing across for Finborough.
Now we've got a problem here, Joe, because Carter Aitken joined me on commentary earlier, and that isn't him. So, so Finborough have done the old shirt swap switcheroo. Probably the boys on the pitch have put on whatever the warmest, driest ones are after a hard day at it. So Llandovery College now having a fight back. 90 seconds in, on the ball for the first time. Told by the crowd to go for it, and they're going to need to here. Well, that's a man that spent some time in the dirt, isn't it? Looking to free the hands, though, Harry Gwynne-Jones, and gets the ball away and striking straight back. Llandovery College, Tom Williams. He's been in the tries all day, and he's in the tries again.
Brother plays for AFC Wimbledon, but that is top bins when it comes to support play from Tom Williams. The timing was plumb on that offload.
7-7, away we go. So Finborough themselves, they beat Bedford School first up today, 17-14, then lost to Clifton College. And it was a big win against Warwick School, so they got through on points difference after winning that 24-7. And they can do this all day. Oh, what an offload.
Look at that for an arrival. Play Scarlets under 17s. And the timing impeccable on the way to underneath the uprights.
Good restart as well, but batted back by Finborough. Oh, straight down the middle. Oh, it's 3 tries in 3 attacks and Finborough away. Nathan Atherton. This is astonishing.
Well, wow. It just opened up. Llandudrey College, sound asleep. Look at that. Just opened up, and yeah, why not? I got loads of wheels. I'm going to put them into full revolution.
There are 2 number 11s. Must have been Charlie Butler who got the first try.
Could have been Charlie Butler.
So Carter Aitken, he's on a New Zealand exchange. Going back at the end of the year, and then he's going to play rugby at uni in New Zealand. As he's been given a very warm welcome by Finborough. Will he have some silverware to go home with? Oh my goodness me, Llandudrey are on the march again. This is top draw stuff. Can't quite gather it, but it might come back to the Welsh team on the second phase, or Finborough could take it away. Tom Williams making the tackle. Big clear out by Lowy Burns. Oh, has that got a little slither on it? Yes, it has. Scrum set piece, Llandudrey ball.
Incredible handling skills. I mean, incredible sense of adventure, spirit of adventure here on RE1. The pitch, well, cutting up a bit, but she's holding firm. Very, very worthy of a rest come the conclusion, but despite the inclement conditions, all the boys still playing.
Well, they only know one way, and it's bringing us plenty of joy. It's Finborough 7, Finborough 14, Llandudrey 7 here. Llandudrey looking for try number 2. Tom Williams on the ball. He got the first, and now Owen Rickard. A lot of these boys involved in that 7-5 thriller that kicked us off today in the under-18s. Dylan Rowe, Carmarthen Quins RFC. Oh, now peeling away, offloading away, beautiful quick hands by Llandudrey College, and Owen Griffith stopped short. Building something here, Llandudrey. Dylan Rowe, Tom Williams. Williams wants to switch inside and finds Harry Gwynne-Jones. 4 tries in a fabulous first half. A simple conversion to come, but in that boggy dead ball area, we've seen a few missed. You had a couple of dramatic ones missed earlier as well, didn't you, Joe? These aren't a foregone conclusion.
No, they're absolutely not, and you also need to appreciate how many have been taken from that precise spot as well. You're really dropping that ball into the goodwill of the gods. If you get a nice bounce in, you're fine, but it's the man who arrived right on time for that sweet offload, and this time he's the one dishing it up. Tell you what, we got a hell of a plate semi-final here.
Well, it is knockout rugby now, isn't it? You win this game, you've got a chance at glory. Oh, and there is a chance at glory for Llandudrey, and Tom Williams, who dishes the big right hand. Well dealt with by Elliot Orton. Took a palm to the chops, but made such a good tackle. Owen Griffiths is a 3-on-2 here, but they need to execute it. He goes route 1. Brute force from the man in the red scrum cap, Yori Badham. Owen Rickard, another good offload, good defensive discipline this from Finborough. But another switch inside could do it. They might not need the switch. They won't need the switch. Yori Badham scores for Llandudrey, and they lead for the first time with the clock ticking over 7 minutes.
Well, that's the reason why Yori Badham has been in or around the Wales under-20 squad this season. And to be honest, Yori Badham was the one who raced across the line, but it was the presence of too many white jerseys there. His buddies on either shoulder, that's what kept the defence hesitant. But it takes a bit of class to spot the opportunity, and wow, there's all the class in that conversion.
Well, he converts his own try, Yori Badham. They're going to take another look at it here, but that's an important 7 points for Llandudno College. They were stung after seconds by a brilliant Charlie Butler try. Badham all the way. Had options either side, didn't need either of them. And at the break, Llandudno College lead Finborough 21 points to 14. Finborough versus Llandudno College. Big, oh, that's amazing. Big restart, big start to the second half. Finborough in. Burns. The perfect start. They needed it, they got it. Conversion to come, but Finborough right back in the mix, 19-21.
Kick-off drills to die for. Oh, the conversion sails to the left. But what a start. Let's take a look at this. Owning the airspace. Burns scorching to the line.
Well, the 3 tries they've scored. The one right at the beginning of the game. First half, then the second half, and then Llandudno going to sleep in defence and competing again for it. Oh, Finborough on that restart, but Llandudno College getting their hands on the ball, and when they have got their hands on the ball, they've looked dangerous. Owen Griffiths trying to hit the burners. Yori Badham, scorer of the try, wearing number 10. Looked like they were thinking about the kick then, Llandudno. Oh, a very generous ball backwards given by the referee, as the temperature has just warmed up for a second.
Mercifully.
Yeah, and Finborough just slipping off a tackle. They need to be careful with those. Penalty advantage. Finborough warned to leave it. So Owen Rickard kicks away the advantage.
No 50-22s in sevens.
No. Dom has asked that earlier, actually. Thought it might be a good option. I'm like, yeah, it would be a good option, but unfortunately, them's not the rules.
Not in the spirit of the glorious game of sevens, I don't think, to be searching for 50-22s.
I'm going to put that on your list of hates. Hates scrums, hates lineouts, hates 50-22s.
I'm a purist.
That's some pure ball off the top for Finborough to try and work with. They've shown they can score from anywhere. Oh, it's a good line, a good offload, but the knock on. Tell you what, Owen Griffith has knocked that on in response. If that's stuck in his hands, then he is under the poles. But this golden opportunity now for Llandudno College. And if they do score a try with the conversion, they do have the opportunity to make it a 2-score game. A rather inviting right-hand side of the scrum.
Big juicy blind side. Yeah, they don't use it, they go open, but with their main man.
Lovely ball, lovely line. Not quite enough to breach the whitewash, though. Oh, well turned over by Finborough, and then back in Llanddyfri hands. No tackle, so no offside, and now a race to the corner, and a race won by Tom Williams, who managed to steal some more metres.
Well, a perplexing passage just there. A lot going on around that breakdown. And Llanddyfri, the grateful recipients, I'd love to see that again.
Yeah, because there was the turnover from Finborough. Then a Llanddyfri player was coming back from what would have been an offside position, but the referee on the ref mic said no tackle, which must have deemed him onside. But it's a successful conversion, which is massive, because that makes it 28-19. Let's take another look at this breakdown. Here's the turnover. Lucky.
VAR drawing the lines there. And getting a bit of TMO help as well. VRTMOA.
Now it's Llanddyfri's turn to try and win the ball back from the restart, and they have. Big crunching tackle coming in for Finborough. And they're running out of time. They need the ball, they need 2 scores, Finborough. Otherwise, their journey ends at the semi-final. Oh, he's shown the cheese. Referee says straight to the head. Oh, speaking of straight to the head.
Tough call that. Going for the ball. I don't think there was a huge amount of malice in there. And Finborough already back to the wall. Trailing by 9. They're now trailing by a player for the business end of the match. 2 minutes left to go. Not sure if they'll see the full complement again. But we've seen many times here on RE1 that sometimes those numbers don't matter.
They've got to gamble here, haven't they? They've got to throw someone up and get this ball. Instead, it's off the top for Llanddyfri, who are attacking with intent. Yori Badham. Numbers to the outside. The final ball is a good one. It's a hat-trick for Tom Williams.
Wow. I know they're playing against one player light, but you've still got to execute the opportunity, and faultless handling, always in front of the man, receiving the ball. They never broke a stride. And really, a wonderful try there from Llanddyfri that's up against the 6 of Finborough.
What a nudge. He's not missed a conversion, and he's not had many easy ones. He's 5 from 5. Llanddyfri College on their way to a final. Cracking ball off the top. Owen Griffiths taking it to the line. Yori Badham straightening up, and then the handling. Tom Williams, the grateful recipient. Ooh, good challenge and an excellent catch. That's really good handling from T. Harwood.
Not available. We'll play the scrum, we have time for the scrum.
And when you don't get the rub of the green, this is a very punishing game, and Finborough have not had the rub of the green today. Final few seconds. Llanddyfri College are heading to a final. They're not going to have a huge turnaround time, but it's going to be the same for everyone who gets through to a final here. Into the 22 again, knowing that they're already in the plate final. Can Llanddyfri get another score? Yes, they can. This is probably their best performance of the 2 days. Owen Griffith over the whitewash for the 6th time. And Finborough's journey ends. Oh, Joe Burns, look at this blue sky for the finals.
Having watched Harrow and Brighton toil in the sticky bog of last year, the rugby gods have blessed us with clear blue skies for a final to savour. But first, the semi-final coming up in the Cup.
Full time here, Llandudbury through to the plate final. They've defeated Finborough 40-19.
RE1, under 18s cup semi-final, Harrow versus Gordons. On RE2, the second semi-final, Millfield versus Stronggrove. On RE3, Finborough versus King's School in Macclesfield. RE4.
Every game from here on in, an occasion, a massive one, and a moment in history for the young men and women who are taking this muddied and scarred field. Harrow School versus Gordon's School for a place in the final of the big one. Gordon's in the black, getting us underway. Harrow can't take that, and a good start here for Gordon's, you feel, imperative. That one just tickled forward though. Morgan Purnell can't gather it, skipper of this team. So Harrow with a scrum in a central position and a nice early attacking opportunity, Joe Burns.
Well, you're looking wall-to-wall Harlequins Academy individuals from under 17s to 18s wearing the black jerseys on your right. Whilst it comes to Harrow, well, it's a school that everyone's been talking about. School's champions, littered with London Irish class and smuggling a ball out to the edge. Oh, yeah!
First attack, first try. It never seems to take long, come rain or shine. Harrow are scoring. We said it was a good attacking opportunity. Paint on the boots, points on the board. Harrow in charge after just over a minute.
Yeah, there's a few names in these two schools who are names that you might hear a little bit more down the Premiership road, I'd imagine. Harrow, really, really interesting because they actually haven't played an awful lot of sevens. Such has been the success of their 15s campaign. I think they only had one session coming into this, but they really have shown their class, and that is about strength. That's about understanding that you got your man instinctively on your shoulder, freeing up the hands. If you can squeeze it free, then he'll do the rest.
Oh. Well, they've managed to gather that ball. They nearly gathered it and went straight under the poles, but they bundled into touch. One thing I do think would really work for Harrow, though, is putting navy numbers on a white shirt, not white ones.
From a commentator perspective, it would be greatly appreciated.
Incredibly helpful. You know, it's something to work on. We're all constantly improving, aren't we? Evolving as humans.
Sun's coming out.
You know what that means. The Burnsy beater.
D-Rog, I've got a spare pair of sunglasses in my pocket for you.
Have you? Some of your trendy ones. Am I going to look like Elton John or Dane Edna Everidge? Here's Zuko Rob. Oh, I am as well. These are flair. Hello. Good intent here from Gordons. Need a score. That's really good defending. Sam Winters, he's come back from wrist surgery and he's been really good throughout the couple of days.
Jed Saunders carrying it forward there.
Good period of possession this is for Gordons. Backed as the dark horses for the whole thing by Jack Zora, but they've got to the semi-finals, so that's a decent shout from him. 2 wins away from glory, 5 points down. So we approach the halfway point of this first half. Harrow look really organised in defence.
It's really patient stuff defensively from Harrow. They're not committing numbers unnecessarily. They're backing their tackles, and look at that. A sticky ball as the offload came in, and Harrow looking to strike in transition.
Oh, Gordon's boys just catching hold of a boot there, and that was important. If you miss that tackle, they're in, they're away, and Gordon's a little bit too eager. They're offside. And no advantage coming. Harrow School. 5-0 to the good. Another intentful carry. Gordon's playing with 6 up and a sweeper quite deep. It's Ben Webb who's all the way back there. He's not going to be called into action because the ball's gone forward.
Yeah, Gordon's pressing Harrow here and not really giving them much latitude to express themselves. Really interesting as well. Demonstration of the faith in depth here from Harrow. It's not very often you see 4 of the starting 7 cycled off after, what, 4.5 minutes? So, you know, if you've got a big 12, and I don't mean in terms of size, I'm talking about in terms of quality, that you're happy, you know, get anyone on there, they're going to execute the job. It's going to keep people fresh, it's going to keep the opposition guessing as well.
Free kick. Just looking away to the right and the amount of people gathered at the bar to watch this game. So good to have this number of people watching this standard of rugby as Gordons look to get the first points of this semi-final. It's been attritional. Just the 1 score in the opening 5 minutes, the early one from Harrow. Since then, neither team has really threatened. Robbie Heffernan wrestled down. Harrow looking for this turnover. Getting it pretty quickly.
Well, he's tapped it forward and then it's tumbled forward, but he has had a finger to it, and Zuko Rob's going to see yellow here. Big loss for this Gordon side. He was going to play England 18s last summer, but I think he got injured or he got ill in the build-up, so he couldn't go on tour. I mean, man down and a big one too.
And this is where Harrow are dangerous, and this is why they're dangerous. Slick hands, one way, then the other. And Gordons have been down to 6 players, mere seconds, and find themselves behind 10-0.
That's championship stuff right there. I know we're in the semi-final, but Gordons go down to 6. Harrow capitalise immediately. So they've not only just taken the second try of the match, but they've also left them with maximum time to now hammer home this 1-man extra advantage.
Well, we're trying to get a replay of that, Joe, because we're not sure if it was a yellow card or a red card. They're definitely down to 6, but we just had a question asked to us. Oh, the pass is forward. This is a real problem. So we will look into that, but what we do know is Harrow 10-0 up, the clock ticking towards 7 minutes. We have had it confirmed it was a yellow card. It turns out the lenses in these expensive sunglasses of yours, Burnsy, have not played tricks on me. Oh, Gordon's with a big scrum, winning the penalty. That's massive. And they're away quickly. They could probably do with the half-time whistle, but if they can get some points on the board before that, then more power to them. Oh my goodness me, Harrow have won another penalty. Now they're sniffing around try number 3 of the half, and if they get another one here, surely this semi-final is done and dusted. It's been pinched again.
That was a big tackle coming in on the cover from Adam Beanie. Really needed to be made. Here he is, back on the ball. Shocker blonde hair and shocking at the breakdown at the moment as far as Harrow are concerned.
That is 3 penalties since the clock ticked over 7 minutes. Teams are going to need a breather here. Half-time is going to be a welcome rest. What will the score be when the whistle does go? That's a clean break. Where's the pass? Oh, it's gone in behind, and it's going to be Harrow ball. Oh, it's a cruel game, and the margin's so small.
That could have been huge. They're down to 6. If they bust it, they would have scored and then back to 7. But now they're defending against this overpopulated Harrow side.
And that's gone forward into the hands of Ben Webb. He's brought down but keeps it alive. Noah Slay. Another penalty. 4 since the clock ticked 7. But of course, as the clock keeps ticking, then Gordon's getting closer and closer to being back up to a full complement. The half-time whistle goes, and Harrow lead Gordon's 10-0.
Sammy, is that score right? Yeah, it's 12. I what? I think it's 12 as well.
Harrow, 7 minutes away from another final. Oh, what a pickup. Oh, my goodness. Duco Rob back on, so Gordon's back up to 7.
Fraser White taking it to the line there. Harrow, oh, God, they're being pressed hard.
Well, Gordon's need to throw caution to the wind, but all Harrow need to do is throw the ball to the edge. They've started the second half as they started the first. 1 attack, 1 try, and another yellow card.
Well, I think he's been yellow carded for tackling him after the try was scored. It'll be interesting to see it on the replay, because you're entitled to have a go at a man before he's put it down.
Penalty to White after the try, okay?
And I think that's pretty fair, actually. He has taken him out cynically. Harry Stevens giving his marching orders. But let's go back to that try, though. Yes, great finish, but what about the delay on the pass? It was all about the timing, the Swiss clock, the penultimate man. And here's the flyer. One more gorgeously weighted pass. Offloads galore. Oh, wow! I mean, it was enterprising stuff. The last pass, a bit of a question mark on it.
What's the question? Was it forward or was it really forward? Either way, always give the benefit of the doubt to the attacking side, and Harrow cutting loose. Let's take another look at this. They're having so much joy up this right-hand side. Beautiful offload and just keeping the ball alive. I mean, yeah, that one there is dropped a metre in front of the 5-metre line, right in front of the referee's nose. He's much keener on yellow cards than forward passes, but Harrow 4 scores to the good. Oh, good take by Gordons. Oh, we are about to have a celebrity guest, aren't we? 2 years in a row. Think about how long it took you to get into the commentary box here, Burnsy, but sometimes it just happens for the right talent.
Nepotism working well.
Crossfield kick, Bazooka Rob to chase, Harrow coming across and dealing with that really well. Cool head, and he's managed to duck under the tackle. Oh, what a shot! Morgan Purnell. Well, the try has gone to Noah Slay, but Morgan Purnell might not be taking names, but he's taking rib cages. And Gordons are on the score sheet, maybe too little too late. But someone from Harrow will be contacting the insurance company and putting in a whiplash claim. This is massive.
Someone order the Epsom salts. That's going to be a sore one. Maybe a bit of frustration from this semi-final for Gordons being exercised here at the expense of another man's kidneys.
Boys, you must drop 1. You have 8 people on the field. Yes, there's the penalty now. That's the second time.
Harrow are playing well enough without having 8 on the pitch. Goodness me, these boys can play. So tap penalty for Gordon's school. Well, it's opened up here for Gordon's. Really important last-ditch tackle. And Morgan Purnell can take over. Big seed over the top. Oh, just not happening for them today, is it?
Needed a kind of bounce there. Sometimes those just drop right into your stride, but unfortunately, getting a bit of a skip on and too fast to reel in.
All the chat about this Harrow team. Turns out it's bang on the money. These boys can play.
It's pretty good. They're also, well, they're missing one of the future rock stars of the game, Kepi Tuipulotu. Player of the final at under 16s level a couple of years ago, and well, he's going to go on to great things. But this Harrow side doing him proud in his absence.
Oh boy, are they so good, so good. And they are marching up the pitch. Doesn't quite stick that time. The knock-on advantage. St John Smith was on the end of that one. Now Morgan Purnell hacks that on. It is a tired chase from just about everyone. Remember, Harrow are going to have to pick themselves up and go again, because they have got one more game. Or one more game from glory. The Twickenham Rosslyn Park double is a rarity. And it is well and truly on for this brilliant team.
Not just a rarity, it's never been done before.
Well, they're away again. Not only are they away, they're going to be under the poles.
Take your time.
Sam Winters. Outstanding score. Still full of energy. Quite remarkable. Bromsgrove versus Millfield, the other semi-final over on RE2. That is a tasty prospect. So this one in the dying embers, the clock's hit 14, it's back with Harrow. Of course it is. My goodness, they're going to take some beating. Penalty though to Gordon's. And away they go, looking for a last bit of something.
Well, they deserve it. Just keeping the ball alive. A few ricochets.
And that is full time. And Harrow's march to glory continues. They defeated Gordon School 31-7, ending Gordon's dream and taking themselves one win away from glory.
Charlie. So you won three chefs. Comes the final. Okay, cool. Yep. Yeah. What would have got? 31. No. That's fine. You take the perfect. Okay, cheers, buddy. He was down here earlier. We had a and he's had to go in retirement. He's in London Bridge.
They somehow managed to be 7.
Stones? Yeah. Still want to go. Keep the strength. What's more important?
Yeah. The rest of the week, they've got away with it, right? 250. I've got some music experience and some screen speaking. Are you in? How long? 75 miles. How are you generally anyway, mate? Yeah, good. Day after. Yeah, I know, yeah.
Finals coming thick and fast here on RE1 at the Howden Rosslyn Park National Schools 7s. It is the under-18 girls plate final. And it is Exeter College against Samuel Whitbread Academy, aka Sammy's, aka Sam Whit. Thank you for sending in the information regarding the abbreviation. The good news is, guys, these two faced each other earlier today, and it was a humdinger that went down to the final play. Samuel Whitbread Academy triumphed 12 points to 7, but all bets are off. This is final time. And Samuel Whitbread Academy press hard here. And they win the ball. And they give it to one of their players out here on the left-hand side. They concede a penalty. Exeter College fumbling around.
Knocked on in the end. It was whipped and then knocked on. Come Black.
Still 0-0. First minute. Oh, this is important rugby, isn't it? What an occasion, especially now it is blue skies above. Whitbread with the put in at the scrum. Real attacking opportunity. Connie Brooks in there at scrum half. She's on the wraparound, but it doesn't quite come off. And Exeter College can try and do something defensively here, but Whitbread, they're big and strong and powerful. And this is really working for them on today. A little heavier underfoot so they can keep it narrow. Use their strength.
Out there, White. No hands. Back. Good. Hold.
Great communication from the ref as well, particularly when the error's made. So knock on. Scrum down, Exeter College ball.
Mark. Yeah. Good. Put it in that side. Down that side. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Now Exeter College on the march.
On the hands.
Oh, great chance to attack, but that's knocked on. Samuel Whitbread with the put in, and the conditions and the occasion just getting the better of these two teams at the moment. So it'll be Whitbread ball. Lauren Jash putting the ball in here. She's playing county for Hertfordshire. And that one spat out the back. Now Exeter need to apply some pressure. No pressure, so Connie Brooks can let that one bounce. She's in at first receiver this time. Now is there an attack up the blind side? No, there is a turnover. And Phoebe Reid with the great work at the breakdown, and Maddie Cliff in at scrum half there. Casey Cornell. And Exeter attacking from deep, but one loose pass, one knock on. And we are back to where we started, halfway through the first half. Exeter 0. Samuel Whitbread Academy 0. Well, Clifton College down below us, desperately trying to give away flapjacks and snacks. They have been, well, keeping us well fed and well sustained the entire time. Keeping the players going as well. This has been a gargantuan effort. Second day of competition for these players. But this one not really caught fire just yet.
That's high. Back. Knocked on. Black scrum, sorry.
Well, who's going to break the deadlock here? Feels like the kind of game that needs a try, and there's a very inviting short side here for Lauren Shash to attack. She finds some speed. Samuel Whitbread have had a bit more joy with that kind of charge. Here we go, the leg drive. Phoebe Fullerton, great carry. Now is there some pace to be found? Some quick phase play, 15 on 15. Darcy Thomas making a great tackle for Exeter. But it's all so narrow. No one giving themselves any space on the edge. And it's Samuel Whitbread again, excellent tackle. But the offload good. Now the opportunity to go around the outside. Oh, can't quite get away. Leah Bramwell, so close for Whitbread. And once again, over the ball, Exeter, so good. This time it's Maddie Cliff winning the penalty. She wants to get things moving. The offload, little toe on that, so not knocked on by Bonnie Purchall. And dropping it onto the toe, chasing her own kick. Exeter happy to spend more time without the ball, and the kick chase really good from Megan Polverino. And she's won the penalty. Still 0-0. Referee says off the foot, so surely that's a tackle without the ball. Two tired teams. And some field position here for Exeter College, who want to go through the hands. Across comes Samuel Whitbread Academy to make the tackles. Really good pickup, really important pickup. So this will be the last attack before half-time, and it'll be an attack for Samuel Whitbread, who win the penalty. Exeter off their feet.
Last play, yeah. Last play.
And a good kick to touch.
Players line out. Thank you, mate. White, your mark. Back, this is yours. Thank you.
Last play of the half.
Further back,
Whitbread bringing the changes. On comes Jazz Graveney. Well, not quite. She'll be here for the second half. Exeter bundled into touch. That'll take us through to half-time. It is close. It is tense. It is 0-0.
Work hard to then get that first carry, that's fine, that's our approach. And we also need to have that spacing across the pitch. Right?
They're now identifying our carriers. So if they see this, if they see this one carry, they're going to buy probably more than one. So if you identify that shit earlier, you really fit the defenders.
But also on those carries as well, we can take it into contact, we're getting a half break, and then we're looking to go again, and that's when we look to move the ball away. So everyone's coming in, focus on that. Got to get the ball away there.
And then we're still working in threes. If you go down, one over, one out, put it out. Yeah.
I think on the wing, you guys back yourself, yeah?
second half of this tight affair. And Samuel Whitbread Academy will have the first possession. Will they have the first points? Another penalty. Oh my goodness me, I've been celeb spotting all day. All day I've been celeb spotting, and it takes until this time in the afternoon sunshine for the biggest celeb of all to turn up. Amy Wilson-Hardy, where have you been?
You're not bored of me by now?
Not at all, not at all.
I've actually had my coaching hat on all morning, so just in time for the girls' finals though.
You quite literally wear the hats as well. You're wearing a UR7's hat, you're wearing your coaching hat. Different hats for different needs. This is the Plates final, the second half, and a proper tense final as well. Exeter College, Samuel Whitbread 0-0 at half-time. Don't get many of these in sevens, do we?
You don't. I need to catch up on the action from today, but conditions?
Well, we had a little bit of rain, but thankfully we had about an hour. It affected a few games, but whether it's been the girls, the boys under 13s or the boys under 18s, they've dealt... Oh, great tackle. They've dealt with them really well. And now, thankfully, it's blue skies above, little bit of brown down below. But look at this pitch, right? We've had 5 full days of sevens on this pitch, and I think given all the action we've had, given the bit of rain we've had, it stood up really well, and we're still getting great rugby.
No, it really has, and definitely I know the players will be delighted the rain's holding off the final, and we have got blue sky.
Yeah.
So
these kind of attritional games now then, it's 0-0, we're 9 minutes into it. Both teams struggling a little bit to find the edge, to be honest. Defence is on top. What are the kind of things, the kind of adjustments you'd be making now to make sure you come out on the right side of a close one?
I know it's so boring, but really just do the simple things well to get in a groove, to keep the ball. We know that if you keep the ball in sevens, it's really tough to defend for multiple phases.
Here's some pace then. Millie Crumpler, birthday girl. Is there a gift for everyone else in a try? From the flyer in number 11. Exeter College doing well to keep this ball alive. Oh, the pass just behind. Now the big forwards on it. They've been incredible over the ball on the breakdown. Now they're showing a clean pair of heels. Maddie Cliff goes in for Exeter. Finally, the deadlock is broken. Exeter 5, Samuel Whitbread 0. The game needed that, and Maddie Cliff provided that.
Stretching beautifully one side, good cover tackle, but then going good hands to get a great ball into the other side edge and finishing it off.
A lot of work to do with that finish as well.
I'll learn how to speak again in a minute, sorry.
I don't feel any pressure. Casey Cornell misses that to the right-hand side. 5, 6 and 7 for Exeter in a physical game. Cornell, Cliff and Reed have been brilliant, but another look at this finish here. Oh, as if she's backed herself round the outside from there. Love to see it. Glorious finish in the glorious sunshine. Advantage Exeter College. Well, that might have been a smart leave there, because we often see those knocked on, don't we?
Yeah, it's a tactic you see teams taking more and more, that little grubber. It's actually really hard to retrieve, and you're also in a really good position to poach at breakdown, because quite often you have to dive on that ball.
Samuel Whitbread Academy. Oh, they're committing 3 to the breakdown, which doesn't give them many options. Here is one of them. No, that's gone backwards, or has it? Oh. Little tickle forwards. So where have you been coaching today? Round and about, here, there and everywhere?
Here, there and everywhere. I was actually with School of Hard Knocks today.
Oh, yes. Oh, here we go. Exeter College away again. Millie Crumpler, the birthday girl. Well, they found the edge. And is that the ticket to glory? One at the left, one at the right. Exeter College showing what they're made of.
Just great skill set again, ball out in front, no one had to break stride. Just shows simple things done well, sometimes is all you need. And a bit of pace, obviously, of course, on the edge.
And a bit of pace. Well, she had pace in abundance. Still time here for Samuel Whitbread Academy. But if they're going to make it happen, they need to make it happen quickly. Just not threaten the Exeter College try line at all, especially in the second half. But that's a nice clean catch. And a nice little offload out of the back door. And again. Oh, good tackle though. It is physical out there, isn't it? Darcy Thomas making that tackle, and then the offload. That will sign, seal and deliver the trophy to Exeter College. Casey Cornell. Right place, right time, right result for Exeter College. Cruel on Samuel Whitbread Academy, but clinical. 3 second half tries.
The wind is in their sails, isn't it? You can see Samuel Whitbread trying to play a more direct game than Exeter. They're going for those offloads, going for those power runners. The thing is, you've just got to sight that offload before you give it. Otherwise, exactly that will happen.
Here's the offload. And there is the snaffle right in the channel. Well read. Buy a ticket, win the raffle. Right then, Samuel Whitbread. Don't want to get nilled in the final. This is the last play. Just another physical tackle. Phoebe Reid and Exeter College have well and truly stood up to Samuel Whitbread, who've been so physical throughout this tournament. They've been able to bully teams. Credit to Samuel Whitbread. They keep him playing here. Well, they can get this ball off the pitch, and they're champions, but they want more. And in fact, they put the toe on that. They booted it to the corner. And they're going to make Samuel Whitbread play out. That is brutal. That's like a cat playing with their food, isn't it? Well, Samuel Whitbread, though, they want to get something from this game. Something, anything from this game. Well, the referee did warn them.
I wonder if it's a conscious thing or they're not aware of the time on the clock, because these guys have played a lot of rugby over the last 2 days. And they do look slightly tired on this side.
A lot of delirious muscle memory, I'd have thought.
There's no clock for them to see in defence to decision making. So unless they got someone who's very good at timekeeping on the side.
Yeah, that's true. And the referee hasn't said last play, have they? No, they did after the last try, after the restart. So
just excited to play then.
Exactly, just out there enjoying the rugby, as are we. Still offloading the ball. Now there could be the chance. Trying to isolate the last defender. Well, that's well gathered and away. A little hitch kick, and it will be Samuel Whitbread to score. All with it. Cover tackle coming across. Cover tackle. No! Outstanding. Big heart from both teams. But it's Leah Bramwell who gets over for Sam Whitbread Academy. They'll not win the trophy, but they won't leave empty-handed. That's a good try.
I just love it, that desire just to play for everything. They know that they're on the wrong side of the scoreboard, but just to keep going, keep fighting for that every inch. It's fantastic to see.
Final act of this final is the referee blowing for full time. A well-deserved victory for Exeter College. All the points coming in the second half. They've taken it by 10 in total. Exeter College 17, Sam Whitbread Academy 7. Brighton College versus Llandovery College. It's the plate final. Brighton got here, beating Clifton in the semi, beating Blundell's, beating Norwich, beating Hampton today, beating them all by more than a score. Llandovery College, their best performance came in the semi-final, beating Finborough 40-19. Before that, they beat Glantaf 19-17, Trinity 12-7, and Bishop Wand 7-5. They held Bishop Wand up over the line with the last play. They were that close to not even being here. This, a great contest. This, a trophy on the line. It's Llandovery versus Brighton. It's Wales versus England. Every match from now until the end of the day, an event. Llandovery College in the red, white and brown. Brighton College in the maroon, gold, navy and brown. Llandovery win the ball back immediately and Harry Gwynne-Jones dives on it. Well, somebody's lost their balance over there already, getting giddy at the prospect of a final. So Brighton playing with a deep sweeper. They know the threat from this Llandovery team, and likewise there'll be a huge mutual respect between these two outfits. And Llandovery attacking first, little nudge inside, has come back to Harry Gwynne-Jones, but he's bundled out into touch. And an early defensive win there for Brighton College.
It was a fantastic start though for the Welsh boys, that hanging kick, such a good kick-off, and then getting underneath it for the tap back. That's exactly how you want to start these finals.
Well, I feel as though in a tight game of perspective contest like this, something can happen on a kickoff to change a game, can't it?
Completely. Kickoffs are one big problem.
Yes. Yeah, they say there are only problems. There aren't any problems, only solutions, but those people have never ever faced a kickoff at this level of rugby sevens. That's a nice carry there from Brighton College. Lamb with it. Now Williams. Williams held up and Llandovery over the ball. Referee says no hands, but they can't help having a nibble. Llandovery. Oh, yellow card.
That is the rules.
For Owen Rickard. And Llandovery College up against it now. Brighton will smell blood and they'll go for it immediately. Billy Hillsborough. Oh, it's knocked on.
They're so strict on that, with just hitting the ball away from a penalty now. Even if it hasn't gone very far, you're stopping the other team, taking it quickly, so it's seen as very cynical, and that is unfortunately an instant yellow.
Well, we've seen a few in these big games. Gordon's came undone. They got 2 yellow cards in their semi-final against Harrow.
Set.
Plenty back, watching in Wales, including the Butchers. Why can't I say the word Butchers? The Butchers Sevens. Shout out to those guys watching back over the Severn Bridge. And shout out to everyone watching this wherever you are around the world. Great to have you on board, particularly at this time of day. Oh, this is class from Llandovery. Still a player down, but Brighton close to the turnover. Another nudge in behind. Yori Badham chasing his own kick, and Harry Street going back. In fact, it's Billy Hillsborough wearing 11, going back and gathering well. Territory important here for Llandovery. Well, they countered and gone. Oh, here we go. Speaking of yellow cards.
Let's go, let's go!
Oh, he was so close. If he could put 2 hands out and really attempt to catch that, I think he had a shot of staying on the field, but unfortunately just that one wayward arm means it's straight to the bin.
Well, if you go at it with one hand, you're always running the risk of the referee making a decision. Harry Gwynne-Jones now. Tom Williams. God, what a tackle. Superb, brave defence from Brighton College, and they've turned that ball over as well.
Advantage over.
Top class, they booted that away. Now we've got a foot race and Brighton are herring forward. Yori Badham with work to do. Oh, he's just got there. He looks second best for a while. Billy Horsburgh making that hell for him. And now Llanddyfri away, another foot race. The sweeper going to be called into action here, Franz Lamb. The offload's good, the cover tackle good too. End to end in the sunshine.
15, never back on side.
Oh, and Seb McNamara offside. Owen Griffiths wants to go. He's lost footing. Brighton not making tackles. Llanddyfri College making them for them. Is that high? Ref says no. Tom Williams on it. Llanddyfri need a scrum half. And you can't dive on the emerging ball. Oh, dramatic final so far, but still 0-0.
Wow, what's harder than 7v7? I think it's 6v6, and we just saw there the winger making that big chase, try and get the ball, not getting it, and having to go instantly in defence. Just saw him almost put his head back thinking, oh no, not again, I've got to go again.
But it was Billy Horsburgh, wasn't it? Brilliant chase there, and then had to chase back. Fantastic defending from Fergus Lamb. Called him Franz Lamb before. Let's blame the coach's writing. You can see why I said that was Franz, can't you? It says Fergus, right?
That's Franz. Sorry, renaming. I think that's the rules. If we can't read it, it's a rename.
Maybe his name's Franz Lamb from now on. Maybe that's his new nickname.
That's the kind of story how nicknames are born, though.
Yes, correct. Correct, and this is the kind of platform where heroes are made. It's 0-0 here. Tense final. 5 minutes gone. Both teams struggling with yellow cards. Llanddyfri surviving their yellow card period. What can Brighton do with theirs? Still managing to find space, and can they take advantage of it? Good secondary attempt at the tackle. Franz Fergus Lamb on the ball. Counter's good. Llanddyfri win the penalty. Tom Williams on the march. They're not 10, so Tom Williams can stride away. Tom Williams into the sunshine, into the corner, and over the try line. Llanddyfri College lead.
That's such intelligent play. Knowing they're a player up now, they can afford to just commit an extra number to that breakdown, that counter ruck, absolutely exploding through that to get the ball back. And then again, what we've said so often this week, that transition play to just be the quickest to react and finding that space on the edge.
And then when you get that penalty, knowing that the nearest player to you isn't 10 and just taking it to him. High IQ stuff. So Brighton will be back up to 7. Yori Badham can't fade that one in. And this final remains on a knife's edge. Oh, that was the counter. Yori Badham with it. And away he is, away he goes. No chance for Brighton to regroup.
Time your runs.
Oh, they've done it again, Llanddyfri. They've got a touch on it. And now Owen Griffiths taking it to the heart of the Brighton College defence. Oh, a little snipe, and Brighton, alarm bells ringing, they're over that. However, there was no clear release. They had to let go of it. And that one has been knocked on, which should take us to the end of the half. Wow, what a final. Brighton College 0, Llanddyfri College 5. And let's catch up with Angus now. He's been celeb spotting. He is with, who's he got? He's got Alan Dimmock with him. What's he got to say, Angus?
Cheers, Dave. Well, yeah, I'm joined by Alan Dimmock, editor of Rugby World. This is on a personal level your first time down here as a man in the media. How have you found it?
Yeah, it's hard to believe that, actually, isn't it? And why the hell have I not come down here before? Because it's been phenomenal. Rugby World have a long history of covering schools rugby, and it's maybe tailed off a little bit. And one of the things I've tried to instigate since coming in as editor is trying to reignite the coverage in greater depth of this kind of event, because, I mean, okay, the camera's not going to pan around, but looking at it, I mean, there's every angle of schools rugby is here, and it just makes total sense.
It certainly does, and it's been just absolutely fantastic. What have you made of the sort of the level and the standard that you're seeing from schoolboy rugby?
Well, for a start, the first thing I thought was we can't have been that big when we were playing, because looking at some of the under-18s players, my word, massive. But the level of skill, but also more importantly, the level of ambition has been off the charts. And actually, the great thing about an event like this is not just that, which at the very top end, again with the very top schools, is a given. But it's actually looking at the excitement. I mean, the amount of people I've spoken about, it's like, oh, did you catch that game for the under-13s? Or looking at the girls playing, and that's going to be growing and growing. And they'll know that the ambition coming down the pipe is that there will be more and more of that as we go forward. It's been dead exciting.
It's been absolutely fantastic. We've got a cracking final that's just about to get back underway. It's the plate final, Brighton College and Llandovery College from Wales. Llandovery look as though they're 5-0 up. How do you see this one panning out?
I think it's going to be tight. I think next, I mean, it's that old cliche, isn't it? Next score is going to determine which way this goes, but I can't see it being a whitewash, so it's going to be fascinating.
Well, there you go, sitting on the fence as ever, eh? Back to you, Dave.
The only whitewash will be whoever the unfortunate person who's got to put this kit through the washing machine has afterwards. What a brilliant game, and thanks very much, Alan and Angus, for a chat at half-time. One of my favourite things about the Welsh teams doing a little bit better is listening to English people put a C in front of Llandovery. However, I'm sure they'll be delighted to be called the Clan if this brotherhood can come together to defeat Brighton College. Brighton College massively fancied on the way into this, not just for the plate but for the cup as well. But such is the standard, they find themselves in a real dogfight in this plate final. Llandovery winning the penalty early in the second half. Just the one Tom Williams try.
From there.
Both teams having had periods down to 6. And given the rain we had earlier, these pretty much perfect conditions now for the time of year, for the amount of rugby that's been played on this pitch. And Llandovery opting to go for touch. Get a bit of territory.
Not a bad option. Obviously, haven't seen their line out yet. You don't get too many line outs in sevens, so be interested to see what their go-to is.
Well, your options are fairly limited, aren't they? And they've overthrown that, but it's knocked on and they've got away with it. I think Samaringo Jones's eyes would have lit up when that ball came towards him then, and he was thinking about the carry, but first job.
Crouch!
Need to catch the ball.
That tail gun position where he was, sometimes it catches you a bit by surprise. Suddenly the ball's there.
That's a good hook in the end because the pressure came on from Brighton College, and it's Llandovery ball again. Searching for try number 2. The tackle by Brighton, really good physicality. And a decent ball as well. Missing out the man, it's a Ringo Jones who's defending that edge, defending against Owen Griffith. Big physical edge player. Well, he was told no hands once, then twice. Got to listen to these referees. They do know what they're talking about. Oh, that offload is sublime. Yori Badham involved. Sensational hands. And this time it's Joe Denman, the captain. Makes it 10-0 Llandovery.
Fantastic work from the power runner there, taking 2 defenders out, and again, if you commit 2 defenders, you can't let that ball get away, otherwise tries will be scored.
Well, as he freed his hands there, Yori Badham, just the big old reach around, and his captain Joe Denman was there. Unsuccessful with the conversion though. There's still hope here for Brighton College, but let's have another look at this excellent score. That was what the penalty was given away for, play in the scrum half. And again, Yori Badham trying to inject the pace. Knew exactly what he wanted to do. That is skipper on hand to dot down. Ringo Jones on the 22. Hopped in for the boot, touched in the air. Where's this going to bounce? Brighton's favourites for the foot race, but the bounce just slows the man down. Lovely offload though, great hands. Billy Holsborough dragged down on the 22. Needs to be wary of the touchline. Oh, and Llandudno College. Hot on the turnover.
From there. From there.
Not a tough one for Brighton. There was a glimmer of hope.
It was a shame there. They had a spring in their step. They looked like energised. You felt like they got a score there. Real game on.
Well, there's still time. Still over 2 minutes. And we have seen big changes, big turnarounds, almost miracles happen in 120 seconds of rugby sevens. Oh, the line-up ball overthrown, and it is back in Brighton hands. Gathered by Fergus Lamb. This time, Brighton penalty. They want to inject some pace. Ben Saunders. Now Lamb. Oh, couldn't quite find the offload, but Brighton College into the 22. Quick ball this, the first time we've really seen Brighton inject some pace, reaching, not quite getting there, a metre short. And another penalty at the breakdown for Llandudno. Quick on the jackal.
That was an interesting call for Llandudno to go to line out again when they overthrew that first one. Thought it was brave. Now will they go again, or are they going to change it up? No, they're still going.
You very nearly really committed to Llandudno then. You sounded like you were well and truly Westphalian.
I
No,
doubted myself.
No, don't doubt yourself. Commit.
My nan lives in the depths of North Wales.
Oh, does she?
She does. She's told me how to pronounce a double L.
Whereabouts?
Glenconwy.
Oh, very nice. Lovely part of the world, but at this time of year, nowhere more glorious than Rosslyn Park. Oh, offside. Right, Brighton College need a try. They need it now. If they score it now, we'll get a restart. If we get a restart, we get a grandstand finish. That's a lovely ball. There's the space out wide. Attack in the corner. The try scored. Here we go. Game on. Brighton College not dead yet. Dylan Moss. Pace to the corner. Brighton 5, Llandudno College 10.
He needs to take this kick quick as well. Allow time for the restart.
So it's close. Not quite. And that's the thing at 5'10", the kick doesn't really matter, does it?
I was intrigued actually to see if he even attempted it, but as we can see, he's got a great boot, so you can see why he did. But it is kind of irrelevant. They've got to score again.
Right, big, high, contestable restart coming up, surely. This is massive. This is drama. Llandudno have been in charge. But we're in to the nervous final few seconds. Oh, it's knocked on. And that could well draw this final to a close. And it does! The plate is going to West Wales. Llandudno have won 4 of their 5 games today by a converted score or less. If they hadn't have held the ball up against Bishop Wand over the line with the last play of the opener today, they would never be here. It's been a gutsy 2 days filled with quality. And in the end, they've had enough to get by one of the tournament favourites, one of the perennial winners of this great competition. Brighton have got to another final, but today they leave empty-handed. Llandudno College 10, Brighton College 5. Llandudno are the champions. Cardinal Newman versus Peter Symonds College. It is final time. And what a tournament these two teams have had. Cardinal Newman today, they've beaten Hartpury 29-7, Colliger Cumroy 35-0. For the love of the game, 28-0, the Canadian tourists. Yesterday, well, in fact, they went 5 games between yesterday and today without conceding a try. But Peter Symonds College is going to be a different challenge altogether. A deep kickoff to get us underway. Peter Symonds, well, with a loose ball. Referee says backwards, but they beat Millfield 19-14 in the semi. They beat Llandovery. They beat Hereford. They beat SMB College yesterday. They beat Bridgewater and Taunton. They beat St John's Leatherhead. Walloped them both, 50 and 45-0. They beat Langley. And they beat Exeter College. So here they are, the two last teams standing, who will be glorious and victorious. Cardinal Newman, first attack of the game.
Okay, roll away, Blue. Lost.
And they're looking strong, they're looking sharp, as they have done throughout the 2 days here. Cardinal Newman. Oh, the turnover's good though.
Let go, lost. Leave, Fred.
And this good defending, but not particularly cool heads when trying to get rid of the ball. Oh, it's been turned over. Cardinal Newman have dived on it, and they've dotted down. No exit strategy for Peter Symonds. Cardinal Newman keep on turning the screw, and they take the lead in this girls' final.
What pressure from the Cardinal Newman girls, really knowing that they've got that grasp behind them so they can pile on that pressure, forcing the error, and then being the first to pounce on the ball there and get the score. I believe I'm right in saying this is a repeat of last year's final.
Two big shot teams.
Cardinal Newman, of course.
Of course.
Linked with
I know where you're going with this, yeah.
Sorry, it has to be done as a trail finder.
It certainly does. Well, that's been one of the fantastic things, particularly about the women's side of the competition here, are the obvious links, the obvious pathways into hopefully the professional game, but maybe moving up through further education into higher education and keeping your rugby going that way. And very responsibly, but also very intelligently, these top Premiership women's rugby teams are hitching their wagons to educational establishments and vice versa. Oh, that is a very good offload. Peter Symonds College now on the move, on the march, and looking for their first try. Referee says ball backwards.
Okay, lost.
And a little dart up the short side.
Okay, roll away, Black. No, leave it. Good.
Oh, is there a little touch on that? No, there's not. And Cardinal Newman intercept. They are under the posts for the second try of the match. Peter Symonds just getting stuck in midfield. I wonder if when we see the replay there might have been a little knock on before the interception. But it doesn't matter. It is all done and dusted because Cardinal Newman lead Peter Symonds College by 10 points to 0. 12 points to 0.
Again, just piling on the pressure, didn't they?
Well, here we go. Watch this here. My eyes may deceive me. I've watched a lot of rugby over the last couple of days, but just here, no slither, just a crunching, great big hit. And the referee, eagle-eyed as always, not as eagle-eyed as the player picking off the pass. And it's Cardinal Newman 12, Peter Symonds College 0.
You got it? Lost, leave it.
Peter Symonds again, just potentially trying to force it a little bit. They're a couple of scores down now. They've still got plenty of time. It's about staying composed. But it's fantastic defence again from the Cardinal Newman girls. Touchline is your friend. Now they have the set piece with a great attacking platform.
And good line-out ball as well. Long shadows cast by the trees that surround this beautiful pitch on RE1.
Holding on to the two. Over here.
And Peter Simmons. Attacking, taking the ball around the outside. The cover tackle's good. However, they've got to these kinds of positions before and haven't been able to take advantage of the field position that they've created. But now up to halfway they go.
Okay, there they go.
And it's a bit more like it.
Forward pass.
Until then.
Yeah, really unlucky there. Cardinal Newman also piling the pressure on every breakdown, so I think Peter Simmons need to probably get a player just a little bit quicker there to secure the ball. And if they can play a fraction faster, then the defence will still be disorganised.
There you go, 12! Everyone to track. 12 left high.
A high tackle. And 1 minute for Peter Simmons to get something from this first half. Cardinal Newman pounced on an error early on and then intercepted for a second score. Oh. Good carry, heavy shot, takes a couple of tacklers out. Well, the referee having to take evasive action there.
Leave, rock formed. Rock formed, hands to the rock. Rock formed.
Well, we can certainly hear the referee. I wonder whether or not the players can, because Cardinal Newman clearly warned.
I've definitely been warned and ignored it before. We get a bit excited as players sometimes.
Time for Peter Simmons to get excited, because they're around the outside. Big try, big moment. Oh, they really needed that. The clock ticking towards 7 minutes, the conversion to come. But it's a one-score game, 12-5.
Such a crucial time to score. They're going into half-time feeling confident. Bit shaky at the start, a few unforced errors, or should I say forced errors from the huge pressure from Cardinal Newman. But showing there what they can do and why they're in this final, and they deserve to be in this final.
Great contest. The half-time whistle goes. Cardinal Newman's 12, Peter Simmons 5. Second half underway. Cardinal Newman 12, Peter Simmons College 5, and Cardinal Newman on the march again. Good positive start, and that's one of the great things about the way that they play. So positive all the time. Oh, that one knocked on though. That's a uncharacteristic error, but they do happen.
I've got to add as well that Giselle, Trailfinder's coach, has been messaging me at half-time. We don't actually have team sheets up here. We haven't been provided them.
Nope.
But Sophia McDonald, who has just missed out on selection for under-18s, but apparently should be, shows her worth and shows, because she was the try scorer just before half-time. Sorry, just in the first half.
You say that, I have just been WhatsApped a team sheet for Cardinal Newman. So here we go, names incoming. Hopefully Peter Simmons College will arrive via technology, as Sophia McDonald there wearing number 22 makes the tackle, and now the turnover. It's with Kat Moody, and Cardinal Newman can start to move it. Lovely offload, feeding the speed. And away comes Marnie Cameron. Marnie Cameron. They will not lay a glove on it. That was done off the back of some hard graft in defence. And like so many great sevens teams do, they turn defence into attack, and Marnie Cameron scores for Cardinal Newman to make it 17-5.
Just shows the pedigree of the teams here. You've got Zara Green playing for Cardinal Newman as well, just been selected for England under-18s versus Wales. And that's one of many. You'll have so many of these school kids being called up for internationals age group. The future is so bright, and that is why it's so important we have these feeder teams that are coming into the Premiership teams. As we said, it's not just Trailfinders, Harlequins, Saracens, we've seen it all.
Look at you pretending you care about Harlequins and Saracens. Stop it. Stop it.
I care about the future of rugby.
Of course.
Just maybe not those two too much.
Well, that's been knocked on. Well, with that in mind, for those of you that are enjoying this rugby, tomorrow, 5:30 kickoff, England under-20s are going to be playing against the Army, and that is being live streamed. Joe Burns, our colleague here, our friend here, great boy, he's on commentary alongside Rachel Burford, so that is a great opportunity to look to the future of the England Red Roses, and also with the inter-services rugby coming up too. The Army as well. Now away come Cardinal Newmans, and Sophia McDonald with another meat pie. She's over the whitewash, and Cardinal Newman are heading for glory.
They're just looking so confident on the ball, aren't they? The timing of pass, perfect. Just seems like they've got so much space, but it's testament to their hard work. They're drawing perfect timing of the pass. They're making it look easy, but trust me, it's not out there. The lungs will be hurting, but they're still showing what they can do.
Speaking of Joe Burns, his ears must have been burning, because he's appeared in a puff of smoke behind us. 24-5, Cardinal Newman closing in on another glorious victory. That was Zara Bishop in at scrum half. Nice ball to find Lottie Brooke. Lottie Brooke feeds the speed. Sophia McDonald over on the edge. Now Peter Simmons needing something, needing it quickly. Cardinal Newman been super competitive at the breakdown, but a little bit too competitive there, and they've strayed offside.
No advantage, come back here. Well, just on the side of the rock and offside. Get over here.
Now Peter Simmons,
Let's go.
I want them to be in a bit more of a rush here. I want them to inject some tempo and really chase after this. But this is nice work in the middle of the park. Another brilliant tackle though. Taken on by Lucy Thompson, and knock on by Cardinal Newman.
the trouble is, even with just a knock on, it's just slowing it down. It's just eating away the time for Peter Simmons to get back into that attacking stride. Even though they still have the ball, we're looking at 2 minutes left now, which is a really, not impossible, but a very big ask.
Crouch! Bind! Bind up! Set! Hold! Lock!
Cardinal Newman then, oh, they just look so industrious every time they're on the ball. That is a fabulous offload. And more strength in the carry. That was Kat Moody. Now Lottie Brooke, and angled back against the grain. Check back inside. Big carry from Steph Chips. And in over the top. Cardinal Newman concede the penalty, but we're into the last minute. And it is going to be another victory.
Let's go.
Future's bright for trail finders, eh, Amy?
Just stay around the area, please, girls. Don't go off anywhere.
Peter Simmons then, last chance to dance for them. That's a decent fend and a crunching tackle. Oh, how about that? Maya Champion. Nominative determinism for her. Kat Moody goes in. It's another try scored off the back of some brilliant defence. Destructive disruption.
Those tackles are absolutely ferocious, and it's so hard to just get on the front foot when you're just being absolutely hit at from every angle.
14 minutes gone. The result in the bag. But time for a restart. No, there's not. Full time, Cardinal Newman. The bench empties. They're exhausted after 2 solid days of rugby. But it's amazing how much energy you can muster when there are celebrations to be had. Huge congratulations to Cardinal Newman. They've defeated Peter Simmons College 29-5.
5 days, 27 pitches, nearly 15,000 players crossing every blade of grass here in southwest London. This is the biggest, the best, the most prestigious schools sevens competition in the country, and it is crescendoing to the noisiest of climax here between 2 heavyweights in the school game. It's the under-18 Boys Cup final. It's the defending champions Harrow against the sevens powerhouses Millfield.
A phenomenal week about to come to a phenomenal end. Harrow, all the talk. They've delivered so far. But Millfield, just out of shot, taking that knee they've become so famous for. These 7 players on the pitch, these 12 in the squad, they've worked so hard to earn that blue stripe. First 15, now first
Harrow
7.
win. Have they done 14, 16?
Can happen. Seems barely moments ago that Harrow were here, winning their semi-final, winning it comfortably as well. Given the rugby they played, given the 15s final they just won, and given the short turnaround time, the lack of sevens preparation they've had, the performance is phenomenal.
And history on the line for Harrow. No schools team has ever won the school's 15 championship and then gone on to hoist the silverware at the Rosslyn Park Sevens in the cup. Are we excited?
That's what's on the line. It is Millfield versus Harrow. Your commentary team, Joe Burns, Tom Mitchell, myself, Dave Rogers. We are underway in the dying embers of a glorious afternoon. Half of the pitch cast in shadow, the rest in golden sunshine, and it could be a golden start here for Harrow School. Up over halfway, and another bump. Sam Winters back from a wrist injury, making things happen, and Harrow over. Astonishing start to the boys' final. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant.
Get out of here. What a start. Unreal stuff. All the way down in their own territory, straight from the off. That's the way to do it in the final.
Mate, the touchline here at RE1 is bulging at the seams and it's just exploding, just like that start. And a peach of a conversion to maximise the effort. He goes off for a gasper, but he's going to be back later.
And it looked like he'd done a really good job of making a break, but we thought this was the end of it. Never mind that, not held in the tackle, bounces up, decides he's going to put it on his back and go all the way for the score.
Well, if Harrow are successful today, then he has to be in the conversation for player of the tournament. He has been absolutely outstanding, but now it is Millfield's turn to try and bounce back. They'll have been stung by that, and that is exactly how Harrow started their semi-final as well, but now it's Millfield's turn. Oh my goodness, that's not through! Benborough is away! The immediate response! 2 attacks, 2 touches, 2 legendary Rosslyn Park scores!
See you tomorrow, it's Benborough, burst into the line, ankle breakers all round, and an equaliser with the kick to come.
Benborough not to be outdone. He almost did a masterful bit of work as the sweeper nearly stopped the first score and decides that that's the way he's going to bite back. Gets it here, not much motion, just takes it on the out and skips through the 2 would-be tacklers. And how about that for a step? See you later. Great bit of wheels to finish it off under the sticks for a 7.
Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Breathless stuff. Millfield restart. A little bit too deep to contest. Will the game calm down now? I shouldn't have thought so. Oh, that's an error. And the referee's happy enough that went backwards. Oh, on another day that's pinged, but it's back in red, green and blue hands. And Millfield putting the shove on off. That pass goes to hand. It's on. It's through the legs. It's back. Ellis James through the legs. Referee spotted a knock on this somewhere. Looked like he hammered that in to a Harrow boot. But from one 50-50 knock-on decision to another, and it's Harrow ball.
How big is the intensity, Mitch? Just looking out there, every pass pressurised, every little glint of light, you think it's going to be a moment.
How often have we heard the conversation over the course of this week about nearly moments, small moments in games that make the difference, and they're happening all over the park. And here go Harrow.
Well, every time they're on the ball, it looks dangerous. We expect something to happen. Oh, and there's a fend and a last-ditch tackle off. The offload does go forward, and it is a knock-on this time.
These are the moments you can't be coughing it up. The half break offload didn't quite stick. Just a pause. This is the pause we were waiting for, Dave. A crazy start.
Well, this is something that Harrow have done really well. They're rotating pretty much the entire team here. They're so confident in the entire 12 that 3.5, 4 minutes in, fresh legs. Well, as fresh as you can be at the end of a 2-day tournament, but threats everywhere. But the new 7 will be defending here because Millfield have the put in. Loose pass. But loose passes, and Morrow. There's a cheer every time they tackle him from the Harrow School supporters. They're going the other way now. Oh, another step and another acceleration and another clean break. Could it be again? Will Stebbings for Millfield. A screamer. Put a parachute on him because he's flying.
The crowd's gone mad, and why not? It's pure wheels, pure gas. It's taken it all the way to the house, and it's looking like it's going to be another 7 for Millfield.
Maximise for Millfield, and here we go. Not much doing. Those famous hoops, sizing up the shakes, the bang off to the left, and it's gone, gone, gone. It's not Will Stubbins, it's the will to win, maybe. A final here on RE1.
Beautiful recognition of the overchase, off his left foot, and then the pace.
And if there were bonus points for dives, then he'd have got one on. Overcommitment there. Charles Heffron touching the man in the air.
They just got to temper the excitement. Finals time, everyone's absolutely buzzing.
Charlie Griffin now for Harrow, flirting with that touchline. Watch that AR's flag, stays down. Now Harrow can start to build something. That's Patrick Keaveney. Edge to edge stuff. St John Smith checking back in. Oh, another missed tackle, another opportunity, another race for the line is just about covered. Charles Heffron with the tackle, still with Harrow, bundling over Patrick Keaveney. 6 minutes, 4 tries, and in a tight game, conversions are massive, and this is a tough one.
What a feast. There's a few people been feasting down at the food vans, but this is where you can really fill your boots. What a treat on pitch 1.
Drift across, and Millfield maintain the smallest of these. There will be time for the restart.
Really nice work here, just sees it. Probing, probing, shows the dummy, good power. And then it's off the back of this. They keep the ball alive beautifully. Good scramble from Millfield. The little lift, and then just fights and pumps the legs to get there, to get the dot down.
This restart massive. Slight miss hit that means that Millfield can gather it. Pressure comes in. Decent tackle, decent take, and Millfield could get the ball off the park here, but instead they want to play. They know they can score from anywhere. They've shown they can score from anywhere, but an error here would surely be punished. Oh, good offload. Now numbers. Can they identify them? Excellent take and a great cover tackle. Every moment feels like an event. High tackle. Oh, they just want to go. They just want to play. Morgan Williams injecting the tempo. Ben Morrow. Short pass back to Williams. Everything buzzing around nervous energy. And Millfield just struggling to go forward. Will Stubbings, 1 try already. And now they inject the pace. Morrow, no room at the inn. Harrow covering that edge defence really well. We're 8 minutes in to a 7-minute half. The opener here in this final that has well and truly delivered. Oh, what a pass off the left hand. And the fend as well. The strength, the cap flap opens. The ball refuses to die in this first half. Millfield still in their 22. Harrow, just over committing. And that's the second penalty that's been conceded since the clock struck 7. Will it be costly for Harrow? Oh, Morrow.
Okay, first and second.
Oh, he said just a knock on. That is a big moment. The referee blows the whistle at 8 minutes and 40 seconds. Harrow 12, Millfield 14. And before we get your thoughts on the half, gents, your thoughts on that hand on the ball at the end.
Who's going here? I mean, look, this is a final. We got to call it how it is. If you're looking at the World Series, that's a yellow card.
All day. It's a hand in there. It's lingering. You can't go away with that. And you've got to think that goes away from Millfield. They're going all the way under the poles. So big moment in this game. Big moment, big calls. No stress against the ref because they've done an unbelievable job here all week. But man, all of us are on a knife edge here.
It's quite nervous, isn't it? Everything's nervous excitement.
I'm nervous, Dave. I'm nervous.
The people who are least nervous are the 14 who've been on the pitch. They've been absolutely incredible.
And what's going on in the huddles there, Mitch? You've been in these crunch clashes, you've been in finals.
Well, we talked about it in the first half. The intensity's through the roof. There's no shortage of that. So much of this will be about who can maintain the calm, the decision-making, and be accurate in this second portion.
What about the quality of the tries?
Mate, unreal. I mean, what quality we've seen across the week here at Rosslyn Park, but this is the creme de la creme, and the boys are delivering. Alex Davis in the huddle there with the Harrow boys. He knows what this
bit of GB
scenario is like.
There.
Yeah, and he'd be sharing some of his nous with the lads in the big moments.
Oh, I don't think my nerves can take this. 7 minutes to determine the best in the country. History on the line for Harrow as potentially the first ever team to win the schools and then do it at Rosslyn.
Fraser White sends it high to start the second half. It slipped through the grasp and it's ended off into a Harrow hand via a knock-on. Stroke of luck there for Millfield. But neither team can afford to switch off. And look at the crowd here. Every edge of this RE1 pitch lined with people.
Okay, quick reset then. Make sure we're not hooking to the ball for any as well. Yeah.
Millfield put in at the scrum.
Binds. Six.
What conditions, what a moment, what a scene, and what a pair of teams. That's a good ball. How quick is he? Really quick is the answer! And George Bullivant makes an advantage, Millfield. Conversion to come for a two-score game.
Bullivant on the gallivant down that left edge and bringing it home for Millfield. Oh, wow. First try after the break's big, but it feels so much weightier in this final.
Well, it's gorgeous from George. He's going to have to go back. He gave Evan Morris a bit of a pat on the back as well. It's a great little shovel pass that put him away on the edge.
To Morgan Williams, the captain, hands it off to Owen Erasmus. He's been on a journey with this Millfield team. Evan Morris challenges.
Harrow line out.
Oh, and Harrow getting the benefit there.
Do you know what's big as well? Ball back in play. Oh, we're not going to get to go quick. This is a two-score game now for Harrow. They didn't get that conversion. 21 to Millfield. Like, that's significant here now.
It is, but they won't be worrying too much about that now. Plenty of time in the game. Get your score. Worry about the second one after that.
Good line-out ball. And now they can build. I feel like they've not had their hands on the ball for a little while, but have looked dangerous every time. They have, and bursting through tackles again. Power and pace and quality. That is such a good offload. Oh, but it's been turned over. Brilliant by Millfield. And the danger snuffed out for now. That's Evan Morris. Recycling it for Millfield. It's just not happening for Harrow right now. They need to find a way to hang in there, and maybe that little free gift might be a ticket back into the final.
I thought Millfield had done a brilliant job. There were numbers around the breakdown. They ended up firing, getting the turnover, but then they've given it straight back. And what an attacking platform now. Harrow setting deep off this scrum. Danger man in the middle, in the centres. Look for them to pivot. around him.
Do you know what? It's open for a final. It's tense and it's taut, but there's opportunity. Millfield has just brought on Charles Heffron wearing 7 there, Berserker. He's going to go around and raise some hell now. Backs to the wall here on their 22.
Well, missed tackles, so they've attacked up the short side with Patrick Keaveney. 1 try already in the final for him. Shipped on by Philip Edgston. Now the speed round the outside. Great power, but flirting with the touchline. And another chance goes for Harrow.
Just a little bit of inexperienced play there. You've got to try and stay away from that touchline, find that balance between backing yourself and then absolutely going after it and staying inside. Millfield trying to play out from here.
Well, they've confidently played out and shown that they can grab something from anywhere. There's no sweeper at home. Oh, that's a great tackle. No sweeper at home, so you wonder if Millfield might drop it on the toe. Well, they might not need to. The sweeper's back in play now, and it's a timely intervention. Oh, and Millfield getting away with one there. There was such an important sticky fingertip on that to keep it out of Harrow's clutches. This is brilliant ball movement from the Millfield boys. They are tying Harrow in knots and not letting them settle in defence. Big ball over the top, off the right hand, and away they go! By George, it's Bullivant's in for his second! And is that the ball game? Is that the final? Is that the trophy in the hands of Millfield?
Bullivant in his element here on RE1, and the crowd going wild. They've been shackled in their own 22. They've thought tooth and nail. But here they are, a kennel full of dog, and getting their way to the try line.
How about the build-up play? Kept the ball alive beautifully, moved it, shifted, changing the point of attack, and then give it to the danger man and say, go on, son, have a crack.
Long way to go for Harrow from here, Mitch. What are you thinking if you're captain in there?
Well, now you've got to dial it up. You've got to go after something here. Minute's not on your side. And this could be the moment.
Close, close, but no cigar. That's good hands, an excellent tackle as well. Ellis James getting his shoulders in the rib cage of Harrow boys. Oh, good fend on the cover tackle. Charles Heffron slowing the ball down too. Decent step and a missed tackle and an opportunity. What can the sweeper do? Not called into action yet. Big man on the edge is Harry Dargan. Inside ball's a good one. That's score number 1.
You were diving down, be careful.
Still 2 to go for Harrow. This kick needs to go. Don't even take it.
They need to go quick.
Well, the referee says we will restart, which makes me think there will not be time for glory. And Harrow's history will have to wait.
Let's just remember, this is an outstanding score from Harrow, but earlier on this RE1, Millfield played Sedbergh. They beat them by 3 points. They had 5 players on the pitch, 2 consecutive yellow cards. It was backs to the wall. It's those kind of performances where you dig deep, you get to the final, you buy your ticket, and they might just win the Sevens lottery right here.
And that's what it's about. It's doing the grit work and the beautiful stuff.
And it's Millfield who make history. 2 brilliant teams, 2 brilliant seasons, culminates in victory for the red, green and blue. Harrow have given everything to this campaign in 15s and 7s. But unfortunately for them, they have come up against a Millfield team who have been red hot. It finishes Harrow 17, Millfield 28. Millfield are the National School Sevens champions.
Wow, what a final. It's the final that the cup deserved. It's the final that the week deserved. And, you know, my heart's with Harrow. an awful amount here. There was so much expectation, so much hype for such a fabulous school side. They've been on an incredible journey as a year group. They claimed the 15 championship. They have created incredible moments that will live long into the eternity of those who are going to go after them at that school. But wow, what a tournament, what a performance from Millfield. And when the big dance came, it was all tens.
And that's what finals rugby is all about, delivering when it matters. And boy, was there some magic from the Millfield boys. Lovely stuff, just a brilliant portrayal of what sevens can be, moving the ball, individual brilliance, had a bit of everything.
Well, the spoils for Millfield, and you know, how joyfully received has that been on the touchline. And look, you see the touchline just full of people. You see boys down on their haunches, soaking in the moment, then getting together. And Mitch, you've won titles around the world. Let's look to the victors. What is this moment like? Talk me through the elation of achieving something momentous with your mates.
Well, it's the journey. It's the journey and the build-up. It's also what happens across the couple of days here. You go through the ups and downs, and it's not always easy. And as you said, they've had their backs against the wall. And it's when you've had to fight for something that it's all the more rewarding. No matter what level you're winning trophies at, you never forget it. You never forget the ride you go along with your mates. And that's what these boys are reflecting on right now.
We hear the words there of their coach, young Freddie Gavitas, saying thank you so much for everything you've done. This is a moment these young men will never forget.
Tackle me, tackle through. Tackle me, tackle me. Tackle me, tackle through, 1, 2, 3.
We just won Rosslyn Park, boys. No words sum it up quite like that, Mitch.
It's what you dream of, coming through your school days, playing here at under 13, under 14, you aspire to get to that point. And these guys are going to make their way over and get a chance to lift that coveted trophy.
Well, the contrast is that Harrow school who've known glory so many times. And I've done some presentations on the stage this year here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens, and the thing that I say to both teams when they're preparing to come up as runners-up or winners, the feat to even reach the final is extraordinary, and they may reflect now with grave disappointment, but hopefully in time to come they're going to look back and have their heads held very, very high, because of the nigh on 15,000 players who get to stand on that finalist stage. So few pairs of boots get to tread it.
No one's going to begrudge these boys the disappointment and the hurt. That's the other side of the coin.
Number 1.
But whatever happens, they've been on a journey as well. And actually, sport's about both. You've got to learn from the highs and the lows.
And look at that, they're girls as well who reached the final this week. But it's true school spirit for Millfield, who are generously, magnanimously waiting for their fellow finalists. And this is the try that got the blood pressure, the beats per minute pumping, and it was Harrow taking the lead early through Winters.
And that set the tone for an epic final. A final that was chock full of quality, and it was a back and forth fight. Finborough getting in on the act, the lovely bit of game-breaking play, and it was anyone's at this stage.
Game-breaking moments from Morrow, and that felt crucial actually, just to bite back, as Harrow had stung them, hadn't they? Then Millfield had a bit of wind in their sails, and then another game-breaking bit of magic.
Just lovely the way they're giving their speedsters, their danger men, opportunities to make line breaks by moving the ball and changing the point of attack. And the crowd were even treated to a beautiful dive, flying through the air. And Harrow weren't out of it. They were not out of it. The fight was there, got over in this corner.
But that dot down there, out wide, the conversion too hard to sink, that actually proved like pretty pivotal in the way that the scoreboard unravelled.
And this was the first of two very influential scores from Gorgeous George.
Bullivant biding his time. And the sequel to that movie was even better. And it came ultimately with a championship crown.
A classic edgeman score round the outside, defend and the stride in. What a moment for this young man. And Harrow, in true fashion, fought back. Got over the score, but it was too little too late. Ran out of time, and the trophy out of reach.
The traditional tunnels formed. The champagne spray all day for the Miffy boys. Scenes to savour, days to remember for these famous green, blue and red hoops. Harrow were the adversaries in that clash. More tales to tell of these young men as they mature through their rugby journey. It's not the last you'll see of Harrow or these boys, and one of the Hellraisers of the Millfield pack, bringing the noise off the pitch just as much as on the blades of grass. We are going to be heading to the presentation stage very soon for the very last time, where we will anoint the girls under-18 Open champions. And of course, these under-18 boys. And there he is, the main man, Dave Rogers, ready to go.
To bring the curtain down on an incredible week of rugby here at the Howden Rosslyn Park. National School Sevens, 2 trophies to present and a lot of thank yous. First of all, I'd like you to welcome our presentation party. Presenting the Limitless player of the tournaments will be Chris from Limitless, and presenting the trophies will be the group head of sponsorship for our title partner Howden, Giles Morgan. Please make them feel welcome. Before we bring up our first runner-up, I think it is important to say thank you to everybody who's been involved, whether it's been the people from Rosslyn Park, the tournament director, the referees, the coaches, the players, the physios, the broadcast team, and everybody who has made this local, global, worldwide tournament the biggest, best and most special it has ever been. We've battled the elements today. There have been umpteen pitches, thousands of players, an incredible amount of rugby, and many, many memories made. So please join me in thanking everybody who has been involved in this tournament from start to finish, from Monday to Friday, and is raring to go ahead of next year already. So first, let's talk about the girls under 18 competitions. It's been an incredible event over 2 years, but once again, we have a repeat of the final. 2 epic teams, but only 1 winner. Our runners-up on this occasion played their part in a fantastic final and earned the right to play on the showpiece pitch in RE1. I'm sure they'll be back next year, and when they do finally get that glory, it'll be more than worth it. But today, they were our runners-up. Please make them feel welcome. It's Peter Symonds College, your under 18 girls runners-up. One more time for your runners-up at Peter Symonds College. And now, what about our champions? It was a repeat of last year's final. It is a rivalry that is building, and more evidence that the future is so bright in the women's game. They saved their best performance for the sunshine on the showpiece pitch, and they leave as Rosslyn Park National School Sevens champions. They are Cardinal Newman. And whilst they are on the stage, before they receive the trophy, we will present the Limitless Player of the Tournament. Huge congratulations to our Limitless Player of the Tournament from Cardinal Newman, Kat Moody. And now to present the trophy, please welcome Giles Morgan from our title partner, Howden's. Your champions, Cardinal Newman. Well, the end of a great tournament. Commiserations again to the runners-up, Peter Symonds, and to the player of the tournament and the champions, Cardinal Newman. Congratulations. And now we move on to the boys' tournament. 2 teams there, mud and blood soaked at the end of an incredible 2 days of rugby. So much was spoken about the Under-18s Cup. All of the contests have been brilliant, but throughout days 1 to 5, there are always the whispers. Who are the favourites? Who is going to deliver? Who is going to be there? And very often, the 2 teams that went toe-to-toe there were mentioned by everyone. Our runners-up have had an incredible season. 15 champions at Twickenham a few days ago. The fact that they've been able to put this performance together is absolutely astonishing, and they were so close to making history, but they have left quite the legacy in white and blue. There are under-18 runners-up, Harrow. One more time, please, for your runners-up, Harrow. And very shortly, we'll be presenting the winners with the trophy. Before that, it is time to announce there's been a very exciting change to the player of the tournament. It could have been any one of either of these teams in white and blue or green, blue and red. However, the limitless player of the tournament is Morgan Williams. Well, fingers crossed he looks a little bit happier when he lifts the trophy in a minute. Huge congratulations to Morgan and huge congratulations to our champions. That was a final for the ages between two great teams. The start, the response, the tries that were scored, every single corner of this ground lined with people who had stayed to watch these two great teams battle out an epic. But your Howden Rosslyn Park National Schools Under-18 Sevens champions are Millfield. To present the trophy once again, please welcome Giles Morgan. Your Howden Rosslyn Park National Schools Sevens champions, Millfield. A huge congratulations to Millfield. Huge congratulations to Cardinal Newman, to Peter Simmons, and of course to Harrow. Two superb finals to round off a brilliant week here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. For those of you that have stayed with us for the presentations, thank you. For those of you that have stayed with us on the live stream, don't go anywhere because Angus is going to be talking us through the final review show. But we are done and dusted in the sunshine. There is mud, there are memories. It's been another incredible week here at Rosslyn Park, the biggest and the best sevens tournament on the planet. You lot have a safe journey home. You lot, we'll see you next year.
Referees from all over the country as well. We've brought half a dozen from the north, from Manchester Society, so big up to Mad Refs.
Yeah.
Well, what a final day we've had. We are going to try and catch up with some of these Millfield players who've had the most amazing day. In fact, I'm going to get Owen Erasmus right here. Owen, tell me about how that feels.
Oh, just blown away. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah.
That was some final. Tell me about Morgan Williams. He's just been exceptional after a tough day yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, he never stops working. He's a workhorse, but brilliant.
And when you woke up this morning and you saw the group that you've got today,
yeah,
did you see it going this way?
Oh, we had a really tough day yesterday. And the boys were pretty down, but we somehow scraped through to the cup, and then we were pretty up for it. We knew we were going to have to beat any side, so we weren't too bothered, to be fair.
Fair enough. Listen, go get yourself back in there with the boys. We're going to go and try and see if we can catch some others. That's Owen Erasmus there, who's been playing fly half for Millfield in the 15 season. He's been playing a bit of 15 as well. We can just see a few of the lads here having their photo taken. Morgan, can we have a chat over here? Morgan, the limitless player of the tournament. Morgan, talk to me about how that feels.
I can't put into words, really. It's a special moment. It's been a few months in the making. We had a bit of a battle coming through. First day, actually lost the game, and lucky to get through to the cup. And yeah, I can't fault the effort from the boys. It's amazing. Yeah.
And this is the first time in 10 years that Millfield have won the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. For a school with such a proud history, you're now a part of that history. You know, some legends have done this. So Gareth Edwards, if we go way back, right through to the likes of Callum Sheedy, Adam Hastings. Now you boys are in amongst that. How does that feel?
It's amazing. I don't know.
Tell me about some of your teammates. Who stepped up for you today?
Yeah, obviously some of the uppers last time putting on the blue stripes. So Zach Whitman-Dowder, Owen Erasmus, especially with the kickoffs. Will Howes, George Bullivant, and Ellis James. Everyone. I can't put everyone.
One more for you. We got about 57 messages on Instagram telling us that we've got to call him the Iceman. What's that all about?
Well, he just doesn't get nervous for games, apparently. So I think he was a bit nervous going to this. So he's just got the nickname the Iceman. So yeah.
Fair play. Right, go and get in amongst it. We're going to see if we can find some others to have a word with. Millfield have been absolutely sensational. Just to remind you, that group they came out of this morning included Kirkham Grammar School, Sedbergh, and Wellington College. It looks as though they're giving out a big presentation here, so we're going to just see what that's all about. But it's been Freddie Gabatas there, who's just talking about how embarrassing it was that his mum was watching him earlier, which is a fair point. We've had his sister working with us, we've had his father on commentary, we've had his mother laughing at him, and now he's only gone and become a Rosslyn Park National School Sevens champion. Not bad. I'm going to grab a word here with John Mallett. John, can I just talk to you quickly? It's been 10 long years. You've had some close runs. Yeah. How does it feel?
Yeah, I think you go back to some of those guys that really suffered on this day, and would feel for Harrow now that amazing that they've been able to be in the final, given what they did last week in the National Schools Cup. But our guys have been in that place a few times in the last 10 years, and to be able to come through with this group who probably did it pretty by the skin of their teeth yesterday. They thought they were out, and then to be able to then come back and play at some of their best stuff was a nice bit for it, really. I think that's just a delight to see them play, but play well and play as well as we knew they could. It looked at one stage yesterday they weren't going to get that chance.
And I guess that's the thing, isn't it? It's playing your best rugby in those highest moments, and we saw that in the final. That's probably the best performance of the week. Yeah, absolutely. And I think the story of Morgan Williams and as player of the tournament typifies maybe Sevens and Millfield, but for everyone, Morgan really struggled yesterday. He had by his standards, a rubbish day. I don't think he'll mind me saying that. He missed a load of tackles. He didn't. He was really struggling between the games. Sort of emotionally, it all got a bit much for him, and today he's been the best player on the pitch every time we've played, and for him to have that chance to come back and enjoy that is pretty he's a
special kid like the rest of them, and yeah, superb to be able to get into that sort of position and see some of their best rugby. You know, Will Stubbins, George Bullivant, guys like that. We've got a crowd of young boys there who'll come back next year for a bit more as well. So, but what a great week, great tournament, amazing. Andy Higgins here should take a lot of credit for that, and the Rosslyn Park guys, because, you know, I think, yeah, rugby, schools rugby, you know, so much good stuff going on, and to see so many of the stories is just amazing. I watched the under-14 girls final at the start of the week, was epic, and it's gone on all week, and all those stories of every group of kids of, you know, what a great week they're having. So thank you, Rosslyn, and yeah, we'll come back next year if it's all right.
And just a little quick reflection, the under-14s did all right as well, so it might not be a 10-year wait next time.
Well, yeah, we've got a nice group there actually, but I'd like to think they'll be a bit more careful their second day. They lost 2 games, got through on points difference, then as runners-up. So, yeah, they had a fairly up and down day, but again got to the final and played some pretty decent stuff in the final. So, yeah, they'll be pleased these guys are joining them. I'm sure they'll be watching back home.
Fun trip back to Somerset tonight.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we're looking forward to squeezing onto the bus and trip home. We got school tomorrow, so we'll be in school at 8:30 tomorrow morning. So joy.
No rest for the wicked. Go and enjoy it, John. Cheers.
Cheers. Thanks, Andrew.
John Mallett there, director of rugby at Millfield. He's seen some teams, hasn't he? Right, shall we go and have a chat with some of our superstar commentary lineup from the week, who have been helping us out with the most incredible analysis and talk of what's been happening all through this tournament. It's been quite exceptional, and what a final to finish on. Millfield and Harrow. Millfield have been the best sevens team in the country up until this point. Harrow had been the best 15-a-side team in the country up until this point. They meet in the final, and lo and behold, sevens just wins out. And I can see a couple of the lads lurking back here, and the closest one to me is Jack Zorab. So he's up first. Jack, talk to me just about that final first of all, and then we'll get on to the week.
Yeah, so I couldn't see the final because I was standing behind Harrow schoolboys and Cranley schoolboys and Hampton schoolboys and everyone that was in front of me that's about 6'7". So I had to peek through the elbows, peek through the glimmers of light that I could see. So you had a better view than I did on the live stream. But yeah, I was in front of the bar. The atmosphere there was incredible. And what I did see is George Bullivant dominating. And I did see I think the key moment at the final when Charlie Griffin made a break down the left-hand side, and if he makes that break, the England man goes in, Harrow get a lift, they're then within 2 points with the conversion, and it's a different ball game. But the tackle was made, the knock got into touch was
Back on, come back.
Keep the same configuration me on this side?
Yeah. You hear that?
Right.
Sorry for the interruption, and then you're back.
Sorry for the interruption there, bit of a technical issue owing to my own incompetence. It's been a long week, everyone, it's been a long week. Joe Burns, you were on commentary for that incredible final. We've just spoken to John Mallett, who told us that that was their best performance of the week, saved for the final game of the week. Tell me what you thought about it.
I hate to argue with the great man, but I really feel that their victory over Sedbergh on this pitch in the group stage was the most significant. They got reduced to 6, they got reduced to 5. They defended their line from point blank range for 2 minutes and they won 10-7. And we've spoken about it all week, that early in the days, early in the groups, they might not be knockout games, but essentially they are. It's those big moments in what might feel like less significant matches that actually forge the path to greatness, which is what they achieved. And I'm sure that actually that moment in itself probably steeled themselves against a Sedbergh side who disappointed a little bit the day before, but they were all guns blazing in that match. And like to go down to 5, not concede, and then close out the match was absolutely unreal. But not taken away from that final performance, because it was blistering, soaks up a lot of pressure from Harrow, and our man Bullivant down the left edge, giving us loads of wordplay games as well. So
By George, it's Bullivant.
By George. Bullivant in his element.
We're so lucky to see those on RE1 though, because they happen all over the tournament, all over the week. But that's the one you want to highlight. I want to highlight the one that happened at Llandovery College. So they won in the plate final, but in their first game, a real attritional battle. As soon as the rain started against Bishop Wand, right? They were 7 up. They were 7-5 up. Bishop Wand, clean break over the line, held up, win that game 7-5. That gives you then the opportunity to build on the day, take that momentum in, and win a final. You build the solid foundations at the start of the day.
Yeah, how many games is it for the Cup? Is it 10?
Yeah,
it's
10,
It's 10. Like each and every one. So 2 halves of 7, 140 minutes. 140 minutes. Yeah. Every one of the 100.
You can tell he used to be a teacher.
Yeah, he was.
Every one of the
economics degree.
Every one of the every one of the 140 counts. Like every moment, momentum swings. You know, you fall asleep for 1 minute. Suddenly, the game races away from you. But just like, let's look at that final. Oh. Let's look at the opener from Harrow, from Winters. Let's look at the response from Borough. I mean, yeah, I'm a bit lost for words. We were pretty amped up, but it was the climax the tournament deserved.
To the start with Millfield, because they did this the hard way. Got through the group yesterday, having been defeated. The only side that got through with a defeat. They lost to Hampton rather, who then went down to St Joseph's College. They get in today. We get into that group that everyone was talking about this morning, the group of death. Kirkham Grammar School, Sedbergh, and Wellington College. Burnsley's just told us all about that. You know, sort of down to 5 players under your own sticks. You somehow find a way through it. They get to a semi-final against a Bromsgrove side who, you know, all due respect, have had an easier run of things to get through. It's all relative in this competition, but you know, in relative terms, and then into that final against a side that has been the talk of the towns. I mean, you know, we've all been messaging before this tournament even started about how we were going to wax lyrical about Harrow. You know, it's an incredible journey they've been on. To deliver under that sort of pressure, that sort of difficulty, is quite an achievement.
Well, you say they've taken a hard way. I'm not sure there was an easy way in that boys under 18, to be honest. But if we can just take a little look over here now. We talk about memories. That's all we've talked about the entire time, is memories this and memories that. But all of the things we've said have been backed up and reiterated by everybody we spoke to. But these moments with family members on the pitch, they'll remember forever. Spoke to a dad just now who was walking a beautiful golden retriever. His kids aren't even in Millfield anymore, but he's got such an affinity to the place. Yesterday, he was in Iraq and he was watching the live stream, and he was like, I saw how well Millfield were doing and I couldn't not be here. And he got on a plane from Iraq and joined us, and he was there for that final, and he's celebrating with the youngsters that won it, with all of the parents that he knows and got to know over the year. And if that doesn't tell you how much this kind of thing means to people, then I'm not sure what will.
I think I'd just like to sort of give a bit of a shout out to Harrow, because it's quite rightly we're getting wrapped up in Millfield winning, because it really is it's the ultimate, isn't it? But Reggie Hammock just walked past us over there, incredibly gracious. You know, was kind enough to thank us for the coverage, and was a man with a glow of disappointment, but also one that knew that he achieved something in getting to the final. We said it to the finalists all week, all the runners up, that to even be on this stage is an incredible feat. And yeah, there was a lot of pressure on those lads as well. There was a lot of talk generated, media, other schools and everything like that. I thought they wore it pretty lightly, not with a huge amount of arrogance that I saw, and they'll be bitterly disappointed. That little nugget of history remains for whatever school eventually claims it, of the schools and the sevens, but it just proves how difficult it is to do with the side of that quality falling short. So well done to Harrow for their season and all that they've achieved.
And let's not forget, Harrow do have a little nugget of history, which is that they're the only side ever to have held the Schools Cup and the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens at the same time.
Yeah.
They also, this was the only game all season that someone has got the better of them in. 15s or 7 aside. So you're quite right, Bernsey. I mean, we can't we cannot leave Harrow short.
Good at the old ruggers, that lot. Good at the old ruggers.
However, going back to yesterday and what we were talking about, there's a certain team in Brown whose interests might be piqued.
There certainly is. Do you know what? I am so excited for the response from that team in Brown, Sedbergh, at the Sedbergh 10s on Sunday, because wowie, they are going to be up for it.
Are you going to that?
I'm not going to. I'm disappointed because it is a fabulous competition. I'd love to be heading up to what is a mythical, wonderful place with great people. But I have to be honest, my voice is hanging by a thread,
Yes,
and I don't think I'll actually be much.
I will be watching you on the live stream and very much looking forward to it.
Before we jump to some interviews with some of the younger lads who are out here today, the under 13s and under 11s who deserve their moment in the sun, and then we're going to bring in Amy and the others to talk about the girls' competition. But before we get into that, just a word on that plate final and the plate competition. Llandovery College just edging out Brighton College, two sides that were right on the cusp of being in the cup competition, and frankly would have been worthy winners of that as well. Brilliant game of rugby.
Yeah, absolutely awesome. Brighton were fancied for perhaps the overall title at the start, weren't they? They are always there or thereabouts, and they're going to be heading up to Sedbergh as well and saying goodbye to another great generation of players. But Llandovery College, I mean, they're a school that I grew up playing, and I didn't play a huge amount of schools rugby, but they're kind of this doyen in terms of Welsh schoolboy rugby, and they've had some great players coming through there. I suppose most recently the one that people will be familiar with, of course, Alan Wynne, who's retired now. But to see them here and to see the Welsh schools have a great week, which I think they have had a great week, and then to leave Bryn Celynnog with the girls' trophy on the first day, and then Llandovery College, first of all, to make the second day, then under those sticks to my right against Bishop 1 to win that game, to set the platform. 4 of their 5 games today, they won by 5 points or fewer. And it was 40-19, I think, in the semi-final, the one where they really turned it on. But that's a team with a lot of heart and a lot of guts, and they can be incredibly proud of what they've achieved here over the last 2 days.
They certainly can. Listen, before we jump to those interviews, I just want to have a little chat about legacy. Legacy, first of all, on Millfield's front, we saw them win the under-14s competition. They've also done the under-18s. There's something pretty special brewing there. I mean, there's always something not bad brewing there, but that's there's a bit of inspiration there coming through now.
Legacy. Yeah, I mean, plain to see with the 14s and the 18s, and I actually didn't see a huge amount of Millfield throughout the week. Obviously, that final and some games on RE1 here, but in terms of legacy, for me, if we're talking about legacy, just like as the competition as a whole, I think the joy and the generosity with which every side and every game has been received throughout the week, girls, boys, any age group, has been absolutely unbelievable. And you mentioned that story about that chap flying back from Iraq to come and see the final because it's captured the imagination. I personally, I need to be in a bar very soon because of the toll it's taken, but I just think it's an amazing tournament, and I know that we work for them and like we're here to be the hype men, but genuinely, if you haven't been down here, you've got to come and get a taste. I chatted, my turn to drop a star name in, Angus, I hope you're cool with this. I chat to Hugo Monnier in the week, pitch side, because he was down seeing his old school Lord Wandsworth. He hadn't been here in years, and he was blown away by the magnitude of it. And you spoke to all those young lads, young lasses, who'd had terrible times on the pitch. They'd lost all their games, but they were grinning like Cheshire cats, and And that's got to be the legacy. That's got to be where the love is for the game, and it's amazing to be a part of.
It certainly is. Listen, we're going to hear from some of those young lads who've had the most amazing time. We're going to put some batteries in you two and get some others along to have a chat with us about the girls' competitions and everything else. But we're off to.
Before you throw, I'd just like to say Angus Savage, main man at Next Gen. He's the one who PRs all of the schools rugby across the country. He deserves a big rap for making it as big as it is through the channels. It's been a real pleasure working for Next Gen and representing the tournament. I think you're getting a few raps as well off screen. Oh, you're looking nervous as well.
Very kind. Looking nervous. He just wants to get to the bar. It's absolutely fine. Listen, we're going to hear some interviews from some of the most important people here this week, the under-13s and the under-11s.
Yeah, great experience, especially when there's knockouts in place and there's more than one day. It's been really good. It's a great atmosphere here, and we've had some good games. Yeah.
So we've had 3 games. We lost the first one by quite a lot. Won the second one. We just drew. Third game, very close.
Because how small the bar is, there's a small amount of schools who are really experienced, and they're coaches, and they work really hard at rugby, and they kind of go into that one little tournament, and then we all know each other, we're all friends. So when we come together at club level, then we come to tournaments like this. It's just really good, and we can show each other with playing with each other and stuff like that.
Ready? Up read. Up 1, 2, 3. Up for read!
Right, we've gone to put the batteries in those two. I've got 2 Energizer bunnies with me now. I've got Wilf and Amy. Amy only came here to watch, she tells me, but we've found a way to get her on a microphone anyway. You were watching the girls' competition finals, and we saw some spectacular games of rugby, but we saw Newman College win it for the 2nd year in a row on the girls' front. But just the level of physicality we saw out there, I mean, my word, it was extraordinary.
Yeah, it was huge, and that's what ultimately won them the final, wasn't it? They just absolutely capitalised on some absolutely humongous hits, and then the transition that we spoke about. But over the whole competition, the physicality, the speed, the skill set, everything just keeps going up and up and up. It's like there's no ceiling, or they're creating a new ceiling each year. And I know we've banged on about it so much, but the whole point of this tournament is to see the future rugby play and excite us about what's to come, and they really have set the standard. And they had under-18 representatives for England, and they're just being trailblazers for what they do, and it's fantastic to see.
And I guess if we think about the future of the women's game, of the girls' game in schools, the sheer number of teams we've seen these girls' competitions grow from being 10, 15 teams here and there, lots of dropouts, to being absolute behemoths of competitions with just hundreds and hundreds of teams. It feels like we're in a really good spot right now.
100%, and you got to remember as well, this is schools. So when I was at school, which was a long time ago now, but there wasn't rugby.
Not that long.
It was quite a long time ago. It was when someone said I was still at uni, and I was like, I graduated 10 years ago earlier. But anyway, but yeah, these are school teams, so that's what's fabulous. They're playing in schools, and it's growing and growing in the schools, which means that we're getting a whole new catchment area of players to pick from. Before it was just clubs, and it was just if you wanted to play, if you happened to have a brother or a dad who liked rugby. Now it's actually, no, my mate's playing. She's a girl, I'm empowered by her, and I'm going to pass on that rugby bug. And I just hope that schools continue to put in this excellent work that they're doing, and we just see these numbers grow and grow.
We certainly will. And I want to give a big shout out to Kat Moody, who won the player of the tournament from Newman College in the girls under-18s competition. She was absolutely sensational. I also want to talk a little bit about someone. You need to go and find out his name, because there's a guy out there who's just incredible. But you found the 7-star of the future.
Well, he's not actually here. He is at somewhere else I was coaching this morning.
Well, tell me about him, though.
It was exciting. Sometimes you're coaching, and this was a group of boys this morning. It was the polar opposite to here, where they haven't played rugby before. They're doing it in schools, through School of Hard Knocks. And sometimes you just come across a player that just lights up and gets you so excited about being a potential star of the future. So I do know his name. I've got the details written down, and I am following it up. And yeah, maybe, you never know, he could be playing here next year, or if we get it right.
in a few years' time.
How cool would that be? And listen, Wilf, you've seen some absolute stars of the here and now, if we're honest, over the course of this week. Tell me about the week. Tell me how it's been.
Oh, I feel like I've been here forever, and yet also it's gone all in an instant. It's such a strange feeling. 5 days of intense rugby and the nice round narrative of the under-18 competitions, ear-ending it in the men's side of things at least. And I just think it's such a spectacle of sport, and it goes, as we've said throughout the week, so much further than just rugby itself. I mean, this great charity, School of Hard Knocks, that Amy works with as well, is an example of how rugby can extend beyond just the playing field. And I think Rosslyn offers so many people that opportunity. I was talking earlier to colleague Camoid and how the fact that their rugby programme is brand new.
Your Welsh has come on fantastic, by the way.
Yeah, well, I have to apologise to the great people of YPant because I've absolutely ruined Apant's school for when they came onto the live stream unexpectedly in midweek. But yeah, their programme is brand new, and they've strung it together really well. They've got ex-professionals in their coaching staff. They had 9 players here today, but they absolutely battered Oundle, who are a really famous old name in school rugby, and that's how things are changing. I think there's such an avenue into the game, and Rosslyn is just one of those sort of events that can broadcast that to the world. I think, the Canadian school that came over for the love of the game, you had in the under-13 competition a school from the Emirates, which were absolutely out of this world. I mean, half those kids were already apparently on their way to Harrow and Millfield.
Emirate
Falcons, yeah, they were fantastic, and they were an under-13 side playing better rugby than I could probably string together on this pitch. So it was pretty impressive stuff. And that's just, there are so many stories to pick out from the week. And I think if you're at home watching this, and you'll have your own personal connection to the things that have gone on this week. So many stories, and that's the best part about Rosslyn Park, I think.
Well, talking of personal connections, I had a chat earlier with the man who is behind the man who actually gets this whole thing up and running. I had a chat with Peter Higgins, the tournament director, Andy Higgins' father, which we're going to play out to you in just a second. It was such a pleasure to see. There's something very special when you speak to someone, and kids always underplay their hand with their dad. Listen to you hear what Peter Higgins had to say. He had no idea of the scale of what his boy has put together.
Son is Andrew, who's the director of this tournament for his sons, and seems to have kept a really muddy day, especially for my visit.
I mean, it's an absolutely incredible event that he's put together, isn't it? I mean, he's worked his socks off to do it, but what are your impressions of what you see?
Very slickly organised. The car parking's better than last year. The mud is much the same, although I gather the last few days have been dry. But to get so many schools through so many games in such a short time without breaks.
Well, I can't think of a much better place to leave off than to just reflect, building on the words of Peter Higgins there, on what has been an amazing week. Amy, it's been your first time down here in a media capacity. Tell me what your impressions of this incredible place has been.
Yeah, well, everyone hears about Rosslyn, you know what it's about, and I've been wanting to come down for so long, and finally the schedules have aligned so I can, and I just... As you know, I was meant to just be here Tuesday, Wednesday. I came back Thursday, I came back today. I couldn't stay away. And I think that is testament to the whole thing. Like we said, yes, so much of it's about the rugby, but it's also about everything else that's going on, the stories you hear, the people you see that you haven't seen for years and you can reconnect with. And again, just reinforcing that rugby community. And I think there's just such a buzz. There's a feeling now the future's bright, and I just can't wait to come back next year. Can I come?
You're in. You're in. And Wilf, we've seen some moments of history this week. Schoolboy rugby history, it comes more frequently than others because it's a brand new set of players every time, but we've seen just some incredible moments from start to finish.
Absolutely, yeah. And I mean, I've been here as a player, I've been here as a supporter, and now I just get to talk about it, which is excellent stuff. And I think, yeah, that's one of the things that these players remember. We had some of the Harrow boys come up to us afterwards while we were waiting for you over the presentations, just to say thank you for the memories that you've created. And I think that's something we can all be really proud of, not just us, but also all the people that took part from every aspect of organisation. Too many people involved to possibly list them all off, but it's been a really special week, and I'm already looking forward to next year.
Well, that's just about summarises it pretty handily. I think we'll leave it there. It's been an absolutely amazing week here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. The shout-outs are plenty. I'm going to try and reel off a few, not least of which are the unsung heroes that are all standing behind us, getting all these cameras ready and putting this whole thing on. But more important than that, to the Rosslyn Park team, the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens team, Andy Higgins, who's pieced this whole thing together, Izzy Lovell, who's somehow managed to keep us all moving in the right direction. I don't know how she's managed that, because most of us are off wandering away with a radio at the worst of times. But more importantly, to the players on the field, it has been spectacular. And to climax the entire week with Newman College going back-to-back, and then Millfield for the first time in 10 years reclaiming the Howden Rosslyn Park. What am I on about? Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens, there you go, that's what we're at. Has been quite incredible. It's been a magnificent week. It's been a long week, it's been a fun week, and there's more to come over the weekend. Do not miss out on the Sedbergh 10s this weekend, Sunday and Monday. Stick with us for that. But from all of us here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens, thank you very much for watching. Here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens, and when the sunshine comes out, oh boy, is it a magical place.
My dad used to take us here on access visits, see our old man, and he used to. I've been coming here since, I swear, age 8.
Yeah, superb tournament, brilliantly organised, and a nice event for everybody to connect and play rugby together.
Raise the roof, everybody, your champions! Excellent call!
It is. I've been coming here now for a long time, and it's just great to see the tournament just get bigger and better. The kids are absolutely loving it. For so many kids, it really is the pinnacle. It's the biggest school sevens tournament in the world. I think over 14,000.
As soon as 15 finished and 7 started, this is what everyone's looking forward to. All the tournaments prior to this have built up to today and tomorrow, hopefully. And yeah, I definitely think it's the biggest tournament for everyone at school, just in general.
Over 1,000 teams coming down, I think. We obviously Mid-Tyler aren't playing, Tyler's got England camp, I'm a bit injured, so but we wouldn't want to miss a thing. It's great, we enjoy it. Last year was great fun.
The Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. It's vast, and it's all live on Next Gen 15.